You shit all over these guys' lawns, Sammy. That's a good boy. Potty, potty. Come on, go potty. Potty time, Sammy. Go potty, Sammy. Sam, come. That guy's not going to hurt you. I doubt he can catch you. Good boy. Mission accomplished. It's a fucked up parking lot. Look at all this shit they've got in the way to fucking drive. Somebody didn't study in engineering school. They're fucking architects. I hate architects. Hey, JR. Hey, Phoenix. What's up? Frost. There's the Burlington humping. It's the hump yard. Where are you going to hump with the Burlington? Ape loves the hump yard. That's why he got that job there. Wah!
Chahuhua.
I love Chahoo. How are you today, Hemi?
Excellent. Where are we?
Good.
And where are
We're
we
in
going?
Memphis still. I'll be so happy to leave the South. Their slow ass fucking ways. And we're going to Chicago, where the traffic might suck and the roads are awful. But at least they get you fucking in and out. I've been here since fucking Sunday. And I'm finally unloaded and reloaded. Mr. Brandon's not a happy camper. But at least I'm doing better than Sonic Viper's dog. Oh my God. Did you see Frost post?
No, I didn't.
Apparently, Sonic Viper got rid of his dog because Beth didn't want him around.
Oh, I believe her post said the contrary. Classic. He said, she said.
So he didn't want the dog? I don't believe what. I don't know what you're talking about. What did her post actually say?
Her post said that Viper and his dog were together.
You're breaking up, Hemi. You broke up, Hemi. I didn't hear you.
Did you get that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Her post said that Viper and his dog are together, and they escorted her to the border because she's scared for her safety.
Ah.
And there was a picture of the dog in question. But hey, who knows when that picture's from? You know where that picture's from, when it's from. I don't know. But that was her post. So that's like in contradiction to what? Who said he had to get rid of his dog? Frost did? How would Frost know?
Yeah, but Frost got that information from Rusty.
Oh. Well, here's the next question. How would Rusty know?
I don't know.
Well, claims are made that
Sorry.
himself or agents of him have been stalking and following her. And to have information like that would suggest that's true then. Because she moved to another state, did she not?
I believe so.
So how would Rusty know anything of what's going on with her?
I do not know.
Yeah. Is Rusty in the chat?
No.
Let's see. No, I haven't seen him. Okay, well then, maybe we'll ask him when I see him.
Good points, Mr. Hemi.
It could be perfect explanations for these. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe they have mutual friends that are telling tales.
Yeah, exactly. It could be anything, but I know what's been claimed.
My turn.
Nice, you missed your turn. I know what's been claimed, and apparently he still has his dog, but whatever. He's homeless, isn't he?
I didn't even think critically about it. I apologize.
He's homeless, isn't he?
It'd be awful if that was actually the case.
Well, like I said, he's homeless, is he not?
I believe he's shacked up with Beth. But again, she claims the opposite. And
if you don't have a place of your own, I don't think you should have a damn dog to begin with.
I don't believe so either. But hey, he had a place. All he would have had to done was go to work, and he could have had a place for a long time. So when he had the dog, he wasn't homeless.
Huh? Right. But even like now, if he's not homeless, if he's shacked up with her, yeah, well, it's not your place, and you have to abide by the rules of the house. And if it's a no dog house, then sad as that may be, you'd have to get rid of his dog. Same with moving into any apartment that wouldn't allow pets.
I would never get rid of an animal.
Well, some would, some won't. Some will, some don't.
says a lot about a person's character. They're doing stuff like that. If you suddenly found yourself destitute, would you kick Chihuahua to the side?
I wouldn't go homeless on her sake, if that's what you're asking. You know, if I was, let's say, if I did, you know, like bad luck, I end up at some fucking men's, and I'm not allowed to Chihuahua there. I don't know. I, you, I'm gonna live on the street just for a dog, and that defeats the thing. Like I believe if you don't have shelter, you can't provide it for a dog. So I don't know. People get animals and they're not really stable themselves. You know? Yeah. The three things you have to provide an animal, you know, food, shelter, and food, water, shelter. Right? And here's the other thing. How many people that have animals and have like no savings set aside in case something happened to that animal or no insurance on that animal?
Oh, a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well,
To
I
me-
don't have
to me-
insurance I don't have insurance on Sam. I
No,
can
but you got
afford to
cash.
pay whatever the fuck
Yeah.
happens to it.
Yeah, you've got a nest egg for a rainy day, for lack of better words, right?
Yeah.
You know, but I hear the stories of so many people who don't, and I'm like, I'm sorry, that disqualifies you from pet ownership, in my opinion. You know?
Your opinion isn't law, so
No, it's absolutely not a law, but believe me, I look at those people and say, like, that's irresponsible.
yep, you look at them and go,
I'm not.
"How dare you!"
Yeah, exactly. I turn my nose up at them.
Mhm.
How dare you? No, but it's just I think that's irresponsible, and I won't sit on the sideline and clap and applaud irresponsibility. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I do.
Like I get it. There's times that they become tough. Like when that shit happened to Paul Smecker's Daisy, you know, it couldn't have happened at a worse time for the guy.
No.
You know? So I get that. But I'm talking, you know, just regular run of the mill day, and you find out that Rover's sick, and you're like, I don't have the money. So poor Rover suffers because you technically can't afford it. You know? That's soft form of animal abuse.
They need, nobody should be homeless. Look at these girls out here. They're working in the rain.
No, nobody should be homeless.
Yeah, but,
We have lots of land for
I mean,
everyone.
the prostitutes are working in the rain, man. They're not homeless. They're hard working.
They're working. Yeah, yeah. Bringing home that bacon.
And STDs. So
And STDs and dime bags, and they bring lots of stuff home. Ugh.
up, Bodie? What's up, David? Hey, Raptor.
Bodie Cody.
Bodie Cody.
Bodie Cody.
Oh, now you want to fucking get over. I guess I'll let you. Hmm. We got somebody else who wants to get on, but I'm in sort of a spot. I'll let them on in a minute.
They can wait.
Yes. It's Godfather.
Fire Ramadi.
Yeah.
Fire Ramadi.
Yeah. He'll be on all day anyways.
He's in town all week. Try the veal.
Okay. Welcome to the show. The man who put the echo in the echo chamber.
Really? You're gonna talk shit when I want to come on and join the panel, and I'm waiting
Always.
patiently?
Absolutely.
Okay, at least I know where I stand.
Oh, you're no different than anybody else. Everybody gets a fucking shit talking entrance.
No, I was just gonna make a comment about talking about Viper and his dog and the validity to the post, which either way, man. And again, I can only speak for myself. Because I had 2 dogs at one point in time, and then when I got to a point where I had to reach out and ask for help and assistance through a veterans housing program, because I was on the verge of being homeless myself.
Yeah.
And I didn't have a MGTOW house to reach out to, and I had 2 dogs. And I told them right at the very beginning, I said, I have 2 dogs. The dogs come with me where I go. This is not negotiable. So you're going to have to find me a place to live that is okay with that. And there was a lot of places that I turned down because they weren't okay with that. Until I found a place that was okay, which is where I'm at now. But then I had to get rid of one of my dogs, or I had to rehome him, because I was looking out for the best interest of the dog, not because I was trying to get rid of the dog, but I did what was in the best interest of the dog.
Right.
But I never turned my back on or gave up my dogs for anybody. And you can think of that whatever you want. I don't really care. But that's just the kind of person that I am. If you're with me, you're with me. And I don't take that lightly.
So Riggs poses the question, would you sign over the rights to your kids if you fell on hard times? Same with pets. When you adopted that pet, you signed on for the remainder of their life. You don't ditch living beings. It's like, ideally, but if you're not providing for them, you're.
Wait a minute, Hemi, did you say in the comments, otherwise it's your selfishness that keeps them in your shitty. No, man, no. I always put my dog first.
Then if you actually do that, you would get rid of a dog if you found yourself home and without the ability to fucking feed it.
No, but I was on the verge of being homeless. I was never homeless. I was never out on the street.
Well, some people are. Some people can't afford fucking to feed these fucking animals that they have.
Right.
Well, that's great that you give it cuddles, but you know, there's more to it than just fucking cuddles and snuggles. You know?
No, I've always put my animals first.
You have a cat with a fucking bladder infection, you can't get treatment for it because you can't afford it. You're making that cat suffer.
Yeah,
you know?
I understand.
I don't know.
But now I have one dog. The other dog I rehomed because they were trying to kill each other. So
Well, yeah, that wasn't safe for the two of them.
right.
You know?
So it's a little, but that wasn't my fault. That was just them being
No. It's called
both
the
males and-
responsible. The responsible choice isn't always the fucking most desirable choice. Like it's
Oh,
not
no,
always
it was,
what you want.
no, it was hard as fuck, man. I mean that broke me in a way that I still haven't gotten over.
That's right. Sometimes tough decisions are the best decisions, but they are tough decisions.
But no,
Yeah.
I did what was in the best interest of my dog, even though it's not my dog anymore, but it's still my dog.
Even like I don't know. Fuck.
No, I told you guys about that when I had to rehome Doc. Dude, that was, I'm not going to say one of the most painful things, but it was probably up there in my top 5 of most painful things that I've ever personally been through. And I know there's some people, oh man, it's just a fucking dog. No, it's not just a fucking dog. Because I held that fucking dog in my hands from the second I climbed under a goddamn shed and pulled him out from where his mother gave birth to him. So it wasn't just a fucking dog. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit too emotional about it, but.
And that's the thing, right? Sometimes rough times, yeah, people fall upon rough times. But when you're like, I don't know.
No, and I felt on rough times, but I always tried to, in spite of the rough times, and like I said, I mean, we're in a lot better situation now. Even when I had 2 of them, we were still in a better situation, but like I said, I had to make that choice. But I always put their well-being, and always tried to, if I could, given my situation, tried to put their well-being and their best interest first. So it's like if they ate that day and I didn't, so be it. I've gone without food 3 days, 4 days. I'm not gonna die. Dogs can't do that.
Actually, they can. They're designed to eat maybe once a week, gorge themselves,
but
some kill, and then.
But I wasn't going to sit there and watch my dogs go through that if I had the opportunity to feed them.
No. If you've got food, they got food. Like Sam always eats before I do when I'm cooking, mainly because he'll eat everything raw. But he's like, "Oh, that smells good. Can I have some?"
Well, I mean, again, that's like with the meetup. If RO hadn't agreed to come and take me and my dog, I wouldn't have came because I had nowhere to take my dog to do that,
Right.
and I wasn't gonna leave my dog behind.
No. Nobody asked you to.
I mean, and there's plenty of things that I would like to do, but I have a dog. So I do what I can when I can if it's applicable. If I can't, then I don't. It's fine. Excuse me. Dougie, what's up? JR, what's up? MGTOW Phoenix, what's up?
We get to go weigh the truck in West Memphis. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry you're still in Memphis, brother. That sucks. I wouldn't want to be in Memphis if I had any say so on the matter.
I've been here since Sunday.
Right. That's what I mean.
Isn't Memphis crime capital of the South?
There's a bunch of them. Most of the big cities in the South are just fucking awful. I went from the worst, which at least in my opinion, is Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
to Memphis, which I think is number 2.
Atlanta.
Hot Atlanta.
Oh, no, David Smith, you're not wrong. No, New Orleans, a couple years ago? I don't know about now. I don't know. I haven't looked at crime statistics, but yeah, there was a time when New Orleans, NOLA was the murder capital of the fucking lower 48. Jesus. That's something to be proud of, isn't it? Fucking cops in New Orleans making $9-10 an hour. The fuck out of here.
They get to carry a gun and tell everybody, respect my authority.
Respect my authority. Not for $9-10 an hour, they won't. And then majority of the police department is fucking corrupt from the goddamn floor up. So what are you supposed to do with that? Yep, Rafter, I saw that. The migrant gang, the migrant immigrant gangs, whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. Now they're taking over Chicago apartments now. Started in Aurora, Denver, and Colorado. Now it's springing up in Colorado. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wonder how much of a dent the HA put into that when they rolled into Colorado allegedly. I don't know. I don't know. Brandon, if you talked to Dak, he would probably know about that, wouldn't he?
Who, Dak?
Yeah, he's an HA supporter.
Dak's Canadian.
Do you think there's not Hell's Angels chapters up in Colorado, or not Colorado, like in Canada?
Well, I've never talked to Dak on that subject, but if you want to know about Canada, you got Hemi 4-Speed right there.
No, I know there's 1% clubs up in Canada. I know that for a fact. Well, Jack Monkey's in the chat. Hola.
And hopefully Grinch is here. Because, welcome, Arkansas motherfuckers!
I don't know if he's listening, but we all heard you. Jack Monkey, you got cookbook? 304?
And congratulations to Moki. There's a MGTOW success story. He finally got out of LA and is starting his new life in Texas.
No, good for you, Moki. Fuck yeah, truck yeah, man. Nope, Grinch is in the chat. He heard you. He said, great job, Brandon. Well, no, Rigger, man, no, I could afford to have two dogs. I just couldn't afford to have one dog trying to kill the other or vice versa. So I had to make a choice and get rid of one. I didn't get rid of him. I rehomed him. He's in a way better situation. So goddamn. No, man, the Hell's Angels, they're global. You can look that up. That's not privileged information. Lot of one percenter clubs are like that.
Play that funky music, white boy. Play that funky music now. Play that funky music, white boy. Lay down a boogie. Play that funky music till you die. Till you die!
Was it Buck Cherry? Buck Cherry? That's right. I think that was the name of the band.
So I was way older than Buck Cherry.
No, but wasn't that the name? Wasn't that the name of the band that came out with that song, Buck Cherry?
You probably
in the
did.
70s.
I thought that was the James Gang.
Well, I don't know, man. You might be going back a little further than I'm aware of. Not saying you're wrong, but
I never even knew Buck Cherry redid the song.
So it was a remake. Sons of Arth. Kevin Killjoy. Sons of Arthritis is the name of my club.
Riggs Club is the Sons of Flatulence.
The Sons of Flatulence. No, I didn't know that. I thought that was an original song by Buck Cherry.
No.
Oh wait, hold on. David Smith says the band was Wild Cherry. I don't know.
Grinch's club, his motorcycle 1% club. It's called Little Trikes. Not Little Trikes. Little Trikes.
Sons of Karens. Little Trikes.
Well, since I made it through the way station and didn't get a ticket, we're going to get the fuck out of fucking West Memphis. I'm not going to fucking dig around with this place. I'm not going to play around on Martin Luther King Drive. It ain't a nice fucking nice place. We've already seen fucking prostitutes. We're going to get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Leave.
Prostitutes.
Yeah, there was fucking working girls on the streets of Memphis.
They're out there slinging that poon for civil rights.
Slinging that poon in the rain. Hard-working girls. Sex work's real work.
I don't know. You know what? Now you motherfuckers, hold on. Give me a second.
No. Suicide minivan. Got a suicide minivan. There's a guy's gonna try without a plan. He's a suicide minivan.
David R. Smith, you are correct, sir. I stand corrected. Wild Cherry, play that funky music, white boy. Buck Cherry, I'm sorry. That was some kind of metal rock band from the late 90s. So, David R. Smith, I stand corrected, sir. Thank you. No, David, no, man, no. I like to admit when I'm wrong, and if I talk out my ass, I got no problem admitting that. If somebody calls me out on it and points me, shows me that I was wrong, I got no problem with that.
Either way, it's a good fucking song.
It is a good song. It's a catchy tune.
Lay down the boogie and play that funky music till you die. Till you die.
I think it was all white boys too. That was David Smith says, my granddad was in a cover band that did that song. Really fun song for sure. Yep. Yeah, it's a fun song. MGTOW Phoenix says, if sex work is real work, then I'm Ben fucking Franklin, the ultimate pimp.
I always say if sex work is real work, I'm unemployed. Monk mode for the win, bitches.
I mean, if you believe the stories, I'm sure there's conflicting stories, but yeah, they said fucking Ben Franklin, especially when he was overseas as an ambassador, like he was nailing anything with a heartbeat. But again, I don't know. I didn't live, back in the goddamn 1700s, so I don't know.
I can believe it. He apparently was a very witty and charming man.
So, would you guys consider Ben Franklin to be a Chad of his day and age?
Oh, yeah.
Like, bitch, I discovered electricity. Suck my dick.
He didn't invent or discover electricity, but he certainly worked with it scientifically and was able to figure out.
So you don't buy the whole pipe in the thunderstorm with the key. You don't buy that.
Oh, I buy that, but he didn't invent electricity. It's they've had.
No, I know he didn't.
Yeah, but a lot of people say, "Hey, Ben Franklin invented electricity."
No, he didn't invent electricity. Electricity was there. He just no.
What he did do was he invented the fucking lightning rod.
No, you can't claim you invented something that occurs naturally in the natural world. That's you don't get to have that kind of power. That's like saying Isaac Newton invented gravity. No, he didn't. He might have discovered it, been the first one to point it out. Like, hey, why the fuck did this apple fall out of this tree and hit me in the head?
Well, everybody in the world, from the, as soon as they could start to fucking think, knew about gravity. You ever fell down the stairs? You know about gravity. You didn't, What he did do was fucking write about it in a way,
right,
and measure it where other people hadn't done that before. Anyways, hey, look, there's a KOA campground 2 miles ahead. So I'm sure it's even better than most.
No, Raptor, I'm not yelling. Why would you say that? No, Newton. I mean, I guess was the first person to ever really put any serious thought into it, let alone put it down on paper and start theorizing and really thinking hard about it. But I mean, it's always been there, just like electricity's always been there. That would be like me making the claim I discovered that water was wet. How fucking stupid does that sound? No, Raptor, I'm not a bit loud and passionate today. I'm not. Are you concerned? Michelle, bonjour. Yeah, didn't Galileo almost get?
I want to. Every time I hear his name, I want to sing that Beatles song in my head.
Michelle, my belle.
My bell.
Oh.
David Smith, didn't Galileo almost get taken? Was it? Or was it? Man, I can't remember. Did Galileo almost get taken out by the Spanish Inquisition for going against the church and being accused of heresy? Or is that somebody else?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
No, Raptor, you don't have to chill. I know I'm all good. I don't need you to point that out to me, but thank you.
Fucking mess. That's for Char. Some ear rape for you, Char. Some ear rape.
No, you're raping me, you dick. Thank you.
Hey, did you guys get to see my latest community post? Beautiful picture.
Yes, we did. Char's sleeping, Hemi, you fuck. You know that.
I did not see your latest community post, Brandon. I'll have to look.
It's just a picture.
Picture's worth a
No.
1,000 words.
There was some commentary too, right, Brandon? Is that the one you're talking about?
Oh, it says it's the pot calling the kettle black.
What? I gotta have a look. I will have a look. See.
Radical Raptor, Cheddar Johnsonville brats turned out amazing. Ramadi got fat and happy, so it was a good day. Thank you for asking.
Ramadi likes a quality wiener.
I do.
Tubular meat.
Call it what it is. Tube steak, you fucks.
Well, it ain't steak.
Oh, they do call
No.
it tube steak.
I guess not. No, technically no.
He does the boogie.
It is a tube
He does the
steak.
tube steak. Boogie.
Boogie little
Boogie,
baby.
little baby. Boogie all night long.
Hey, don't. Hey,
Blow your
you
top.
don't gotta
Blow your
bring.
top.
You don't gotta bring ZZ Top into this. All right.
I know a girl who lives on the hill. She won't do it, but her sister
But
will.
since the way she does the boogie.
She does the tube steak boogie. Boogie little baby. Boogie woogie all night long.
Just because I get accused of looking like a member of ZZ Top doesn't mean you gotta bring ZZ Top into it.
I never accused you of that.
No, you haven't. Other people have. Oh, Raptor, you're putting sauerkraut on? No, that's bad form, brother. No.
That's delicious, actually.
No, it's not. But okay, whatever, man. Hey, you do you, brother.
Sauerkraut and mustard.
Whatever blows your skirt up, I guess.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, hold on. Michelle Gover, swimming in high magnesium springs, fixing motorcycle brakes for buddies, eating meat and farting beans, brother. Okay. What do you mean, Raptor? It said, now that you say that, I see the resemblance from Marty. No, dude. Brandon can tell you. Dude, I've got a beard down to almost the middle of my goddamn chest. Brandon has even got me on video on the Midtown meetup when we were on the swamp tour boat. When we were doing shout outs to a hamster. So my face is out there. Not really.
Howdy, Hanok. Shahua to your punit.
And that meetup was what, end of March? Yeah, it was end of March. Yeah, so my beard's grown out since then. Cybertoast is in the chat. What's going on, man? Have I always been able to? Radical Raptor's asking me, have I always been able to grow a beard? Well, I don't know. There were times when I was in the military when I had to shave twice a day. But no, once I left the military for good, and I decided I didn't want to shave no more, I just let it grow.
Hey, looky there. There's an RV that's called a Wayfarer. I wonder if they're have very expensive cabinetry in there. What's up, Cybertoxin?
Michelle, what are you sorry? Sorry you had to read my comment out. What are you sorry about? Michelle?
That flatbed that just passed us going the other way had his fucking rear brakes on fire. He's just driving along, doodly doodly doo, didn't fucking know. We're about ready to get passed by a parking lot here.
Oh no, Michelle. No, I don't. I don't swim. No, I have I have a little problem with water. Didn't used to have it, but now I do. So no, I avoid water. Or submerging myself in water, I should say. I mean, I still take a shower.
A Marine that don't swim. That's like, fucking Island of Misfit Toys. You're like a water gun that shoots grape jelly.
He knows how to swim. He knows how to swim. He just doesn't like swimming.
No, I'm very good in the water. I just don't like to be in the water. I'm probably one of the last people you would want to encounter in the water if it was a life or death situation. But I don't like the water. So put those pieces together.
You're the guy that always swam under and groped everybody, aren't you?
That's exactly what I did.
Dirty bastard.
Yep.
Catching a peek.
And I waited till we had to go in the water at night, so they didn't know who was down there, and they couldn't see anybody. Yeah, so that's exactly how I caught my feels.
Sneaky.
Cool. Michelle said, I'm not getting the context here, but Michelle says, that's like beer without alcohol, a fucking abomination. Well, dude, brother, I don't know what you call beer without alcohol. I don't know if you even call that beer. What do you call that?
Near beer. I call it a waste of time.
No, sneaky marine method. No, man, no, seriously. No, I was very comfortable. I was very comfortable in the water. I was very comfortable in the water before I became a Marine. But then I had an accident in 2000. Shit, what was it?
Were you
Yeah.
the Marine Corps Marco Polo champion?
Will I make you happy
Marco.
if I say yes?
Oh,
Marco.
Polo!
But no,
Hey, did you guys have chicken fights in the Marine Corps when you got in the pool?
in
You
the
know what chicken
ocean.
you know what chicken fights are, right? When
We
the
didn't
little
call it. We
Marine
didn't call.
little
We didn't
Marine
call
gets
them.
on your shoulder.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
chicken
didn't.
fights.
We didn't call it a pool. We called it a training tank. We didn't call it a pool.
Okay. In the training tank, did you have chicken fights?
Not to my recollection, no.
You know, and they wonder why they have such a hard time with enlistment.
Ow, that hurt. It was loud.
They
Say
would
that
have such,
again.
and they wonder why they have such a hard time with enlistment. You know, they would get more enlistment if they offered chicken fights. Just saying.
Yeah, I was a first class swimmer coming out of boot camp, and then I went through, combat water survival course, combat water survival course instructor, combat water survival course instructor trainer. So I was very comfortable in the water. I've, jumped out of moving helicopters flying over the water. I've jumped out of the back of moving ships in the ocean. But then I had an accident as a civilian in 2022 where I crashed into a body of water and came to and was almost to the point of drowning, but yet I managed to get out. So now I have a little bit of a phobia with water. And you all heard that. That's the straight up truth. You guys heard that. So
I don't believe anybody is poking fun at you for being, not wanting to go back in the water. We're just asking funny questions about Marine Corps training.
no, that's fine. That's fine. But
Like,
I can only speak to the past.
Take me to the water. Drop me in the river.
I'm just wondering, did you guys have any choice in your swimwear? Why did the Marine Corps choose the camouflage Speedo? Just
No, we never. No. We had either the full camouflage woodland utility uniform, or the silky ranger panties. You know what I'm talking about. The little green,
oh,
the little green running shorts. You know what I'm talking about.
oh yeah, the speedos. Yeah.
Yeah, or the UDTs, the fucking green speedos. You know what I'm talking about. I know this shit's not getting lost on you.
They're
Oh,
probably fucking bulletproof.
I don't know. I never got shot at in the water. Can't say for sure.
Well, if I did, I wouldn't want my Johnson getting shot off. That's for sure.
Amen to that. Who would? Like, oh yeah, shoot me in the nuts. The water will stop it. Okay.
Let's see if I can do this without crashing the truck. All right, can you guys hear me? No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Oh man, how come you guys are both muted? What the fuck?
Because I'm making a lot of noise.
Oh, okay. Well, that never stops Ramadi.
I can only speak for myself.
Oh, you can speak for Chihuahua.
I had to take a piss. Sorry, I didn't think you guys wanted to hear that.
I just was coming back in after going to YouTube and was checking my volume. And I asked if anybody heard me, but nobody said anything, so I rebooted.
I
Turns
couldn't.
out you were both, it turns out you were both muted. But you're right. Nobody wanted to hear you take a piss.
I heard you loud and clear. I just didn't think anybody wanted to hear me drain in the main vein.
You were correct.
Hmm? No, Michelle, no, you're right. Because when I hit the water, airbags didn't deploy, but my head hit the shingle and I think I knocked myself out for a couple of seconds. And I had my seatbelt on. And when I came to, I had water up to my chest. and I was able to crank the window down because I had old school roll down windows, wasn't power windows, because if it had been power windows, I probably wouldn't have survived. And I exited the vehicle. And then I almost fucking died of hypothermia after almost drowning. So, yeah. It was a bad
Not a
night.
good time in the Ramadi house.
Mm-mm. And then the cop tried to arrest me for DUI for getting turned around in the dark and the brakes on my truck going out. Cops tried to arrest me for DUI. While I'm sitting there about to hype out. Yeah, back to blue. The fuck you mean? Time out Flanders for being gay. Where the fuck is Flanders even in here? Oh no, Raptor, you know what? I was more worried about getting yoked up and taken to jail by the goddamn cops because they didn't believe me that I had an accident and crashed my truck into a pond because I got turned around in the dark and my brakes went out and I crashed into a pond and almost drowned and my truck sank. They were more concerned with taking me to jail because they thought I was drunk while I'm standing there completely soaked from almost drowning, hiking out. And they're like, oh, well, sir, we think you might be under the, like, You want to know what's funny? You know what I think saved me? I kept saying, I got two
Fine.
dogs.
Fine
No.
Corinthian leather.
No, I said, I got two dogs. I got two dogs that are sitting in the hotel room where I was staying at the time that are counting on me to come back. I need to get back to my dogs. I didn't care if I went to jail. I didn't care if the cops would believe me or not. I didn't care if the cops thought I almost died, which I almost did. But I kept reiterating the fact I got two dogs in the hotel room. They're in the kennel right now that I need to get back to. Take me back to my dogs. Let me take care of my dogs. You want to fucking come and arrest me after I take care of my dogs? Fine. Let me go take care of my dogs first. Cops gave me a ride back to my hotel room. I was never charged with anything. Well, I didn't do anything wrong, man. I mean, is it a crime to get turned around in the dark in a place you've never been, and then all of a sudden your brakes fucking shit the bed and you crash into... Anyway, no, after the cops tried to fuck me around, and they thought because I was sitting there hyping out that I would just agree to whatever when they put me in the back of an ambulance, which I didn't want them to do. And they started to try to stick needles, and I was like, nope. I was like, you're not transporting me. They're like, what do you mean? I was like, no, I've got 2 dogs in a hotel room that I need to get back to. I was like, you can't take me to the hospital. He's like, well, sir, you may have. I was like, I don't give a shit. You're not listening. I have 2 dogs that I need to get back to. So that's what happened. Charge me. No, my headset shit the bed, so you guys are just gonna have to deal with however I sound. Ian Blades in the chat. Grizzle, my nizzle. Come here and stop being a fucking bitch. Come here. So data took off. Here we go.
Yay, we got a truck stop that's not full of fucking hookers and drug dealers. But I think we'll wait till we get to Missouri. Missouri.
Missouri.
So I want to get filled up as soon or as close to Illinois as possible without going into it. Today's route takes us north through Arkansas.
No, Michelle, that's kind of gay because you're French that you say that. Sorry.
What did he say?
He said Brandon wants his rear filled up. Gay!
Oh, it's
It's all in good fun, Michelle. Sorry, not sorry. Funny. It's funny. What the fuck? JR says, Monsignor Michelle. Très bien. Sorry, I'm playing a video. Man, okay, everybody's commenting. All right, I started something. Sorry. He says, Hinock says, Michelle ain't gay. Only the silly people are. And then Kevin Killjoy says, that is gay as hell. And then Radical Raptor says, super gay, bro. Was it gay or was Ramadi just trying to be funny? For the sake, yeah, there you go, Michelle. LOL. Thank you. Ian Blade says, it's not gay if you don't push back. Nope. Kevin Killjoy says even Elton John would say that was gay. Oh,
Hello, hamster.
How did you break your damn windshield there? What the hell, man? Oh my
I
God!
don't know how that got broke.
I understand you're going into Missouri.
Into Missouri.
For a little bit, I'm driving up 55, and I'm going to cut over on 57 to Chicago
Oh my God.
from Memphis.
Oh my God. There's no chance for a breakfast. I'm sad now.
But
Yes.
tomorrow, I'm delivering over there by that restaurant we like to go eat at that I can't remember the name of.
Lenny's.
Yeah, I'm going to, I believe it's Edwardsville is where I'll be dropping off. No, that won't be tomorrow. That'll be the next day.
Friday night sounds good, man. Let's do it.
Well, if they let me overnight there, that'd be great.
We could go for breakfast in the morning and just.
I would fucking love that.
Oh my God.
And I'll have to remember that, you know, if we get the all-you-can-eat pork chops, not to ask the Polish lady for a fucking to-go bag.
Oh, she was a Polish girl or a Ukrainian girl? I couldn't tell.
I think she was Polish,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
but she wasn't a girl and she wasn't very nice.
Mm.
I'll give it to you this time, but don't you ever do that again, you naughty fat bastard.
But I mean, we've been there a lot of times where
Yeah.
they're really nice. It's really good. The coffee's good. The food is great. Yeah. Let's plan for Saturday if we can.
If we can.
All right. Eat.
So how you been? What you doing?
How you doing? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Brandon, I have this great idea about this perpetual energy. Oh, yeah. Perpetual energy. I think we could probably make this work. We could probably get a patent and be zillionaires. Do you want to know what my idea is?
I would love to hear your idea.
See, Brandon.
You know, everything is green and everything, windmills and shit like that. Yeah. I bet if we put windmills on your semi and you can generate energy while you're driving down the road.
I know.
Oh my God, you've invented the Ram Air turbine.
Mm.
My God in heaven. We could just have some nice little windmills there, producing energy as you're driving down the road because it's free, isn't it? Oh my God, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, what they have done to catch some of that is there are these some places you'll see them, they have these pylons right by the side of the road that are reflective and they spin.
Oh, no.
Every time they fucking spin, like when a big truck comes by and there's a blast of wind off of it, it actually generates electricity that way.
Okay, well, I mean, I could buy that. Yeah, sure.
So, you know, it's
better than nothing.
Yeah, and when the wind blows, it spins too.
And whatever insect laps the land.
Yeah. But
I was thinking more of an organic solution to that, Brandon. So.
Yeah.
Now I wonder if I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If you've ever seen the spinning pylons, that's what they are.
Yeah.
That sounds great for the greenie weenies because they don't know fucking physics. But okay, all right.
Well, they're on the side of the road, and that's waste energy anyways, right?
True. Yeah.
So is braking.
Oh my God.
What we really ought to do is
yes,
with like speakers and every time, or microphones, and that way every time something loud comes by, you can harvest the energy from that.
Or they
could bury coils in the road, and then every time your car or your truck drove by, the wheels would be inducing current, and it's like unlimited energy, man. Unlimited.
Oh, fuck that, man. Let's put fucking permanent magnets on the truck. That way, you know, we can like have better traction.
Right. Because magnets are magnetized in the gravity and shit, right?
Yeah, and they make black holes, according to that guy that Seraphin knows.
Well, he would know. He's one of those CERN guys, right? He's a product of the
Well, that's a great idea, Hamster. You should do that, and I'll help you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Speaking of great ideas, did you read your text messages about the
Probably.
Boeing Starship or Starliner?
Oh, the Starship? Yeah, I think they're going to land that this weekend. That's what I've heard, anyway.
Yeah. And how the executives of Boeing really fought long and hard to get the or to have them do a crewed mission back.
Yeah, I think I read a story about that today. Yeah. Apparently, they wanted to take risks, and NASA said no, we're not doing that. So,
yeah.
What was your take on it?
I believe NASA made the right call.
So they're going to splash down this spacecraft, and we don't know what's going to happen, or what do you know about it?
Well, I know that the maneuvering thrusters may or may not work. And they're going to send it down on autopilot. And doesn't the Starliner, doesn't it land on land?
Yeah, I think it drops down into land. They have airbags and stuff to bring it down. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, did you see the first one? That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
They had airbags and all kinds of parachutes and shit. It was great.
But wasn't that the one that couldn't get to the International Space Station?
Yeah, probably. Probably, yep.
And they blamed a software thing on it, but
I think they blamed Elon Musk for that because he's evil. Yeah. He's a Nazi.
He's going to have to rescue the Boeing astronauts.
Yep. Now, Brandon, we've both been through this kind of qual test stuff, right? Go through the thing and the temperatures and the... How in the fuck did some valve on these thrusters get fucking missed? How'd that happen? I don't know. I think it was millennials.
I imagine it's something along the lines of they tested everything independently and just said it would work.
And they didn't join the system together, yeah. Kind of makes sense, yeah.
And then they really didn't do a thorough test under all the operating conditions where...
because they didn't have time and the schedule was tight or something? Oh my God.
Yeah, something like that. You know?
Oh my God. It's never happened before in the history of mankind.
Yeah. And somebody let them, sort of sweep it under the rug and say, okay, we'll just do that by similarity. It's like this other thing that we built a long time ago, but nobody ever worked on that's living now.
I think, Brandon, you're just a hater. That's what you are, a hater. Oh my God. It sounds like somebody fucked up and nobody wants to admit to it, but that's me. I don't know. Call me crazy.
$12 late.
I just read today that it's, like hundreds of billions of dollars. Well, it might not be that much, but it's certainly big money, right? And these jack off fucking jokers can't get this right. Really? Come on now.
And then they wanted to risk people's lives to cover their incompetence. That's fucked up. That's just fucked up.
I'm surprised that NASA said, yeah, we're not going to do that. Because NASA is a bunch of incompetent fucks as well. I know. I'm just evil. But it's good to hear somebody had their thinking brain on this time. That's good. That's good.
I don't know. Let's see, what year did Challenger blow up?
1986.
86. So that means that somebody who was a junior engineer about that time is now a senior engineer there and has the horsepower to say no. And they were thinking to themselves, those guys that fucking pointed out the O-ring thing, they were not wrong. We don't want to do that again. That was a bad look.
Yep. But I mean, those guys that were in charge of Challenger were 70-year-old guys at that point, right? So they were old fucks. I work at NASA. I've done one thing in my entire 45-year career. So I'm good. I'm an expert. It's like, get out of here. Come on.
Well, nobody had ever built a segmented fucking solid rocket booster like was on the side of the fucking space shuttle at that time. They were all single units. There was no fucking segments.
But in the end, Brandon, who ordered the launch? It wasn't the engineers. Despite their aged fucking ridiculous 30-year outside of the real technology at that time, who was it?
It was the politicians and the military.
And the managers. We got us a manager from Harvard because, he's the real thing. Oh, fuck, launch that thing. We don't care. A lot of those engineers said, no, we can't do it because of the thing. And they said, fuck it. It'll be fine. And it wasn't.
No, I heard there was a lot of pressure from the fucking Secretary of Education because children all over America were watching to see a teacher go into space.
Yeah, the woman, the teacher, the one up there.
Yeah.
1986. That was Ronald Reagan, wasn't it? Oh my God.
Yeah, Ronnie.
Anyway, I got to go eat. So let some other guys on. I'm gonna check out.
There are other guys on, but they're muted.
I know, because you want to talk to me. Oh my God, you son of a bitch.
I did.
Saturday morning
I
breakfast.
I'll look at my fucking schedule a little closer and see if it's going to be a doable thing.
I want Lenny's Saturday morning with the bacon. God damn it.
I understand. I do too.
Hi, buddy. Take care. Drive safe. God bless.
I will. And Grinch, I hope you're listening. We're about ready to cross into Missouri, and we can claim any rough roads.
Oh my God.
Any rough roads on Hampshire and not paying enough taxes.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, you fucks.
Exactly
Take care.
right. Yeah.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers! Oh, and Henoch. With great power comes great responsibility. No women are allowed in the chat. And nobody from the Alphabet Mafia either. So you have my blessing at any time to nuke, silence, hide, or get rid of in any other way anybody who comes in here who is female or part of the Alphabet Mafia. That's why I give everybody a wrench. You've been around long enough. I figured you were a good guy. Howdy, Kevin. The difference is you drive smart. I have absolutely no idea where Ramadi and Hemi went. Oh, well. Bonjour. Chihuahua.
Bonjour, Chihuahua.
Le Czechoslovakia. Ah,
You missed the hamster.
I heard him. I heard it. Wind generator on your truck. Brilliant.
Yeah. Brilliant. Genius. Uh-oh. Old boy's fucking shedding fucking rubber. He's trying to limp her in up here to the gas station, I guess. Sitting on the side of the road, broke down, sucks. So what you up to today, Hemi?
More mold remediation.
All right. That's always fun.
Yeah.
Get to do some drywalling, you know.
Oh, not yet. I'm still pulling out all the rot.
Yeah, pulling the rod out. That's the best part.
I opened up about 30 feet today, 40 feet maybe.
That's going to be a big job.
Fuck yeah.
woof.
And how are you today, Mr. RO?
RO as well. Yourself?
Did you go to training today?
I did requalification yesterday, and today was some administrative stuff, online psychological test, a Zoom call with the doctor. It's gotten twice as bureaucratic as when I got my license 2 years ago.
They determine you were bad shit.
Nope. I know how to lie with those things.
You fooled them again, huh?
Exactly.
Good job.
Now, they had a true false test, 320 something questions.
Why do you think it's gotten so much more bureaucratic?
Coworker told me it was the impetus was the Uvalde incident.
So there was no armed guard that actually went crazy and started shooting up the world.
I guess
reasons.
I guess they want to. You didn't have to do a psychological test for your level 3. That's for level 4 certification, bodyguard. But after they added it to all level 3, all licensed to carry, and all law enforcement, which I figured was there already for law enforcement. But yeah, roll.
Well, I'm happy you'll be back to hacking again.
Well, I've done all the steps, but they still got to pay DPS. So I'm not there yet. So explain to me something, Trueblood.
Okay, I can.
You arrive in Memphis on Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
and you leave there Wednesday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the hell you been doing all this time? Playing tiddlywinks?
Oh, fuck yeah. When I got there on Sunday, they wouldn't take me in. Nobody was in the scheduling department to reschedule my delivery until yesterday.
So skip
And
Monday.
then they didn't reschedule my delivery until 5:00 yesterday evening. So I delivered yesterday, and then I picked up this morning, or at least I arrived in my pickup this morning But they didn't fucking get me loaded until at fucking 3 o'clock this afternoon. Now I've got to be up in fucking Chicago before fucking 12 or by 12:30 tomorrow. That ain't gonna happen.
So was it scheduling on your company's part or on the other company's part that
It was on
dropped the
Kroger,
ball?
who was so fucking rigid that everything has to go through, and the people that are working can't make any decisions. It has to go through the fucking proper department, or by God, it just doesn't fucking happen.
Apparently not.
Now, part of it was my company. Because when I was in Georgia, they said, hey, pick up this load. It's only going to be like 45 miles and take it over there. We had a guy who got, who's taking the weekend off, and he's got family in Atlanta, and you just finished delivering his load for him. And I said, yeah, but that's going to fuck up my load out of town. So I was supposed to pick up the following morning at 5:30, but they had me deliver that load at fucking 8 o'clock at night.
Mm-hmm.
Which meant that even though I really wasn't tired, I had to take 10 hours off before I could go fucking to get loaded with the load that went to Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
Now that part was my company's fault. The part of just sitting around for 2 fucking days in Memphis was Kroger's fault. They just, they couldn't say, okay, well, we've got people working who have docks that are open, but we're only going to accept people who are on the schedule. They were just basically being lazy fucks, and the company is apparently not flexible enough to deal with fucking deviance in schedule.
And that was
So-
your Smucker's dog food.
That was my Smucker's dog food.
Hmm. Well, God bless your heart, brother.
Oh, don't give me none of that Southern crap. I'm so fucking sick of the South right now. Oh,
Well, at least you're leaving.
yeah.
So you got a new load. It's time to play the game.
If we had one more person. Oh, you're a dick. You're a dick. You're a dick. Mr. Speed One. I got over to let that other guy on the highway, and you fucking passed me on the fucking inside? You're a dick. You're not safe. I would love to play the game, but we need one more person.
Well, we can't count on Outlaw, who just piped up in the chat.
He doesn't count at all. Wow.
Wow. We only get one per show.
Yeah. But we said it, he didn't.
I didn't say it.
You did too. I heard you.
I wasn't
Hey,
party to
could you
those
tell me what
shenanigans.
you want for Christmas?
All I really want. I got to review the lyrics. Make my dreams come true.
Yeah, Christmas
We'll get
music's
warmed
going
up.
to be coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah,
Can you believe it's already September?
yeah. Christmas music will kick in right after Halloween.
2 months. We'll have nonstop
And,
Christmas music.
as soon as they put the Halloween candy on clearance, it's Christmas season.
Used to be it didn't start until fucking after Thanksgiving.
Right? Can't have that. Yeah, dude, really. Deal with it. Wow. I got to make a doctor's appointment. Yeah.
Maybe MGTOW Phoenix would come on.
Never know. Mm, good road.
Little bumpy, bumpy. Yay, road construction. Woohoo! Road work the next 23 miles. That makes me so happy.
How did Sam take to sitting idle for 2.5 days?
He's all right. He was a lot more cool with it than I was because we got a lot of wrestling in. A little bit of walking.
Oh, yeah.
One thing I got to say for Kroger is they have a fucking very nice place to sit with your truck and do nothing. Sammy, I wish I could take you outside, but I can't. This trailer in front of me is a Hyundai Translead. So if you're a trans trucker, you want the Hyundai Translead trailer.
Mm.
Oh, good. We get to go over, fucking merge into the other lane. I'll just fucking do that now. Get back behind the Hyundai Trans lead. They could have had a sign that said left lane closed ahead or something. But no, I had to get almost up there and see the flashing lights. It said, "Get over, motherfucker! Get the fuck over!" There's a high dollar load. Whole flatbed full of lumber.
Mercy. Good boy. Pardon me.
Mm. So have you had to buy any ice cream lately?
Not lately.
Good.
She had a house sitting job this past weekend. She wasn't even here.
Right. What does one do when one house sits?
Sit in the house, feed the critters, make it look lived
Read
in.
it. Feed the fish, water the plants.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can play our second favorite game. Count
What's
the
that?
female road workers. I see some like dust and stuff. It's like a resurfacing crew up ahead of us. Now, those two guys are not female.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a female. The truck driver there is not a female. These two guys are not female. None of these guys shoveling the asphalt are female. None of those guys are female. That trucker's not female. That trucker's not female. And there's nobody in that truck, so I can't tell. Oh, I would have been for sure there'd be a woman. You know, it's a good paying job, right?
You would think.
Ugh.
None of that.
That's true.
How long you drive today?
I don't know. As much as I can. Because I don't pick up tomorrow evening until 8 o'clock at night. So I got to get most of the trip done today. If I want to have a hope in hell of fucking having any time on my clock to pick up. I've got about 8 hours of driving to get there. And I think I may be able to get all the way to my stop and then park on the street outside of it. That's my plan, anyways. Barring, delays like we just went through.
Yeah.
If I can get there before 2 o'clock, I will be able to wake up and then just drive in the gate. Who knows? Maybe they'll even let me in, but I don't think so, considering who I'm delivering to. But they may have a staging area near there, because it's a really big fucking name with a high volume of traffic.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just see. Just cross the made it. That guy's from Saskatchewan, eh?
To be sure.
He had like a lumberjack shirt on, and I'm pretty sure he was wearing hiking boots. Probably carries a double-handed axe in the back and fucking a 50-gallon jug of fucking gravy to make poutine on the road.
Or maybe he's just a Matt Walsh fan.
Hey, it said SK on his fucking. That's Saskatchewan, I believe. It's only a 4-hour drive. Oh no, you're thinking of Manitoba.
Yeah, Manitoba. 4-hour drive.
They grow a lot of cotton around here.
I saw an interesting truck trailer combo on the road earlier this week.
Yeah,
It was
what was
hauling
interesting about it?
just the logos on both the trailer and the cab, and it was hauling dielectric fluids.
All right. And what was the logo looking like?
I'm trying to remember it. It's like purple and white, and it was like Tegron or something like that.
Ah, very
But it,
pleasing to the doggy eye.
it made sure to let you know it was hauling dielectric fluids.
Got the corn harvest underway here. Well, I spoke with Eric Zombro a couple of days ago while I was off.
What's
He
he
was
got to say?
still in quite a bit of pain, but he made it through his surgery and was getting the wire off of his jaw. So he'll be able to, next week, he'll be able to eat solid foods. This week, he still had to stay on liquids.
I wonder what he's craving.
Probably a steak.
Mm.
And with 9/11 coming up, just remember that Eric had to pay for all of this by himself. That the 9/11 Foundation didn't chip in the dime.
Yeah. No, fuck it.
This sign here says that this is Trump country.
Ooh. So you view Trump as control position, right?
I view Trump as what?
Control position.
Controlled opposition, yeah. I
So
think he's the lesser of two evils.
who would be more evil?
Oh, Kamala. All the fucking commies. You know, do you want to keep the fucking same policies we've had?
Yeah.
You do? Okay. Well,
No, no, not. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm listening.
Y'all listening?
yeah, he listens.
What's up, man?
You know, I think voting for Kamala would be like asking Moki to go make you a sandwich with some extra mayo.
With a special mayo. Hey, what's up, guys?
How are you, sir?
Much.
Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, we can.
You
How's
must be using the
Texas?
microphone.
Texas is not like Los Angeles, apparently. The area I live in is very quiet.
Are you here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
So, did you take my advice and get a job with a temporary agency?
Not yet. I
do
probably need
what?
to do it right. To unpacking.
Oh, dude, you need to get to work.
You're right, you know. I'm sorry. Plus, I need a
Work.
car. Plus, I need to get a drive license and a car, apparently.
Well,
It's a big state. It's a big city.
You staying with your brother?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
you need, because brother said come down, work for Amazon. You need to put a application in with Amazon, and then you need to start doing those temp jobs today. No, not today. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
How long does it take to unpack a suitcase, man? You didn't bring much.
Not
Shit.
that much. Yeah.
You can do that in a fucking half hour.
Yeah, and I think my brother said we're gonna move again.
Probably. You don't want to mooch off your brother forever. The whole object is to get you to be financially independent. A man about town. MGTOW stacking cash. But if that requires you to live with your brother for a year or two, or however long he'll have you, then that's what it requires. You don't need to be thinking about moving until after you've got a car and a driver's license. Right now, you need that safety net of having brother around to take you places if you need to go.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah. Like you glitch out. Platin, you glitch
So-
out.
I don't understand you, Moki.
You glitch out.
I clicked out.
You glitch out.
I don't know what that means.
You're acting glitchy. You coming in and out.
You mean his audio?
Yeah. Yes. it's
Okay.
audio.
He sounds good to me, but I don't know what you're getting on your end.
Yeah, no, huh? Okay then. And plus, I need to get some stuff like a laundry bag.
And a job.
I already got a laundry bag, dude, and a job. Not done the job yet.
Your brother got a trash bag?
I already bought one.
Oh, you already got one.
Yeah.
Why do you need to get one then?
I just bought it.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah.
So your brother moved you in. He had a plan for you, right?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
He's going to introduce you to some people and get you working.
Hope so.
Okay.
You know, I guess he called it nepotism.
Nepotism.
Yeah.
Wonderful thing.
Get nepotism.
Well, you're lucky because it's coming up on, Christmas, and that's the busiest time in the world for Amazon.
Retail.
Christmas and Black Friday and Cyber Monday.
Yep. So it's a good time to get a job with them.
You know what?
Go in there, bust ass, and they'll keep you on after the holiday.
Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, you're right.
So Moki and I were looking at jobs. What was it? Sunday night?
I think Sunday or Monday ish.
Monday. Okay. We were looking at jobs on Monday, and being a warehouse worker, you don't know nothing coming in off the street. $17 to, what was it, 22 was the range, depending on where you work. It's pretty good money.
I believe it.
Pretty good money.
I guess so.
Compared to what you were making in LA.
And think about it, Moki. Your living situation to get relocated, you didn't have to put up a deposit. You didn't have to get utilities turned on. You have to deal with any of that. So take advantage.
Yes, that's very true.
You know, you need to hit the ground running, making money, and you're not in debt. That's a good thing.
Yep.
Only debit card and cash.
Yeah. Well, you need to open an account here in Texas. You don't want to deal with any California banks anymore.
Nope.
I already go. My bank is the Capital One.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
They're all
to you.
over the place.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. But well, when we're gonna meet Oro?
I'm not entirely sure.
Well, I think we are planning a MGTOW meetup. Some of us have been talking about having it in Austin, at least near Austin, at a lake. But holy shit, look at all of those people.
Austin.
One free fucking gas.
Hmm. How about
Good thing I didn't.
hmm?
Good thing I didn't plan on stopping here, other than to get fuel.
It's Phoenix?
Penis.
Uh-oh.
I can ask a question to Phoenix.
Penis.
What's up, Paul?
What's up? How are y'all doing?
Oh, pretty good.
All right.
I've got kind of a crap signal. Can you kill your video?
Yeah, man. Cut that off. Bam. There you are.
All right.
Is that better?
Yep.
Cool. How are y'all doing?
Doing good. Gonna get some fuel before I go into Illinois.
Gotcha. I've been busy with a new job and shit, so just got home, handled some affairs here, and washed my ass and got some food going. Well, I cooked a bunch of shit on Monday, so I'm just reheating food already had made, you know.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
How you like the new job?
No bullshit. I mean, it's only second day, so it's landscaping on base over in Fort Hood. I'm not going to call it Fort Cavazos because that's whatever. It's Fort Hood. Everybody knows Fort Hood, you know. Yeah, exactly. It's gay. But anyway, it's fine. I go and do the work. They pay me, you know. I don't fuck around. I'm just going like, look, tell me what to do. I'll do it. I'm not stupid. Just tell me how you want it done. I've done it before. So, you know. But I did get to see, they've hopped me around the last couple of days, kind of figure out, you know, what I'm good at, what I'm not so good at, whatever, kind of test me. I'm like, okay, whatever. I did see a bunch of like laziness and how you say the lack of understanding of language, be it English when they're just English speakers or Spanish and English when they both speak Spanish and English. So I got to see Spanish speakers yelling at them and they didn't understand. One of the guys I was partnered with, he didn't understand the Spanish being taught to him or told to him. I got that because one of the guys was pointing at him and pointing at himself, and he pointed at his brain, at his head, going like, use your brain. I could say he said, use your brain. He didn't say it in English, but I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I heard cabeza. I'm like, yeah, okay, I know what that means, you know. Anyways, I'm just a new guy going like, whatever. I'm just doing what boss tells me to do. Like, I didn't fuck this up.
Does he speak English?
Yes, and Spanish, and some other dialect, whatever, you know. I guess he's from Trinidad, so I guess they speak another version of Spanglish down there too. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. It seemed to me like the guy that has most head and shoulders today was this 18-year-old black kid we were partnered with. He had his most shit together, and he was even he was took naps between rides from one area to another. I'm like he's got it made, man. He must have been out partying last night. I don't know, but he's catching Z's while he goes somewhere else and goes, all right, this is how easy the job is. I'm like, all right, I get it. It's just landscaping. It ain't hard. I'm just going like, whatever, it's a job right now until I find something better, you know.
Hmm.
But, you know, his name was Andrew. He was cool. Yesterday, though, I got to meet a 6'6", had to be 6'6", 6'7" lady named Liz.
Mm.
Real lady and everything. And she had a shitty neck beard. It's not true. She's like, you know, professional wrestler size, full on lady, tits and everything. You look at the anthropometry and be like, yeah, these are like woman's shoulders just on a gigantic bitch, and like the hips and the way the knees move. I'm like, this is a lady, but she just has no problem shaving that shit around her jawline and neck, you know? She's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
And like I was saying in my fucking Discord, like, I was surprised. Some big butchy dykey bitch just came to work and did work and didn't bitch or cause any problems or anything. I was like, all right. Of course, she kind of fits the role, all the stereotypes. You'd be like, this would be the bitch to not complain about anything, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean though.
I mean, she's probably a lesbian, whatever, I don't care. But don't matter to me. I really don't give a shit. I'm there to do work and get paid. That's it. So
Did you introduce her to Moki?
you monkey, you might like her. She might have to bend you over. She might put you over her knee and spank you.
He wants to share his cookbook with her.
I don't know if she's into zinc cookies, but you know, I don't know. Who knows with these fools today?
Mm.
But yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yesterday was a pain in the ass because they had me edging everything with a fucking weed eater, you know,
Mm-hmm.
which fired up the fucking elbow tendonitis. I was like, golly, all the old muscles I haven't used in years. I'm like, Jesus, it's different at the tire shop. Cora, shut the fuck up. I'm talking. But I'm not making eye contact with my dog and petting her at the same time. If I'm doing anything else other than looking at her and giving her soul devotion, she gets upset and growls at me. So if you hear her growl, it's not me, it's her. But yeah, the tire shop was one thing because like that's a lot more like, you know, physically moving big ass tires around, like truck tires and every other fucking tire you can imagine. Unless it's so big that you have to involve a forklift. But we would actually pick tires. Starting at 4 a.m. You pick tires for our guys to go out in the morning. So you got to pick hundreds of tires off the racks. You know, they load them up. We load them up, and the guys go out and deliver them. Right. Then we have trucks come in. We unload all the trucks and put those away. Then our guys, you know, are coming in for the local routes, where like Austin or Waco and surrounding areas coming back for the next route, like Rockdale and all that stuff. You got to pick their tires again, get them loaded out so they can go deliver. And then if there's, which there usually is, the morning trucks had so much stuff. Like one truck might have 800 tires, another truck might have 1,500, no one has 700. So there's a transfer truck within the company that comes in too, which has whatever he brings to us. You know, so we're having to store that stuff away, and yeah, that was rougher on the body than doing landscaping, no doubt.
Yeah.
And you're still out in you have no AC, you're just out of the sun. Is all it is.
Yeah.
Which can be worse sometimes because you're in a warehouse where there's no ventilation. So, yeah, this is a cakewalk compared to that. So, and of course, I understand what they're trying to do, trying to weed me out right now. Like, hey, let's give them the edger, which is a weed eater, making them edge with a weed eater, and then they doing a blower, whatever. I'm sitting there going like, whatever. They're hopping me around and basically be like, okay, what won't he put up with? What can he cannot do? And eventually I'd be like, what do you want me to do? Like, I know how to do this big, a small zero turn. I've done a big zero turn. Cora, stop. My dog keeps trying, you won't leave me the fuck alone. Quit it. Anyways, the big tractor they drive around, I've never operated one of those. Dog, go away. Go away. It's enough. Sorry, y'all. She just keeps trying to lick me and paw at me. I was like, I've given you attention. Just fuck off for a minute, right? Anyways, Sorry. Yeah, I never driven a big tractor mower before, but I'm like going like, whatever. Show me to operate, I can do it. You know, 'cause they don't put them in tight areas. You know, you can always stop. You don't feel like going any far forward or whatever. You just stop and be like, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
So not too bad. Everybody's there is pretty cool. They're straightforward. They tell you what you need to do, and that's that. I look at them going like, is that not what you want me to do? And they go, well, yeah, that's what I told you to do. I'm like, so what's the problem? Well, I want you to do something different now. I'm like, you should have told me that last block ago. You go, yeah, I know. I'm like, okay, then what do you need to do? And that's that. Yeah. But it was funny to me seeing the lack of understanding between English speakers and the lack of understanding between Spanish speakers too. I was like, really? I guess everybody who speaks a language has problems with people not understanding this damn language, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I saw that earlier. I was like, that has got to be damn annoying.
Well,
I know-
Mo is bilingual. He can tell you the phrases in Spanish you need to know.
Yeah.
Tell me, Monkey. Tell me how to say fucktard in Spanish.
How do you call somebody retarded and a
No,
fucker?
fucktard.
What are you talking
Fucktard.
about? What's like American?
How do you call somebody retarded and a fucker in Spanish, Moki?
Don't act like you don't know.
Don't be the Japanese and say they don't have any curse words. That's bullshit.
Come on, Moki, help a brother out.
How you tell someone they're fucking retarded in Spanish?
Was Moki even still here?
I
No,
don't
Moki
even
dropped.
know. Oh, shit. Well, ask him again when he gets back,
Hey.
man.
He was right here. Pendejo.
Who's here, by the way? I know True Blood, Moki. Is this RO? Or who's here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
okay. Cool. That's what I thought. Hemi's here too, right?
No, he's
He's-
dropped.
Oh,
He's
shit.
in and out.
Gotcha.
Hey, Lena.
So it was super cloudy yesterday, like it's been all week, right? Which has been awesome for the weather. Been like high 80s, which has been like a fucking break from 100 plus, you know. But I forgot to put my fucking neck gaiter on yesterday, right? And oh my goodness, I am living up to my term being a redneck. Completely looking like it too. I look like I've merged a fucking lobster. You know, the back of my neck looks right now. But anyway, it'll heal in a couple
Yeah.
days.
You need a bandana.
Yeah, well, not just a bandana. You wear a neck gaiter, which is you put your whole head down to your neck, so it's under your
Oh,
chin,
okay.
and then you pull the top part over your head, so you protect your bald
Yeah.
ass head. Because I'm bald, so you put that shit over your head. Then you put your hat on, your earplugs, or you know what you do is you put your neck gaiter on, your earplugs in, pull the shit over your head, put your protective goggles on, then you put your hat on, and then you go to town. You know, gloves and everything else, whatever. But yesterday I was covered in dirt and grass and shit, and today it was like, nah, I'm good. Everything wrong, man. I was blowing off shit. I felt it was like today was like a easy coasting day. You know, I'm like, really? Like, you want me just to do this? That's it? I can't do this like afterward. I can't like help everybody do some other shit, and then we have two of these things going to get the job done quicker, so we get more shit done. But I quickly realized the team I was a part of, they're like, no, we're not trying to really work a whole lot. You know, we're just trying to get enough done to get paid today. I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing. I get it now. Again, they're gonna hop me all around and figure out where I fit best. I'm going like, whatever, man. Y'all are paying me. I'm there to work. Like y'all can do y'all's own internal investigation and shit. You're not paying me to do internal investigations on the company. You know, they're not hiring me to be an efficiency expert. If they were hiring me to be an efficiency expert,
based on the second day in, I'm going like, I know who you might need to fire, but that's not my call, or at least give them a stern talking to, you know. Just saying.
How many other gringos are on the job?
Always, me and hold on, let me think about it. About 6 total out of about
Okay.
45. That's not including management. Management's a bunch of Mexicans and Puerto Ricans and a black guy who's actually from Trinidad. So
Right.
he was the one that was like running around and like giving the crew I was with shit earlier. Telling them like, use your brain. I over my ear. I didn't pull my earplug. Oh, use your head. I'm like, oh. So I'm looking at him. He's looking at me. I'm looking at them. And he's looking at them. And I'm going like, I just shrug my shoulders, put my hands up, like, I don't know. I'm just doing what I'm being told to do. I just got here.
Yeah.
I mean, he said nothing over the last 2 days other than like, good job to me. And someone going like, okay. Like, I will take that, because basically I haven't really fucked anything up. I've been doing what I've been told. So if I was told wrong, that doesn't really fall on my boat. That falls onto someone else's boat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Which is fine. Whatever. I've been there for a little while. They want to promote me up to some other shit, which I ain't trying to toot my own horn or anything and sound like an asshole here, but that could happen kind of sooner than later, based on what I've seen. So just saying, I've only been there 2 days, but I'm kind of going like, oh, okay. But I've worked other landscaping crews before in the past. I'm going like, yeah. I wasn't shocked that I got to be the second head man of one company before, after like 3 months. Because, like, use your brain, you're not retarded, just show up on time and do what you're told and figure the plan out. And like, hey, boss, I can take that over for you and handle that shit for you. And he starts paying you more and gives you more responsibilities. How you're supposed to do, moving up in the company, Yeah, I don't see that being hard over here either. So whatever. But it all depends. It's a bigger company, so it all depends if they let you have that opportunity. It's not that you can't handle it or do it. It just depends if they let you have that opportunity.
Was your plan to advance with this company, or just
I'm still
do the
looking.
job for some income and keep your ear to the ground?
Well, I'm looking at it both ways. I'm still applying for other shit that's better.
Yeah.
But I haven't really heard back from anything. If I do get something, I do like the process. They, say, hey, come do an interview. I'll do it. I'll schedule it and, do that kind of stuff, and then see if I can find something better. But if it's not that's going to happen, then fine. I'll try to work my way up here. I'll work my way up here as well as try to look for other shit, is what I'm trying to say. Because I hate to say it like this, but, I think I'm better at looking out for myself than this company is looking out for me.
Yeah.
So, but now if they want to reward me for the hard work and everything, that's cool too. But over the last couple of days, a couple of guys, what they do is they start you in the morning. They have you do. We had a bit of orientation, some training and shit, whatever. But it was kind of dumb, waste of time. But it's what they got to do when they put anybody on base, even the guys that do like meter reading for the electronic meters for house, like electricity use and everything. They had them come into the same meeting, and it was like, oh yeah, same dumb shit. It's just like, don't be stupid. Use common sense. Don't get hurt. Don't cause problems. They were listening to all kinds of things that don't even apply to my job. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not messing with gas lines. I'm not messing with electricity. These guys understand why you're doing this meeting, but for me, I'm like, wow, the grass is out of hand. So dangerous. Don't get caught in traffic and stay on the road. But whatever. Anyways, fucking dumb. Waste of time. But this is how shit goes on base, I guess, in every new job. But I mean, yeah, if they want to the two other, I guess we call assistant managers over certain areas. They were telling me the company rewards people who want to work hard, and they weren't even there very long. One guy was there with the company for 1 year, and he worked his way up to fucking upper management or middle management within a year just because he applied himself. And they're like, "Yeah, dude, like you're smarter than these other guys. Like let's move you up." I'm like, "Okay, all right." The other guy's been there for 2 years, and or he got promoted to I guess almost upper management, but he's been with him for 3 more years after that, and him and his family are taking care of him and shit. So I'm like, all right, if that's the case, then cool. If not, I don't know. I'm an opportunist at this point here.
Yeah.
I'm willing to work my ass off, but I've been an entrepreneur in the past, and it's
Well, you've been there a short time, but from the time you
only
have been
2
there,
fucking days.
Are
This is second day, bro.
call-ins are call-ins a problem that you've seen?
That's what?
Are call-ins a problem that you've seen?
Not that I've seen, but they apparently they had a problem with people that were there last week. They're there this week. And they had about 3 months ago they had 20 dudes walk off the fucking job on in a single day. So that makes me kind of go like, is that an issue with the company and how they run it, or is it just those guys? Because normally don't have 20 dudes just do that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, the second day there, I just hear shit. I have no fucking place to go off of, and even if I hear it from somebody else, I'm kind of going like, I didn't see it. It's like I caught a 20-pound bass. I'm like, yeah, sure you did, bud. Just saying. I don't like to trust anything unless I've been there long to actually verify it. But just saying. But so far, I'm going like, they're paying me. I'm working. They're paying me, and it's fine. I'm agreeable with it. It's better than not working.
Yeah, for real.
So could be better, but is what it is. I'm just a brand new hire, so I heard one of the guys. He wasn't part of the crew I was with this today, but we all stopped at the same little gas station and got on base, and this guy was talking about. I was like, hey, how long you been here? He's like 3 months. I'm like, how you like it? Like, welcome to hell. I'm like, really, dude? Like, working is hell? Okay, of course, all the stereotypes apply, but I don't know the guy. I don't know his situation, what he's going through and shit. So I'm kind of going, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whatever, dude. I'm over the last month. I'm glad since I got laid off from the other job. I'm glad to be fucking working again, not being laid off. Having to sell the gold I saved up and donate plasma and shit to get by. I'm actually glad to actually be fucking putting in some work and getting something out of it.
Of course.
But of course, not everybody is. Well, I guess some people are just lazy assholes, but whatever. It's what it is, I mean, I never expect an employer to give me something without doing something, and call that hell. I'm like, really? I mean, I don't know about this guy's life before him. I'm kind of going like, me putting with my ex was a lot more hell than this shit here. Just saying, on a daily. So putting up her was worse than being out in the sun and out in the heat, and walking around and doing shit in people's yards and on the side of the road. Just saying.
Look at the bright side. You got a weed eater in your hand instead of a shovel.
Oh yeah, I've done dishes before. Hell, I've done roofing before. I've done roofing before over in fucking Florida, man. Out of high school, that shit sucks. You want some hungry motherfucker? You want to know who a hungry motherfucker is? Guys who on top of roofs. Those are hungry people right there, man.
Oh God.
I'm just saying, that's not a fun fucking job.
No.
You can fall, break a leg, break an arm, break your back, your neck, and shit too. Not fucking fun. I'm not afraid of heights, but it's like when you start realizing how quickly you can get fucked up, yeah, shit's not fun.
What's up, Amy?
Good evening.
What's up, bro?
How's it going?
It is going, dude. I was gonna say that.
What's for dinner?
I don't know.
God damn it! I gotta beat you again.
I'm gonna eat some pork chops and some
Shut up,
vegetable
truck.
kebab. That's what I'm doing. There's some mashed potatoes. That's what I'm doing.
Sounds
Yep.
delicious.
Yep. Put it all together one day. Had the day off, so I cooked a whole bunch of shit in the grill. Of course, the grill coals were still going, so I'm like, all right, I got these veggies. They all getting done too. So steak,
You see
big
the
back
screen,
rib, pork chops.
Becker?
What's that?
You see the screen?
Which one? Every time Smecker says, drink. Come on, Rigger. Do yourself in, man. It's like chug, 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 chug. Actually, mentioned him a little while ago on Discord, but if I hop out of here, it's going to kick me to see the Discord because I'm on my phone. So,
Who says you know more? Smecker or Bullets?
oh, fuck you. It's like the whole Canadian thing, like y'all saying and A and bub, you know.
Sorry.
You know my buddy, pal.
Oh, man. You made me think about what I'm saying now. Thanks for catching me on that. That's funny, though.
And now you're going to be self-conscious.
Just a bit.
You know.
You know.
Yeah, we know.
I don't know.
You're supposed to know.
Do I, though?
I don't know nothing.
What's up with that, A?
Go to the store and buy some no.
What's up with that, A?
Take off, eh?
Hoser.
Hoser.
You got any friends? Tell me to say pitter patter. Get at her.
My old man does. Pitter patter, let's get at her.
Like Letterkenny. That shit funny.
I swear, that's one of my old man's sayings.
That's funny. I actually started rewatching that show a couple weeks ago. I'm just kind of like, wow, it's hilarious.
It's so Canadian.
I understand it's very Canadian, especially the chirping from Jonesy and Riley, the two hockey nuts, you know.
Yeah, that's hockey culture in a nutshell.
Well, I should say hockey nutsacks. Those two, you know. Like Jonesy and Riley are like the whole like fag tile of hockey, really, you know. Where those two are. You've seen the show, right, Hemi? Have you ever seen the show Letterkenny?
Just like clips of it and stuff.
Right. Yeah, it's
I live it, man. I live it. I don't need to watch it on TV.
is that close to it? Is that close? That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. But at least it's accurate, you know. Drink again, drink again.
Did you like the Trailer Park Boys?
Yeah, it's funny too. It's funny. Parts got overly redundant, but you know, it was funny. That's another drink right there for Rigger. You know, another one.
Another one. He's at work. He can't drink.
Oh darn! That means he's got a whole bunch of drinks to drink later. You know. He might die later. You know. What's up?
What do you do with the dogs during the day when you're at work?
Well, Cora she's crate trained. So she can stay in the crate and does really well with it. It's almost like she has a chill pad. Daisy, on the other hand, she likes the edge of the couch. Or rather, she likes to burrow under a blanket on the end of the couch. But lately I've been putting both of them together in the crate. It's a bigger crate. They both fit. It's fine. But it's if they get used to a pattern, right? Lately I've been here. I got laid off, so I can let them out routinely. But the last couple of days, I've had to keep them in the crate, and they've done pretty well. They've done pretty darn well. I'm actually very impressed with them. But they went outside earlier, about 10 minutes. I brought them back in, and then Daisy takes a shit and a piss right in front of the fridge. I'm like, why the fuck were you outside? You know?
Right.
Come on now. Really? You held all that in? You went outside, had time to do that stuff while I did my chores for the rabbits and the chickens, and then you decided to come inside and then shit the bed and, like, you know, piss the floor and everything? Like, come on now. Really? Really? So basically, I put them if I put them in the crate, unless they have like some sort of like diarrhea, stomach issue, they're not going to piss and shit where they're trying to sit and sleep, right? So,
correct.
Yeah, I'll bring them, put them in the crate. I get home, they lose their shit. I open the crate up, open the back door, and they go right out the back door, and they handle their business, bring them in. It's all good. Like right now, they're doing probably what they did for most of the day, which is nap. I don't know if I can turn the camera on or not. Have fuck up Brandon Schindel, but I ain't trying to fuck it up too much. I'll do it real quick and see if you can show you real fast. So yeah, Cora's there, and the Dezu is there. Buried in the blankets. You know, that's how they do.
Okay.
So we'll cut it off, and Brandon said a bad signal or whatever. So yeah, they normally go to the crate until I get back. You know, I had a friend, Ray, he came over and let him out yesterday because I didn't know when I was getting off on the first day, you know. So he had a break between work. He came in and let him outside for a few minutes and brought him back in. He was like, I'm sorry. I'm going to go back in the crate. Bye, fuckers. You know, but they were good.
Yeah.
No messing today.
What a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. But I still get used to it like they did before with the other job. You know, they get used to it. I try to watch when I feed them and water them, give them water and feed the lash, you know, and I let them out for a good while before I go to work, and hopefully they can vacate their bowels and bladders, and I get back, and it's all good. You know, if I had higher fences from Cora, because Cora's like a monkey, like rather like a lemur, you know, she'll climb stuff and get out. They just too small to climb out, but she'll dig. But if I had like if it was my own property, I wasn't renting, I'd set it up to where it's like there's no way they can dig out. Like doing the whole 90-degree angle thing, you know, where they can't dig out possibly, and it's too high, they can't climb or jump out, and be like, aha! You can spend all day outside. I put a fan in front of you on the back porch, have your little dog huts and like, you know, your little beds and everything. which sucks ass having beds for them because they tear them up. You know, might as well
Yeah.
might as well throw what stuff you get from U-Haul? Those moving blankets. Just throw those
Uh-huh.
things. Just throw those. Just fold them in half or a quarter again, whatever. Throw them on the ground. But there's your blanket. Lay on that in front of the fan. Be like, you're good. You fuck those up, I'm out $8 to $10. Rather than 40, 50, 60 bucks for a damn fancy dog bed, or not even a fancy dog bed, just a regular, poor man's dog bed. It's like fucking $40. Ridiculous. And they chew on it. Ugh, fucking dumb. Anyways, they're dogs. They're not going to complain too much. They love everything you give them. What kind of dog you got, man?
I got a retriever mix and a Lhasa Apso Shih Tzu mix.
Okay, my parents had a Cairn Terrier Lhasa Apso mix. It passed away about a year and a half ago. It was like almost 16 years old.
Well, I hope my little makes it that long or longer.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. What was the retriever mixed with?
I don't know. I fostered her. She was raised single mom. Couldn't keep her dog. Changed her living situation.
Gotcha.
Never came back to get her dog. So I took her in. She's halfway retarded, but she's got a good personality.
Gotcha.
Right now, she's out in the backyard hovering over her snake that Brandon bought for her.
A toy snake, right?
Yeah. But she's got one paw over. It ain't going to get away from her. If it tries, she'll handle it.
I just saw the comments on the chat here on the, yeah.
I'm not looking at washing dishes. I don't know why I do this shit. I got a fucking dishwasher. No.
Okay.
All that for some fuel.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I kicked myself off the show on accident. I hit the back button. It's like, fuck. Never mind. I messed that all up.
Happens to the best of us.
I know. Especially when you're on your phone, not paying attention to shit.
Ah,
Right. I'd be like, it was a signal, not me, you know. But, oh man, see, I just fucking threw another in there. Shit, 2 of them. Riggs and the rest of you playing that game would be messed up by now. Man. They'd be more retarded than Ricky in that show we were talking about earlier. You watched Trailer Park Boys 4, right?
what's that?
Y'all watched Trailer Park Boys 4, right?
A few episodes. I didn't really into it.
Oh, man. Like, the first few ones, I mean, they're okay. You know, and you start watching, like, more of the first season, it kind of develops on it. But when you get, like, you know, several seasons deep into it, man, it's so funny. It's so retarded. And it's so, like, such the characters as they are. You know, you're kind of like, what, really? Like, I remember growing up as a kid, like after watching wrestling, my dad, you know, the bowl of peanuts, you know, there's a show that come on local TV called Blue Lights. It followed people around the whole Mobile area, Mobile, Alabama, Pensacola, Fort Walton, Panama City Beach area, right? Getting arrested. It was cops before Cops was a show, right? And you would see the most ridiculous people try to explain their situation and like trying to get out of getting the trouble they got themselves into with the law. It was ridiculous. And it was literally like, I'm going like, are we surrounded by these people? And then the Trailer Park Boys comes out like 20 years later. I'm going like, or 30 years later. I'm like, oh my goodness. This is a humanity problem. I get it. Now I see it for what it is. There's a fuck ton of retards all around us. I get it. I get it
Well,
now.
RO and I had the advantage of being in the military, so we were forewarned about how many stupid people there were in the world.
You know what I'm saying, right? Oh, man.
You get a broad smattering of folks from all walks of life and intelligence. when you're
Yeah,
in
I
the
bet.
military.
I bet. I bet, dude. Oh man. So when I first showed up here in Texas, doing a whole chase my wife down and shit from Florida, try to fix things, air quotes. Basically, like, be with my kids, right? The first job I picked up, besides from like food delivery, was working at this glass shop that was located on base right in Fort Hood. And y'all are gonna laugh your ass off of this. So okay, I was there for like 2 months. And then Billy, the guy that owned the shop, so we would actually do like remote, like, what do you call it? A windshield chip repair, right? Because the shop had the full windshield replaced, right? So,
Yep.
it's not a hard job once you learn how to do it. You do the right way, and that's that, right? One of the guys he hired, his name's Adam, right? So Adam's from like a little bit south of Outlaws area, right? Okay. So anyway, he used to be stationed at Fort Hood about 8 years prior to when he was there, and this is like 4 years ago. Hold on, hold on. I gotta take a breath there before I tell the story. Okay, so you ever meet somebody that you know is not autistic, but you know they're not really retarded? You just realize that they're really fucking dumb.
Know a lot of people
Okay.
like that.
So I thought he was just a big weirdo at first, right? He looks like he looked like a taller, paler version of like Andrew Tate if he gained a little bit more weight, right? Like no chin, bald head, not the tattoos, just shitty facial hair, and just kind of the whole build of like a worm of a man, right? He might have the retard strength, so I don't know. I never test him. Whatever, I don't care. I'm not really into violence so much, but working with the guy, we were told to go do certain things, and it's like he'd walk at the ladies and be like, "Hi, you're pretty. Do you want me to fucking fix your windshield?" It's like, no. It's like, dude, that's not sales approach what you were told to do at all. Thank you. So anyway, he was telling us a story one time on lunch break how when he was in, he said Kentucky or Tennessee, whatever, on a deployment or whatever he had for the military, that again, a lot of shit's fucking foggy for me because he was all over the place with his stories. But he went to a gas station to get some food for his lunch break, and the gas station attendant told him when he walked through the ravine, as he's walking up, he saw a water moccasin or a snake bite him in his leg. Right? He comes in the store, act like nothing happened, right? He's like, "Are you okay?" And Adam goes, "Yeah, I'm fine. What's up?" He's like, "I saw that snake bite you in the leg, and you have shorts on." Like, he goes, "No, I sent him some stickers." And he's like, "No, I saw that snake bite you in your calf. I think it's probably a water moccasin. Are you okay? Do we need to call somebody for you?" He's like, "No, I'm pretty sure it's some stickers." Right? So he gets some food from the gas station and a drink. He's hanging out, eating the food and drinking his drink and everything. He's like, goes back to the gas station and tells like, "You know what? My leg doesn't feel right. I think you might have been right. Can you call somebody for me?" So apparently he got bit by a damn water moccasin, thought it was a sticker that got him, and didn't realize it, right? Yeah, so they had to, call ambulance for him and like take him to the hospital, give him antivenom, all that kind of stuff. He showed me the scar in his damn calf. It looked like a damn like 3 or 4 golf balls scooped out of the outside the the lateral side of his calf. I'm like, okay, all right. Didn't surprise me, but whatever. So later on, about a week later, he was telling us a story about, dating women back home, right? Just like south of Birmingham is some small rural town, whatever. And how he's like starts dating these women and everything. He goes, I mean, I'm not really good with women, you know. Every time I start hanging out with them, we have a good time and everything. I find out about 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, that we cousins or something. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that wouldn't
Kind of
stop
weird, right?
Outlaw.
Man, oh man.
He'd write him a poem.
Oh God. You fellas should have seen this Panamanian dude I was working with earlier. He was like, we were literally driving around, and there were women getting other houses and there were other cars, and he's like, oh my God, look at her. I'm like, that's a -1, sir. And he's like, what? I'm like, that looks like a frog with tits. What the fuck are you talking about? And not great tits of that either. Like, that looks like a frog with tits and wearing glasses on top of it. You want to say, oh my God? You have fun with that, you know. Of course, the
Hey,
other
it's all
guy in the
pink
back.
on the inside.
Sure. Andrew, the 19-year-old next to me in the back seat, was laughing his ass off. So was Willie, the guy driving. But you know, the Panamanian guy, Andrew, he was like, "What are you saying? What's wrong?" I'm like, "I don't know. I don't know what the women look like in Panama. I really don't. But I'm sure you got some quality-looking women versus a frog wearing glasses. You know, Jesus. You know." I said, you know, twice, 3 times now. Just saying. Just saying. The simping was hardcore. The simping was very hardcore. And there was like out of the whole fucking day, out of like all the women these guys were like, you know, about whatever. I'm gonna like, there's only one out in the whole YW you too. And she was hot though. You know, the little Hispanic looking thing, you know. But you know, she was attractive. But I still wouldn't have fucked with her because, you know, they're all retarded and crazy. So if they're on base and if they're on base and getting housing and they're not like, you know, in the military, they got a dude. So, you know, you can look at it and be like, that's cute or attractive, whatever, but it's like, nah, somebody else's shit. And what was funny about it was like Andrew, I don't know how retarded he is or not, but he was sitting there like, I'm gonna go over and talk to him. Like, yeah, you go do that. Go ahead, go holler. All the other guys I was with were going like, yeah, it's not gonna work out very well. Like, hey, you can lose your job. It's called sexual harassment, you know? You can't harass the clientele, right? Whatever though. Oh man, there's 13 comments I haven't seen yet on this here. Yeah, Riggs, you're right. It'd be the whole Lim Jahee thing. That's what happened. What's up, Birdie Cody? You know, I mean, I'm with the comments real quick here. Right, Raptor. Trey Park Boys does make a whole lot more sense when you're high, allegedly. Yeah. Yeah. We making Leahy the drunk old man on Trey Park Boys look sober right now. Yes, we would, Rigger. Yes, we would. Right after I grew up in Trailer Park, that shows was my life in the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, Riggs. I had friends in the park. I had other family in the park too. Not my immediate, but extended family. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them. Yeah, Raptor. Some parks ain't bad. Not all are Sunnyvale. I will tell you that. Not all parks are Sunnyvale Trailer Park. Yes, I will agree. Now, I can't speak the same for the other guy's park that we all don't want to talk about, right? Now, is that a park or is it the KOA that one guy works at, Brandon?
KOA.
That one dude works at KOA or is it a trailer park?
Can't wait.
Oh, okay.
I just said KOA, man. Pay attention. It's bullets for teeth.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that. But does he live and work there too? Like Randy?
Yep.
Randy
Yep.
Bobandy? Man.
I
Does
don't-
he have an allergy?
I'm not gonna comment on where he lives.
I'm not asking you to. I was asking if he had an allergy to shirts. Like, I wonder if he had an allergy to like cloth on his upper body, how Randy Bobandy did on the Trailer Park Boys, you know? Because apparently Randy Bobandy couldn't wear shirts because he's allergic. He could wear pants and not break out in a rash, but he couldn't wear a shirt, you know, for some damn reason. So, Hemi, what's up with the poutine? What is that, by the way?
It's a delicacy.
What is it?
French fries with cheese curds covered in gravy.
Okay, so it's French fries.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think you guys can. Well, I fucking talk, and Paul doesn't hear me, and somebody else has to answer it. Paul, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you right now.
Okay. I'm just wondering what's going on.
I don't know.
You asked a
Don't wanna talk
question,
to you.
and I answer it, and then you ask the question again, and Hemi answer it, and you understand. I'm just wondering, am I like switching over to Swahili or something?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. So poutine is French fries with what again?
Cheese curds and
Gravy?
gravy.
Is it great or what?
I've never
it's
had
fucking
any. I don't
awesome.
know.
Well, I'm about to do it again, Brandon. You just asked a question and you said something. I'm about to ask it again. So, guys, is it good or no?
Well, Hemi's eaten it. I have never had any.
Me neither.
It sounds good.
I mean, it does. I mean, I
Is
like
it white
cottage cheese.
gravy or brown gravy?
Hemi, is that white gravy or brown gravy?
Brown gravy.
Mm.
Peppery gravy.
And the cheese curds don't quite melt.
You guys want to play the game,
Sure, I'll play.
Hemi?
Yes, I will play too.
Yes.
Okay.
In. Thank you. I just said, yes, let me the fuck in. Y'all let me right in. My dumb ass kicked myself out again by hitting back. Sorry.
Anyways, it's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck am I hauling today? It's not queer. It's not gay. Don't you know? It's time to play. Oh, we're gonna go, and then Hemi drops. No, Hemi didn't drop out. Everybody's here. I'm fucking retarded. Blah, 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 blah. We're gonna go RO, then Hemi, then Paul.
Cool.
RO, you're up.
Is it edible?
Yes.
You are hauling cheese curds.
No.
Sorry, Hemi.
Okay, Hemi, you're up.
Hey, where you been?
Is it a liquid?
No.
You're hauling Little Debbie snack cakes.
No, I am not. All right, Paul, you're up.
Is it refrigerated?
No.
Is it bread?
No, it's not. All right, back to you, dog boy.
Is it derived from grain?
Is it what?
Is
Derived
it
from grain.
derived from grain?
Is it derived from grain?
Yeah.
Let me think. Yes.
Oh.
Some of the ones I have are derived from grain.
Is it a
Others
mixed
are
batch?
derived from other things. All right. What's your guess there?
I'm gonna guess you're carrying flour.
No.
Ah.
Okay. That's a
All
good
right,
game
Hemi,
already.
you're up. You're up, Hemi.
It's grain based, huh? Have you
Some of
hauled
them
this
are
before?
This particular flavor and style and brand, no.
I don't have any strategies here.
You're hauling dog food.
No, I am not. All right, Paul, you're up.
Okay, so it's not bread. It's not dog food. It's not flour. It's made from grain. It's edible.
Parts of it are made from, or some of it's made from
Oh.
grain. Other different ones that
Oh.
I'm hauling are not made from grain.
Oh, okay. I see. Is it fermented?
No.
One moment.
It's not a liquid either. We already
I
established
got that earlier too. Yeah. Well, that wouldn't be that either. You are not hauling rice.
You are correct. I am not hauling rice.
Pass.
Okay. Back to you, RO.
Is this product packaged in cans?
No.
You are carrying shit.
No, I am not carrying shit.
Dried pasta.
No, I am not carrying dried pasta either.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Hemi.
Is it in individual boxes?
In individual boxes?
Mhm.
Did you say boxes?
Boxes, yes.
No.
Okay.
There's many of these doodads to a box.
Mm.
Doodads.
Doodads.
Are you carrying doodads?
No, I'm not carrying doodads. I could have called them whatchamacallits or thingamabobs.
Thingamajiggers, whatever.
You're hauling. You're hauling bread.
No, I am not hauling bread. Back to you, Paul.
So you said this is made from plants, right? Like grain, right?
Parts of it.
Parts of it. So my question was going to be like, is this made from cellulose of plants?
Oh, yeah.
Yes or no?
I just
But it's
said
edible.
yeah.
Yeah.
You said yeah? You're hauling paper.
Yeah,
No.
Damn.
Every plant product I know of has cellulose. So,
To some degree, but, you know, paper has a lot of it.
and it's, I already said it's edible.
Well,
So,
you can still eat paper technically.
all right. Back to you, RO. Yeah.
Okay. Here we
That's
go.
Kindergarten.
We're struggling a bit. Do you not want to give a hint?
Oh. When you eat these things, it's noisy.
Okay. Noisy. What's it? Is it packaged in
Oh,
bags?
Is it packaged in what?
Bags.
Yes. Bags of many different sizes.
slices or
Okay.
sizes?
Sizes.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna guess you're hauling cereal.
No, sorry.
Okay, well. Bring it on home.
All right, Mr. Hemi, you're up.
I mean, Hemi.
You're hauling crackers.
I'm hauling crackers? No, I am not.
Yes or no question?
Is RO gay?
It's made from grain.
No, RO
What's
is
that?
not gay. I have
There's
seen
my-
the
there's my
fuck
question.
and met them.
So to recap, it's made
RO
from
is not
grains,
gay.
right? And set grains, right? Okay, it is a hard no. Soft no.
I'm not answering your
Um,
questions because you're not asking
I
a
get that, I get
question.
that, I get that, I
Unless
get
you
that.
want that to be your question, I will answer it.
I get that. I'm trying to the rules of the game to refresh my mind. I'm
You
trying to
get
see who
one
was play on,
question,
but
and
no,
then you
you're,
make
you're
a
good.
guess. And I
Oh,
will
okay, I
answer
got
with a yes
you,
and
I
a
got you
no.
now. So, I'm gonna think here.
Uh-oh, we lost Paul. Well, I guess we'll just have to go over to RO. Another hint, women complain about sperm being too, and it's a condiment, All right, back to you, Paul.
Cool. I was gonna say it just kicked me, but you are carrying grits.
No, I am not. All right, now you are.
Could this product be considered a seasoning?
No, it couldn't.
Oh. Oh. This is a
It
good
has
game
been
already, man.
seasoned.
Do what?
Prior to?
I didn't catch what Brandon
Shit.
just said.
He says it's already been seasoned.
You were hauling popcorn. Popcorn for 200 for Beck.
All right, I'm back. Did you make a guess?
Yeah, I guess popcorn.
If you did, I didn't hear it because I dropped for a second.
That's fine. Just tell me I win.
Tell him again. Popcorn for 200, Quebec.
Hello.
Popcorn. You're hauling popcorn. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Give it a minute.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Yes. Yes, can hear you. You can't hear us. Damn it all the hell. Hello.
All that metal on that bridge.
Can you guys
All that
hear
metal
me?
on that bridge.
We can hear you.
La la la.
That's what you.
So he dropped down to the metal bridge. Damn it. Because RO popcorn is very likely think what he's carrying, man. It really is.
Man, I don't know. He says it's noisy when you eat it, and then he said something about girls complain about
when you make it, it's noisy. It's a grain. It's not fermented. It's not bread. It's not goddamn grits. It's not this, that, and the other. I'm kind of going like, you might be right, dude. It could be popcorn. You know? And plus, when you chew fucking popcorn, it's loud as fuck anyway, like potato chips, right?
Yeah.
You could have this shit, RO.
If it's not popcorn,
welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers.
Fuckers.
All right,
nice.
RO. Can you make your
Can
guess
you hear me?
again? I didn't hear you.
I guessed popcorn.
Oh, no, it's not popcorn.
All right.
Damn it. That was a good guess.
You got the grain right of the portion of stuff that we carry.
Oh.
All right, Mr.
Damn it, Hemi.
But I'm carrying stuff other than things just made with grain.
You're hauling corn chips.
That's part of it.
You're hauling chips.
Ding, 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 ding.
He wins it the fuck again. All-time reigning champion, Hemi of this fucking game. What's in Brandon's rear?
It's not queer. It's not gay. Hemi knew what was in my rear today. It's not gay. It's not queer. But Hemi would lick his fingers after eating what's in my rear.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, Brandon, can you make an AI thing of Hemi using his fingers to look up your rear at what you have at your sphincter, which you're hauling, you know?
I'll let you do that.
Some have said it's because I have my head so far up his ass.
I've heard the haters say some stupid
Oh!
shit. Right. Anyways, that was a good game, y'all. That was a good game. I'm glad y'all let me participate in that. I don't get to have the chance to do that very often, you know. I usually just watch and hear it, and I'm like, damn it, I can't participate because I don't know what the hell YouTube was doing beforehand, but like I didn't change any settings on my phone at all. And like now I can actually click StreamYard links for people. It lets me right into the StreamYards for like last year and a half. It didn't let me do that shit at all. And I changed nothing on the YouTube features at all. So I have no ideas. No ideas. As to what I was inhibited about.
All right. Well, did you guys hear me say welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Are you coming through the southern part of Illinois or like the eastern part?
Yep, I just passed Cairo. Or as they say it down here, Cairo.
Southern part, right? Okay.
The very tip. The pointy bit.
The pointy bits.
Just the tip, Smecker.
It never ends with that. We all know. You still there?
Yep.
Damn it. Well, it's still in the studio, but like I hit the goddamn button. Motherfucker. Bitch. I hear all y'all, but shit. Close one of them out. Yeah.
My dog is having to go outside a lot. It tells me he needs his insulin.
Uh-oh. Doggy needs some insulin.
Yep.
Just like Wilfred Brenner. Got the diabetes.
Got the diabetes.
$355 miles. 7 hours to go. Ooh, it's gonna be close.
Come here, boy.
No.
No.
You're a good boy.
No.
I sure am.
That's you, bitch. Yep, needle. Good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy.
I am hauling Tostitos and Cheetos and some off-brand potato chip I've never heard of before.
So
They're kettle cooked.
Frito-Lay.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm delivering to Amazon, so I might have some Frito-Lay stuff in there, but I don't know. I just read the first page of a 4-page bill of lading.
Right. Cheetos is owned by Frito-Lay, I believe.
Okay. I got a bunch of mixed snacks from these guys.
Hmm.
You know, I don't know exactly what all, because like I said, I only read the first page of the bill of lading.
Did they give you any freebies?
No, they did not. And they fucking took 5 hours to load this. I don't know why it took 5 hours to load this, but it did.
Well, they got to be careful. You don't want a bunch of broken chips.
Yeah. I'm wondering, why does Amazon need all these chips? You know, chips are really something that you'd think about buying on Amazon. Would it be? I wouldn't think to do that.
They off-brand gluten-free chips in the store.
Say that again, RO?
Are they off-brand chips, gluten-free, stuff like that?
I don't know anything about that part. They just gave their name and potato chip. Kettle
Amazon
cooked
does
potato. Blah blah
sell.
kettle cooked potato chip.
Yeah.
At least that's what I'm assuming KTL means.
Let's do an Amazon search. Amazon.com. I want to buy chips. Oh my goodness.
Good evening, Mr. Ape, sir.
Where did it go? What's going on?
How you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
That's good.
Just having to deal with all the fucktards on the YouTubes like, everybody else is today.
Yeah, there's a little bit of fuckery going around.
Yes. Where are you heading?
Joliet, Illinois.
Illinois?
Yeah.
Toilet, Illinois, huh?
Yep. Just got into Illinois.
I've only been in Illinois twice, and it was as fast as I could get through the southern part of it as I could. From
Yeah.
St. Louis across to Paducah, Kentucky, as fast as I could get there. I can say that I have never spent a dime in Illinois.
Good. My boss tells me never to fill up the truck in Illinois. We have a $50 limit in this state because he fucking hates this place so much. He calls it the People's Republic of Illinois.
Yeah, it's like Central California. It's like the Central California of the United States. And a few assholes in Chicago run the whole fucking state. That's what sucks.
Yep. That's
and
true.
the shame about it is that Illinois is actually a very good place to hunt very, very large white-tailed deer.
I've seen a few of them on the side of the road.
Pike County, Illinois is where some of the biggest deer in the country are. Headgear size. They have extremely good genetics in that area.
So they're not fucking their deer cousins.
They're deer D-E-E-R or D-E-A-R?
Both.
Oh, I saw a sign for Chicago. Speak of the Devils.
Yeah. Chicago, 349. But we're only going to Joliet.
Are you gonna make it there tonight then? You got a drop or a pickup?
I got a drop. I'm hoping to make it there tonight because there ain't gonna be nowhere to park this time of day.
Yeah.
I'm going to Amazon and I'm hoping they've got a big fucking yard.
Usually they do. And we're talking about, have you ever delivered to that Amazon warehouse down there between Fort Worth or down by Fort Worth? There's probably a couple of them. But that one there, you drive by it, go to that barbecue joint I was telling you about. You drive right past that.
I've never delivered there, but I made pickups from there.
Yeah. I couldn't believe how big that building was. I drove by, I looked at my buddy, I said, what the hell is that thing? He goes, oh, that's an Amazon distribution center. I was like, oh, okay. A pretty good sized building. A lot of places for trucks to park and back up into, get into the, load and unload. You still got to try that barbecue place if you ever get a chance.
Well, apparently that's where Moki's brother works. So if he gets a job down there at the Amazon place, when I go to Fort Worth, hopefully I'll be able to go to that barbecue place.
Moki's brother works at the Amazon or works at the barbecue place?
Amazon.
Oh, okay. So is Moki talking about trying to get out of there and go to Texas?
He's gone. He went this last weekend. He got a plane and he's now in Texas.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Well, good for him for getting out of California. I hope he does okay. Is he trying to get a job there at that Amazon place then, or are they hiring?
I think so.
Well, if his brother works there, maybe he can get in there too.
Yeah. I told him that he needs to go and get hired on with a temp agency as a warehouse worker.
Yeah.
And that way he can try out a bunch of different warehouses and find, if he doesn't get the job at Amazon, he's got a fucking backup.
Yeah. Yeah. Not having transportation might be a little bit of a hassle there, but
yeah,
especially in that area that's so spread out that you might get a job somewhere, but you might be 15, 20 miles away from you living there. So, oh, good. I'm glad he got out of California, and maybe he can start stacking some cash and do some of the things he wants to do, because it sounds like he was pretty much financially strapped into California.
Yeah.
Which is probably about 90% of the people in California are just existing.
Yeah, at least he didn't want reparations.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw a great Clint Eastwood meme. It says, I've never owned any slaves, and you've never picked any cotton, so I don't owe you shit.
Yep. That's an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah. Pretty true. It's pretty darn true. And it's like, who was it? Some YouTuber put out a deal and was talking to these people about reparations and all this bullshit. And he said, do you realize that only 1.8% of the Americans in the time of slavery actually owned slaves? 1.8% of the people that lived in America at that time, that population, only 1.8, not even 2% of the population. But everybody else gets lumped in with it, like, I don't know, like some people lump everybody in with somebody because of past criminal record or stuff like that.
Yeah, it's the guilt by association.
Yeah.
Yeah. A bunch of people were commenting on that and making posts of their own, and
Yes.
I made a short end of post.
Yes, I watched them all. I just wish that they would just fuck off and go do their own thing.
I kind of wish that too.
Yeah, if I never heard of some of these people, if I never heard of them again, I could go the rest of my days and not be worried about them ever again.
Yeah.
I have the ability to get rid of a person in my life and never have to ever think about them again. I can do that.
I've done it too. But not when they keep getting in your face.
No. Not when they're hypocrites. Who else is on here? Did everybody just get in there and then dump on your ass?
Yeah, R.O. and Hemi are here.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's going on, you crazy Canuck?
You're my buddy, pal.
Hey, listen here, friend. Man, I got to use a great South Park reference today on a comment. Some guy said something about all these Venezuelans coming into Chicago now. They're trying to take over apartments in Chicago and everything. And this guy's like, they're taking our jobs. And I went, they're always taking our gerbs. And he goes, them damn goobacks, they're taking our jobs. And the goobacks were the aliens on that South Park episode that were taking everybody's jobs. They were actual aliens, and they're called goobacks, or they called them goobacks. Oh God, that was a funny one. And all the drunk hillbillies are, they're taking our gerbs.
Fuck. I never saw that one. It sounds funny.
You could look that one up if you just looked up on YouTube on short, like look up short videos, and there'd probably be several of them. Just look up South Park goobacks or taking our job, and I'm sure it would lead it right to you. It's funnier shit. Oh, I saw a picture of a sign. You know those yellow signs that show the migrant family running across the road with dad, mom, and little kid?
Yeah,
Have
it
you
says
seen
Kamala's immigrants or
illegals
something
or
like that.
Kamala's immigrants?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody's putting them on the backs of street signs in Denver now, in Aurora. I saw a picture of one today. I started laughing. Somebody's going around and pasting them on the backs of street signs, so you see them when you're driving on the opposite side of the road, or you see them when you're driving, the other way from the sign. Did you see Tim Walz's family pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one today. Nebraska Walz for Trump. I laughed so hard. I work with the guy that was in the Guard with Tim Walz and knew him. And this lady, some reporter called him yesterday and wanted to fly out and interview him about Walz. And he's like, I don't think I want to get involved with this. There's already enough stuff out there. But yeah, he says, I'm gonna have to call this lady back and say, nah, don't bother flying out here with a film crew. So they wanted to put him on tape.
Oh fuck. Yeah, avoid that with like a 10-foot,
Well, and I think this lady was the one, or this reporter, one of the ones that did that documentary of Minnesota burning down when Walz didn't do anything.
Yeah.
So she's not a Walz fan, and then he goes, how in the fuck did she find me from being working with this guy in the freaking 80s? He goes, I don't know how the hell he found she found him to ask him questions. He said the last time he had seen him was at his daughter's college graduation commencement speech, and he was already long gone from Nebraska, and he was up in Minnesota by then. But he said he was always a very, very left-leaning guy, and he said, I remember he made several trips to China, and he went to China and supposedly was an English teacher to teach Chinese the English language. And I was like, yeah, right. I think he's a freaking spy. I think China owns him. China's got him in their back pocket.
Wouldn't be the first time that happened. Eric Swallowell. Fucking
Fang Fang.
Yeah.
Fang Fang sucks ding ding. swallows well, tells all.
Bang bang.
How about that old bitch from fucking California,
Yeah, Feinstein.
Feinstein? Her freaking limo driver for 25 years was a Chinese spy. Jesus, people. And yet they never got in any trouble for that.
Nope. Not as long as they could wheel Feinstein out for a vote. That was all they cared about.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for them, the Crypt Keeper finally gave up the ghost. I don't know, it got to like 80 degrees today. Yesterday it was 97.
Yeah.
It's actually cool out right now. I should take the pup out and yeah, oh yeah, now she heard me talking about her, and she's very much interested in going and playing. And it's actually cool outside. Yeah. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Okay. Well, I'll come back in here in a little bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Emmy, you want Fang Pang?
What do I want?
We had a congressman with a Chinese spy for a girlfriend. And her name was Fang Pang. And his name was Eric Swalwell. He's very famous for making a statement one time and then farting. It's fucking hilarious.
You know, she put on his slippers every day for him when he got home.
Probably. Yeah, if you do a YouTube search for Eric Swalwell farts, it's fucking hilarious, man.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe you can play it for the boys.
He let it rip.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. The other guy's just talking to him. Oh, that's awesome. I say, let him have a Chinese spy. That's great.
If he wasn't on the House Intelligence Committee, I'd say sure.
Well, Specker's in the backstage. He said Jerry Nate Nadler shitting his pants was funnier.
Oh, that's another good one.
Yo,
Yo.
have y'all seen Jerry Neller shit his pants?
Emmy's looking it up right now.
Oh my god. A few years ago, I'm like, oh my god. Like the way he did it and walked off was like, I'm still good. I'm still, I'm a senator. I'm a politician. It's
Oh
all good.
my
I'm like,
goodness!
I'd went home and like, look, I, I'm never coming out. I'm never coming home again. Like, I'm like, I'm a hermit from now on. I shit my fucking pants in front of the whole world. This is horrible. You know, but play it, Hemi. It's not bad. Like if you Google Jerry Nadler shitting his pants at the podium, if you watch it and you hear it, you're like, oh
I'm
shit.
watching now, and then
You-
Pelosi comes up to the podium right after, and he like waddles off.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was brutal.
Yeah, yeah. So is there a way you can send that? Is there a way it can be sent that clip be sent to stream right now so everybody else can hear it? Because it's so
Oh,
fucking bad. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. I mean, it's good and bad.
I don't have my laptop at the moment. Here, put this link. Yeah, y'all go watch that. 42 seconds of fucking hilarity. What's with your politicians shitting themselves?
Lots of politicians, lots of shit.
Oh yeah,
It's like a Riggs quality fart, man. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, brother.
Whoever's got that playing in the background, can
Oh,
you
maybe
mute yourself?
that was me.
Okay. My dad almost got a job down here in Marion, Illinois. And I remember coming with him to the interview. And they've got this is where the flying squirrels live. And they have this park. And it's got this maybe half-mile long downhill slope with trees on either side. And you just see these fucking squirrels going everywhere. It's great. It's fucking pretty awesome. In hindsight, I'm glad we didn't move here, but the squirrels are fucking cool. It's also too bad they don't have moose. That would have been too perfect.
Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Yeah. Oh, you're Rocky. Watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. Mostly in my other hat. Oh, Rocky. Now you're going to speed up. Good.
Brother Brandon, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Where is you at right now, man?
Just pulling out of Marion, Illinois.
Okay. Where is the destination? I never heard. Where's your destination for your stop?
Joliet.
I have no idea. I'm retarded in that regards.
I'm going to Joliet, Illinois.
Cool. Do you know where you're going from there?
Edwardsville, Illinois, which is pretty much East St. Louis.
Okay. You want to go ahead more westward from there or southward from there? Do you know yet?
Nope, don't know.
Yeah, man. All right. How's your little furry Democrat doing? Sammy.
What? Oh, Sammy? He's doing
Yeah.
good. He's asleep at my feet right now.
Cora is sitting on a friend of mine's lap trying to get attentions, and Daisy is burrowed in the blankets again on the side of the couch.
Yep.
She's like a meerkat, like Timon, but more fierce. She loves to eat anything bigger than herself or even her size and smaller. That's what she do. She's been catching morning doves with Cora out in the backyard in the mornings. It's
Cool.
it's not cool because I'd rather catch those things myself rather than see them half-ass eating and them getting sick and throwing them up everywhere, you know. Just saying. But it's cool to see them teamworking each other to actually catch morning doves, you know. A 45-pound, border collie and a 22-pound Chihuahua Blue Heel mix coordinating together instinctively. No teaching all to them, but they go out there and eat morning doves as they can catch them. You know, it's pretty cool to watch. But I'm kind of like, man, if y'all could actually coordinate that stuff, I could be eating more food, and y'all could be eating more food too. You know, but I don't have that. I don't have that level of Dr. Doolittle in me yet. You know, maybe one day I can figure it out. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody tells me I'm Dr. Doolittle anyway. People that know me, as far as everything I've been like raising and everything and coordinating with our critters and animals, they call me Dr. Doolittle more than once in my life. But maybe one day I can figure out how to do this, you know, and like get them to help me out, you know. Because if they're doing it already, right? How about I coordinate that to a level where it's like, hey, let's work with this together, right? Just saying.
Yeah.
Unlike Frost's doggy, my little bitch dogs will never be able to fucking hunt hogs. They won't. I could wrangle cattle with Cora and like Daisy, but like and like goats. Well, not cattle, probably goats and sheep. You know, but bless you, gesundheit, all that stuff. But like coordinating cattle, no way. Hunting hogs, no fucking way. But doggos, or hell, even the boxer and the boxer mix I used to have back in the day before these two. Yeah, I could have trained those to be formidable against like actually hunting small hogs and medium sized hogs. But you know what Frost is doing with that doggo he has, that puppy, and he's planning on getting like several females too and breeding them too. That's awesome, man. He just keep doing that, man. And he has property out in Hawaii. Yeah, his plan's good. He just keep pursuing that, you know.
I just hope the dogs don't get fucked up.
Yeah, well, they're probably get wounded. You know, it's gonna come with it. You know, that's why you have a breeding operation. to replace other ones, and you would hopefully have people around you have similar things. That's how it used to be back in the day, whether it's Catahoulas or any kind of hunting dog. Well, it's like a
No,
big
I've
go
hunted
on.
pig before. I've hunted wild hog before, wild boar.
Yeah.
And
So
why you'd want to fucking use a dog when, you could fire a fucking Foster slug from the top of a tree stand. I will not fucking, I'll never understand that.
True. Brandon, look, I get it. I completely understand with you, and I get what he wants to do too. But I would not subject my dogs to something that could, especially when they're worth way more nowadays than what they used back in the day, and just like taking them out there and getting fucking butchered, by sheer random accident, right?
Well, fucking wild boar, they're mean. They will fucking
Yes,
kill
they
you.
fucking are. My granddad, or actually not my granddad, my great granddad lost his life to one of them. Okay, so my mom's dad and his dad were out hunting wild boar, and this my great granddad got gored in the leg by one of them, right? And he caught rabies from it, right? So my granddad had to put his ass down when he became hydrophobic and all that shit, and became almost goddamn mind and everything, right? Because back then they didn't have any treatment for it. You got it, and that was it. You're done for. So from what I was told, that I was told my granddad, my mom's dad, was 100 when he passed away, like 99 or 100, right? Well, my mom's older brother Larry my uncle told me and the rest of the family, like, no, sis, he wasn't 100, he passed away 113. In 83 and he passed away, which means he was literally, okay, it's 1983, 1883, 1873, 72, 71, 70. So he's born 1870. He put my great granddad down at 1879 when he got gored by a boar out in the woods, right? With other family members. He wasn't just a boy out there alone with his own granddad and shit, right? But he got gored, and yeah, that was that. So it sounds like the guy in 20-pound bass fish at the story, but I'm going like, I've had like 2 other uncles of the same family tell me the same shit. Like, yeah, that's what happened. And apparently, like, her mother's side of the family, she had 12 other brothers and sisters. And before their family started, my granddad had 5 other siblings. Or sorry, he sired 5 other 3 sons and 2 daughters. Then started another family after that wife died, and that was my grandma. And he had, 13 siblings. And apparently, on the side, he had another fucking family no one ever knew about either. I'm like, how the fuck do you do that shit? But this is like, before anything else could have been tracked or traced and kind of stuff. But whatever. I'm like, he's fucking like a fucking broken a bird seeder's flinging seed everywhere, right? From what I understand, he was in World War II. He retired from railroad engineering, and in his retirement, he worked in the back of a fucking Brinks truck. The whole Brinks, like, moving money and gold and shit around. They put his old ass in the fucking back of the truck.
Like RO.
holding a machine gun. If any broken back, or he'd fucking just mow their ass down. There we go. You know. He said like RO. Is that what he did too?
Well, that's what he does. That's what he does for a living.
He works for Brinks.
I don't know what company.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? So he got deployed in the military. I don't know if it's through draft. I think he was enlisted beforehand. Then the war happened. He stayed into it until he got retired. And then he went into fucking goddamn road engineering. Retired from that shit after.
Hey, there's a KOA campground at exit 71 on Highway 57 here in Illinois.
How much further are you going to go tonight, Brandon?
Oh, about 250, 260 more miles, something like that. Another 5 hours. I'm going to try and make it all the way there tonight. There ain't nowhere to park. And to make my pickup tomorrow, I have to get there tonight.
Right.
My delivery appointment's at 12:30. If I can get there before 2, I can get 10 hours of sleep and be ready to do my pre-trip and all that crap. For my drop at 12:30, then I've got fucking until 8 o'clock at night before I pick up.
Lots of time.
Yeah, too much time. Hopefully they'll load me early tomorrow. You on your way home?
Yeah. I'm just going to stop and get something to eat.
What, Manitoba fried poutine?
No.
What are you hungry for, Hemi?
I'm not too sure. I'm heading down to the strip here and see what tickles my fancy.
It's 10:15. They're probably not a hell of a lot open. Ah, we've come to Dix, Illinois. Dix, Illinois looks kind of little.
Little Dick.
Yep. I read that news report about your chief of police there in Toronto.
Yeah, some superintendent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of a diversity hire, I think.
Yep. And then using her position to help other people cheat on their fucking advancement tests. My question is, why wasn't she fired?
Is reverse racism still racism?
Okay. She should have been fired, though.
Hell yeah. But that opens a whole other can of worms.
It's a can of worms worth opening. When you're in a position of trust like that, you got to be fucking trustworthy. Fucking gone.
Human condition. Power corrupts.
Anybody else that have been fired. But since she had a vagina, and the was able to play the race card.
The right amount of melanin. Yep.
Slap on the wrist. It's to keep her pension and everything.
You know, there was a time the Toronto police were so corrupt they had to be disbanded and totally reformed.
I don't doubt it. When was that?
Oh, it was a long ass time ago, back when they used to call firemen rowdies.
Wow. It's even before my time. Did you catch my Zombro update a while back?
No, I did not.
Yeah, I talked
That
to.
happened in 1855. I just looked it up. Sorry.
Okay,
So,
okay.
what's going on with Zombro?
He is recovering from his surgery. He got his um, the wire. You know, he had his jaw wired shut. He got that taken off, and he'll be back on solid food next week. Still a lot of pain, and not a penny of it was paid for by the 9/11 Victims Fund.
Wow. You see the oldest surviving World War II veteran celebrated her birthday the other day?
Nope.
112 years old.
Woo!
Yeah. Like, fuck. And he looks pretty fucking spry, man. He looks like he's good for another 5 years easy.
Good on him.
And you know how they always ask those guys or ladies, what's the secret to such a long life?
Yeah.
You know what his answer was?
No.
He never got married.
Good
Just
on
kidding.
him.
Just kidding. I made that up, but I
Oh.
bet you he would have said it. So it appears we might be heading to the polls here a lot sooner than we all thought.
Oh wow.
The unholy coalition between the Liberals and the NDP has been broken.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Which means the Conservatives can call for a vote of non-confidence now. Force an election.
Hopefully you'll get rid of Justine.
I think that's pretty much a given. You don't stand a snowball's chance in hell.
Yeah, he's got that sweet retirement. And he's a young man. He'll be
That's
working
like-
for the. He'll be working for the World Economic Forum in no time.
His retirement money or whatever his like salary, that's like fucking chump change to that kid. He was a trust fund kid.
Yeah. But he still gets it.
Oh yeah, but that's just like mad money.
What's he get? 300,000 a year or something like that. That's what the president of the United States gets, about 300,000, something right around there.
Let's look it up. Makes between 300 and 400,000 annually. $300,000 to $400,000.
I can't wait for him to write his memoir and talk about how he saved Canada.
Oh yeah. Yeah. His net worth before COVID was $10 million.
Yeah.
You know what his net worth is now? 380 million.
Woo!
So he don't give two shits about that 400,000 paltry sum we pay him. He probably sends that right to his fucking kids. That's probably his alimony payment.
wonder how much he does pay in alimony. He got divorced, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's all finalized.
I think so.
Mrs. Trudeau got out while the getting was good.
All those rich wives left because they didn't want the fucking Epstein Island stories to surface. They wanted to be well distanced from these guys whenever those stories come to light.
If they ever
Because eventually they will. You can't keep it hidden forever. It'll probably just be when all the major players are dead, and then the truth will come out when you can't really go after anybody anymore.
I wonder what the fucking statute of limitations on that is.
If the guy dies, it don't matter.
Yeah. I know in New York, it's 25 years for rape.
I think one day in the future, all that fucking will come to light. And we'll be able to say, see, I told you so.
Yeah. Well, and I have trouble fucking goodness. Stephen Hawking's. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know? I guess if nothing else, his dick worked. He was married like 5 times.
All just to compromise these guys, man. That's it. You know.
Yeah.
I bet some of them even went there under the guise, thinking that, they're all just 18. And then they let them do their fucking shit. And then, by the way, we've got video of you with her. She's actually 16. I know we told you she's 18, but, she's not. And guess what? We got you under our thumb now.
Yeah.
Man's dick is not his friend.
That's quite often true.
It'll betray you every time. Fuck you, buddy. I still can't believe we haven't heard Ghislaine fucking speak yet.
She knows better. It's like, I don't want to die. Till she gets out of prison, she didn't say shit. It's amazing how she can go to prison for all those counts of sex trafficking. Not a single one of the people that she trafficked these children to is in jail.
No, I know. Yeah. She took them to imaginary clientele. You can't handle the truth.
Probably could. Don't want us to.
They don't want you to. Hey, Rebel Against Defeat is in the chat.
What's up, Brad?
What's up, Brad? Seraphim blames God on that one. He gave men a D and a brain, but not enough blood to make them work at the same time.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. So, what'd you wind up getting for dinner?
A little burger joint, local here. It's open till 2 a.m.
Burgers.
Got a burger and some French fries, some goy slop. I'll pay for it tomorrow, I bet.
Probably. At least you'll be active.
Yeah. Be working overtime tonight.
Me? No.
No, a Riggs. He normally gets on Discord around now, unless he works extra hours.
I know he's been wanting that overtime. So good on you, Ricky.
He said he's covering some guy's vacation, so he's going to have like 3 straight weeks of 12-hour shifts.
Nice.
You stack that paper to the ceiling.
You're going to beat Frost over there, man. Oh, Discord's blowing up right now, though. Or at least my Discord is.
Yeah, I don't have any of the notifications on. It's too busy. Fucking trying to
I
sleep.
only
Boom, 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 boom.
I only get notified when it's got me in it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Everybody wants to talk at you.
But I can't talk right now. I'm driving. Seraphin looks like he's very chatty tonight. I guess Rat was just stopping in to say hello.
Yeah, looks like it.
We're not really talking about anything important tonight, so.
No. Russia has a nuclear-powered cruise missile.
They've had that for years. It doesn't work very well, though. Remember that nuclear explosion they had when they were testing it out about 5 years ago?
No.
Maybe it wasn't even that long ago. I think it was back in the U.S. Anyways, they tried to fucking light the thing off, and it has a solid motor, solid rocket to get it up to speed, and then once it gets to ramjet speeds, they light off the nuclear reaction, which makes a lot of heat. It heats up the air, and that's how they get their thrust, is by expanding the air coming in the ram. Well, they had some problems. It blew up.
Huh.
It's really a stupid concept. Unless you're going to be firing off a nuclear bomb with this cruise missile, it has no purpose.
Couldn't a nuclear powered cruise missile fly around indefinitely?
I can fly around until you run out of uranium to do your fission with. It's got a really long range, but you figure if you blow the thing up, you're going to have either a dirty bomb or the reactor is going to fucking crash into something, and then you'll have a freaking nuclear pollution.
Right.
So really the only real use for it is to launch nuclear missiles or nuclear weapons. Because, what the fuck? If you've got your atom bomb going off, it doesn't matter if you have a little extra in your freaking propulsion system.
Well, radioactive pollution is a thing in war now.
Yeah.
We scatter how many uranium rounds all across the desert?
Millions.
Yeah.
But, hey, it's not like there's radiation, and then there's fucking radiation, right? If you've got refined uranium that's at the point where it can do fission, that's fucking radiation. Some genius in Iraq is going to come through there in 50 years, figure out how to fucking find all these rounds that are buried in the sand, and they'll fucking pull them out and make $1 million. Because one of the beautiful things about uranium is it has a super high fucking melting point. And you can use it for like re-entry vehicles. Or like what the U.S. does, shoot it really fast out of a cannon. where normal steel or something would melt. And it's really heavy, so it hits very well. But just think about how much fucking fissile material, that's out there that allows the United States to fucking have a surplus of uranium big enough that they can use it in single-use munition. There's a lot of fucking nuclear material out there. A lot of fucking fissile fucking uranium is out there. I can't even imagine the number of fucking bombs that are fucking just waiting. Scary, isn't it?
Oh.
Scares the shit out of me. Especially when our fucking government is going to hell. Seems like all the adults have left.
Holy fuck. Florida doctor removes the wrong organ from patient, resulting in immediate catastrophic death.
Oops.
He removed his liver instead of his spleen. That's fucked up.
What's up, surfing? Yeah.
Salute, gentlemen.
Hey, we have a guest.
It happens. Oh, he froze.
Did you hear that story, Seraphim?
About the doctor.
About the doctor removing the guy's liver instead of his spleen?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Trust the science.
Trust the science.
That guy ought to lose his medical license.
Hell yeah. Well, you know when you sometimes go in for a surgery on a leg or something, they'll take a Sharpie and they'll write on the leg that's supposed to be operated on, right? They'll put a mark on it. Yeah. This one. Obviously there's been some mix-ups from time to time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you broke up when you let me in, Brandon, so I didn't hear what you said.
I just said, hey, Seraphin, welcome to the show.
Salute, brothers. Yeah. crazy world we're living in.
Clown world, buddy. Clown world.
Yeah.
It's a fucking circus. Barnum and P.T. Barnum would be fucking shocked. Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
okay. Oh boy. I'm glad we had some news from Eric Zambro, and he's getting better, and all is well for him.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bingus, I'm going to let you in. I'm going to let you in, Bingus, but if you're drunk, I'm going to kick you back out.
Oh.
What's up?
Yeah, we haven't heard from Eric Sombro in a little while. Get to class, Bingus. Get to class.
I'm chilling.
That's good. Have you started your new school yet?
I don't want to talk about certain things anymore because like, it's like going on to like other people's channels and stuff. So just wanted to bring that up.
Okay, well, what certain things are verboten for you?
Well, I didn't know that Kush was saying certain things, and I didn't know he was talking about me at certain points, and I was like, wait. So I was like, what the fuck? Also, I don't bring that information to his channel, so I was kind of like, why is he like? He was saying that like you were attacking me. I don't think you're attacking me. I think you're just like kind of making like your own point, you know. But like, I didn't know he was talking about me like at certain points. So, and then also there's been like times like people are getting like timed out for like 24 hours at a time with my account and stuff, and I wasn't even online. So. Sorry, I didn't mean to like interrupt like the conversation.
You've been hacked.
I don't know what the hell is happening, but like that's like another reason I've like kind of been incognito.
Well, they talk a lot of stuff over there, Bingus.
Yeah, I just want to like from like here on out, I just kind of want to talk about like just normal stuff, you know, like just I mean, I'll leave it up to like some of the other guys to do whatever's being talked about. I don't want to be a part of it.
Well, is talking to you about your school off the table?
I assume yes.
Well,
I don't want to talk about like my school stuff. It's being brought up like in other places, and I don't feel comfortable with that.
Is this because I called you grapes the other day?
No, not at all. I don't even know what that meant. I just
I'll explain it to you. It means you know those little like metal bubbles or drops of metal that harden on a piece that you're welding that aren't really part of the weld?
Yeah.
Those are called grapes.
Oh, I never knew that. Are you being for real or like?
Yeah, for real.
that's
Little globules on your weld. Your weld looks
like a bad weld.
Yeah, your weld looks like grapes.
Yeah.
You know?
No, yeah. I'm glad. Well, that's like when I was doing like the first time I ever did flat, and then I went from like flat to like overhead, or like actually it was like even horizontal or like vertical, kind of look like that. But until I got there, of course. Then I was like one of the best at doing it. Sucks I don't have any pictures from it. Like all my welds, I didn't take any pictures.
Oh, it's a pity.
It's all right. I mean, I always have like, other times to do stuff, like take pictures.
Well,
What's
when you
up,
strike it,
we were just going to talk about normal stuff, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm listening.
That's normal.
I was just wondering if there was anything on your mind. You hadn't really told us. You don't usually call in, so.
Not really. I think what happened. No, look, you had the balls, being Goose, to come on Outlaws panel and defend yourself, unlike some others. So that's a good point for you, in my book.
I didn't even know Seraphim was gonna show up. We literally I had to edit my photo because that's like one of my favorite cars, right there.
Nice car.
Yeah, it's a Lamborghini Sesto Elemento. It's been like my favorite car. My like until they came out with that car, my first favorite car was probably like I don't know. I like the Diablo a lot, like the Lamborghini Diablo. That was like a really nice one back then. But then they came in with these other new generation kind of cars, and this one just was awesome.
I always liked the old Lamborghini Countach.
Countach.
The Countach, yeah. That thing is priceless though. That thing is I love it too. It's a good one.
It's the OG.
When I was a kid, it was just like the fastest production car you could buy.
You remember when Cannonball Run made that car famous with the two women in it?
Yeah. Although it was famous before then.
Women and cars.
That Sesto Elemento is like, oh dude, that thing is sick. But like, it looks like I don't know. It's like doesn't look like a Batmobile exactly. That's why I like it. It looks like a version of like one of my favorite other Lamborghinis, but then like mixed in with like a flat black, and then like really nice car. But it's like $10 million now, and I don't know who the hell is gonna have enough money for that. So $10 million is crazy.
I know who can afford that car. The first lady of Ukraine.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
You know, a lot of that stuff they're saying about her is Russian propaganda, but a lot of it's not. And it's really fucking hard to determine what's what.
Well,
I haven't heard much about anything that's going on with like the Ukraine, and I didn't even know there is a first lady of Ukraine, to be honest.
Yeah,
She has a
Zelensky's
Bugatti.
wife.
Yeah.
She has 2 yachts and a Bugatti.
And we know they have a nice little place here in Switzerland.
Yeah.
They have a place in South Beach too.
And Italy.
We bought that guy lots of fucking vacation properties now.
Well, he's going to have to move around because I know that there's a lot of people in Ukraine who want him dead. And one of my old students is from Sumy. And he got drafted. And, you know, they sent him out there to fucking fight without any winter clothes. You know, when they started, it was summer, but when winter came around, they didn't have fucking winter boots. They didn't have fucking jackets. They didn't have fucking hats. They didn't have anything. And all that, a lot, I guess all of it that he has is fucking donated. If anybody wants to fucking donate to that, not that our taxpayers or tax dollars aren't already going to it, I'll hook you up with a fucking website. It's actually legitimate and will get shit to the guys.
There was a story just a couple of weeks ago about a Russian woman who donated to one of these Ukraine fucking charity things, and they popped her when she went back to Russia.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw that too, Hemi?
Yep.
Yeah, that she donated to like the Ukraine, and then when she was she in Russia when she did that, or was she outside of Russia?
No, she was in America when she did that, but she went back to Russia to visit some family, and
Dude,
they collared her there. And
that's the stupidest thing you could ever do. That's like who the hell does that? I mean, there's like common sense that starts to kick in when you do that, you know?
Yeah, you're literally being a traitor to your own country when you do shit like that.
Come and what?
Yeah. Fucking Russia's at war with fucking Ukraine. They don't take kindly to Russian citizens helping out Ukraine.
Mm-mm.
I can't say that I blame them.
I mean, how many prisoners of war do we have from Russia that are in the United States? We probably have a few from Russia over here, so they're probably like, yeah, why are you guys getting pissed off? I don't know exactly.
I don't believe there's any official Russian prisoners in the United States. We're not officially at war with them.
Yeah, like
and if we were taking their guys prisoner, that would sort of be an act of war. I don't think even the Biden administration is stupid enough to do that. But I could
So,
be
like,
wrong.
I mean, like, I feel like we have a few of American citizens in Russia, maybe, that are serving in Russian, like as prisoners. But I don't know, that kind of stuff. I'd have to like really get down and like research it.
Yeah, there's American citizens that are in jail in Russia.
That woman was sentenced to 12 years. She's a dual Russian American citizen.
Yeah, apparently the prisons over there are like really messed up. So I mean,
I'm sure Russia's the same way, but if you go to a Ukrainian prison, you're almost guaranteed to get cholera. It's almost a guarantee.
Yeah. We had an awesome example of that with Coach Red Pill. Anyone?
Yeah.
I don't know what you said, Seraphim, because your accent's pretty strong sometimes to me.
Never mind.
Well, he said we had an excellent example of that, and he said Coach Red Pill.
Yeah.
You familiar with Coach Red Pill, Bingus?
No, I don't. Yeah,
Gonzalo Lira.
No, I don't actually.
He was a content creator on YouTube that was in the Ukraine, and they rounded him up and put him in a prison, and he died from fucking medical complications, basically. I don't know what it was exactly, whether it was cholera or pneumonia
So it was, like,
or
natural causes or something.
no,
Not really.
not really natural. it was brought on by the
Well, we don't
conditions
know
he was
exactly.
in, and he wasn't afforded any treatment for it. Like they don't let you see a doctor.
That doctor comes on 21st every month. Oh,
If you live that long.
yeah, exactly.
You can see him if you can live that long.
Pretty much.
What I've heard is there's not enough beds, and if you're not a badass, you're going to be sleeping on the floor,
hmm
and they don't heat them.
Right.
So, imagine going through a Ukrainian winter without fucking heat, sleeping on concrete.
What's up, Sam Fisher?
You know, and Ukraine doesn't fuck around either. If you're living in Ukraine, but you're supporting Russia online, they don't like that.
"19-year-old bodybuilder Matthias Pavlak found dead in his home from heart attack."
Yeah, I wonder if he was vaccinated.
I wonder. 19 years old. Holy shit.
He might have been taking too many roids too.
Yeah, that'll blow your heart up too.
You said heart attack from what?
Doesn't say from what. Just found dead after suffering a heart attack.
Yeah, 19-year-olds usually don't. I mean, you can die from a heart attack whenever, but it is little strange to me. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so.
Wow.
Kamala was saying that 220 million Americans died in the U.S. from COVID in the span of 7 months. Did you guys hear that?
I didn't hear that number.
Oh yeah, no. She said that 220 million Americans died. Do you know that's like more than like 2/3 of America?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's no. It's she really said it. She meant to say I don't know what she meant to say, to be honest. So
It was the science.
in the span of 7 months is no. She's
Well, I just got over COVID. Took me about 3 weeks. And I have all the comorbidity fucking factors going. And I use tobacco, and I'm fat, and I'm old. It didn't fucking do anything other than give me lots and lots of fucking runny nose.
So here's the fact check on that. U.S. Vice President presidential candidate Kamala Harris said 220 million people in the United States died of COVID-19. But the context is she just misspoke, saying million instead of thousand.
That's fucking crazy, bro. That's
So instead of 220 million, it's 220,000 people died.
I can believe the numbers, but she still said it and didn't correct herself.
Yeah.
She should have read that and gone, oh, bullshit, this isn't right.
And this thing is vice president of man.
But that was apparently in the span of 7 months. We don't even have that many people in the most populated state in America. I think, like, the people, like, how that would, like, kill, like, more than half of America, yo.
No.
That, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, if that many people died, there'd be fucking bodies in the streets.
Yeah. Be like 3/4 of your population would be gone. Two-thirds. There you go.
Yep. You don't have enough space to bury the bodies.
No.
Yeah, I just kind of guessed on the numbers, but like, I figured it was like a little bit like 2/3 or something.
Yep.
What else is in the news today? Landslide in California.
Yeah.
Oh, that happens. But
Rancho Palo Verde.
A sudden shift in politics, I guess.
In Southern California.
Yeah. They were enjoying
yeah, we have
a groundswell of support until that happened.
Oh.
Especially if it's rained a lot, which it hasn't actually. I don't know if that's kind of odd. I don't know. I mean, things just kind of slide sometimes, I guess. It usually happens when like we have storms like up north, and then we have to take like different routes. It took out all the truckers that were trying to bring in, their product to the stores and all that 1 year. And we didn't have any eggs. We didn't have shit. That was a messed up year. We didn't have a lot of things that year. When those landslides were happening, it was just so much snow, so much rain, all sorts of different kind of things going on. Landslides.
$155 miles till I turn. Yay.
But I know you don't want to ever truck through California again, Brandon. And I don't blame you, because that kind of stuff might happen, and it's all sorts of...
I don't mind going east and west, because you can go in and go out, right? But it usually turns out when I get a job there, I go in, and then I have to drive north and south. And driving fucking north and south in California takes forever. They don't let you drive car speed. You have to go 55 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
That's why I hate it the most.
Yeah, and then you got people driving around you like it's NASCAR or some shit. Like, if you're in a truck.
They're getting all pissed off at you, but you can't fucking go faster or you'll get a big ass ticket. And they're big ass fucking tickets there.
Yeah, I don't agree on certain things. But
you know,
depending on the weather.
You know the road from Las Vegas to Los Angeles, right? Nothing fucking out there. It's a goddamn desert. It's, it's just nothing. And everybody's driving by at 80, and you're expected to go 55. Well, when I was working for CR England, we had a guy go 65. How much do you think that cost him for that ticket?
They'll probably like put in like you have like a big vehicle and stuff, and probably fine you more. So probably like...
How much do you think that ticket cost you?
Let's all take a guess. I'll say 3,000.
You're 1,500 low.
1,500?
Low.
Yeah, $4,500.
Oh boy.
Well, they got him for fucking.
For 10 miles.
They got him for the speeding part of it. They got him for fucking reckless endangerment.
Oh.
They got him for fucking environmental pollution. They hit him up for pollution. They could have got him for 10,000, but they didn't. Because the laws are in place because of pollution, and they consider it a fucking littering fine. So fuck.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at the comments when I was in Outlaws chat that day. I was just kind of talking to Outlaw, and I didn't know anyone was trying to single me out or anything like that. I wasn't looking at the chat. Unless I was, like that. I mean, maybe I looked a couple times, but I didn't think anyone was trying to attack me.
No.
I think what pissed everybody off is when you said that you don't really know any of us and you don't really give a fuck.
No, like, I don't know certain people. I mean, alright, no, yeah, that might have pissed people off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I understand. I mean, it's not that, I mean, I didn't mean that I don't give a F or anything like that. I just don't know certain people, and that I probably sounded like a straight asshole, and I probably did sound like an asshole, and I do apologize for that. You know, to anyone that I don't know, because I think everyone should be respected the same way in this community, depending on, you know. So I do apologize on that. I feel like I kind of worded that wrong too, like when I said it, when I was in the, you're a Judas.
I was really taken aback when I read the screenshot.
I don't know, I kind of keep my like circle really small in the community. I don't talk to certain people. I don't know certain people. I think that's kind of where I was getting at. I don't, you know, I mean, of course, like, there's other people here, but I only know the people I know, and
I'm not aware of too many things. I know what I know, if you know what I mean.
I guess that's a song. No, I mean, like, I'm not trying to attack any of the guys that are in this community at all. I don't know other people. I don't want to sound like an asshole either. I think that every guy here should be shown some sort of respect, but it's kind of why I went incognito there for a little bit, because I'm like, just not trying to hear certain things all the time.
Like, get the class, Bingus.
No, I don't care about that.
Oh, okay.
No,
that'd become like a thing.
I just don't know, like, I don't know everyone in this community, you know, it's a big ass community.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like I don't even know who Lazarus is.
You're better
Like,
off.
I don't even want to see it. I'm glad I don't know who he is from what I've heard. Callie Ford goes over there?
Here? Absolutely
No,
not.
no. She goes to those chats over there. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Didn't know that. Damn.
So, Bingus, do you think we should have women in the manosphere?
I don't think that it's no. I don't think so. Especially if your channel is especially for men, I don't think that women should be in the chat. I mean, and it's like that's what your platform is based upon. Like, it's no, I don't think so. I mean, I don't want to say too much because I don't want to sound like I'm going after anyone. But no, I don't agree on that.
Well, if you're just giving your opinion, then you're not going after anyone.
I mean, like they can have their own stuff. Like I'm not going, like we're not going over there or anything. So it's like I don't think I've ever been on any. Like I did it in the past, and I think the only one I have been was GMs, and then I just stopped going over there altogether. But that's about it. There's different platform based ideologies, I guess, if you want to call it that. Their own ideologies. But I don't agree with all of them, you know.
Do you agree with the ladyboy sex tourism to Thailand?
No, I think that's fucking absolutely crazy as hell. I think like no, I really don't. I honestly don't.
Do you believe that men who chop their own penises off to become women are the most anti-gynocentric people out there?
I think I brought this up in someone's stream. I forgot whose stream it was, but I said I think I'd rather cut my foot off than like chop my own dick off. If I had like a decision to make, I'm definitely chopping a foot off. I don't know. Like chopping your own, you know, dingling off is pretty crazy.
How about we don't chop anything off?
Yeah, yeah. I'm cool with that too, you know.
Go party in Thailand?
One night in Bangkok makes a
One night-
hard man
Dude.
humble.
A hard man father.
Bro, you can't just go to Thailand and like, oh, that's
You're like-
crazy.
You're like Bangkok. We
Yeah,
go
that's-
we go Phuket. We go Phuket in Bangkok.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm not into that stuff, you know. There's ones that can trick you out there, no doubt about it. But you know, I'm not gonna find out. And also, my dad was in the military, and the stories he tells me, hell no. It's like,
Your dad go Bangkok?
no, my dad. I don't think my dad ever. I'm not sure if he ever did. I'd have to ask him.
Brandon, you go Bangkok?
Yeah, I've been there.
Oh
Funny
no, I was
fucking-
talking.
When we were there, we were in this fucking Jeep that they had converted into a taxi, and it got into a wreck. And in Thailand, the passengers of the fucking taxi are also responsible for the damage that's done. And so the police rounded us all up and took us down to the fucking headquarters. And I was with this, I was an E3 at the time, and we had an E6 with us and a whole bunch of other guys from the squadron. And the E6 stands up. He goes to he pulls out his wallet, and he goes to every policeman in the room and hands them a thing of money, you know, like $1 to you, $5 to you, $20 to you. And by the time he got all the way around the room to every freaking policeman, because they all took it, he says, "All right, boys, let's go." And we just stood up and walked out of there. And I swear to God, that guy never had to buy another drink again around me. He got us out of a world of shit just by bribing everybody in the room.
I heard they have like some shows over there.
Oh, they've got all kinds of shows, Bingus. stuff you don't want to fucking know about.
Kind of shows that Rusty goes to?
I don't even want to say it because I'll get grossed out. Like the things
They
I
probably
heard.
have that. They probably have those, but they've got ping pong shooters and snakes. Fucking snake
Oh.
one. I fucking walked out of the snake one.
Poor Snake.
He was satisfied.
Wow.
Okay, I guess my dad has been to Bangkok.
There you go.
He told me something. I guess he said I don't know. He described it in like one sentence.
Your mother was a lady boy.
My mom's not Thai.
I met your mother in Bangkok.
We don't talk about mothers, Hemi.
My bad.
saw this chick fucking stick a dildo the size of my forearm up her ass. And she maybe weighed 110 pounds.
Oh, well, I guess my dad never did one of those Thai chicks, even when he was there. He's
Smart.
been to the Philippines, and I think he might have smashed some over there, but
Yeah, PI.
man, you
used to be
can't say
just-
that online.
Yeah, PI just used to be just.
Sorry, my dad. I hope you guys didn't hear that.
No. Did your dad play ask your dad if he ever played Smiles in a Longapo.
Oh, I have to ask him. He just walked out. He's doing something outside right now. That does sound familiar. Like the stories he told me. He's definitely been to. You said Olongapo?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's told me stories from over there. Yeah. My dad said Thailand's too dangerous to go and start doing stuff like that over there or something. I don't know. In Thailand. I don't know if he means like STD wise or that's all he said.
Yeah, you don't ever want to fuck a bar girl in Asia. Doesn't matter what country they're from.
He told me if you like mess around with like one of the lady girls in Thailand or like even in the Philippines, like one of the guys with, schlongs, he said like they're like guarded by like big ass security guards that like if you mess with them they'll kick your ass because they're like protected over there. Like,
well, those things are all, I shouldn't say all, but most of them are sex slaves. They were sold as children to be exploited for sex tourism. And if you mess with them, I mean, if you have sex with them, you're supporting slavery.
yeah, I'm pretty sure, I think he explained like a lot of stuff like that.
And a lot of the girl prostitutes are the same way. They're owned.
And that makes it even more
fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real fucking slaves. And if you fuck up the slave owner's fucking property, they're gonna fuck you up.
That makes it even more like sus that like that other part of the community, like none of this community like that they talk about that stuff and like that's actually what maybe they don't understand what goes on in Thailand.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Or maybe they do. I don't know. I mean,
they got a guy that lives over there.
Yeah. I mean, it makes it even more like, kind of more suspicious. In my opinion. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry for like being interruptive of the show or anything like that. Hope I'm not saying any crazy stuff. Because there's a lot of people I feel like that just are disagreeing with me like hell.
You pissed a bunch of people off, Vegas.
I didn't mean to, you know, like I probably did. But I'm not like part of that gang. So not gang, but like, you know, like freaking I'm not over there like trying to be friends with them. I also specified I don't talk to bullets because that guy pisses me off.
Why go to his show? Why go to his show?
Posh Schmucker is in the house.
Yep.
What's up?
I'm just kidding.
What's up with y'all?
Just driving.
Where to again?
Joliet.
Illinois?
Yep.
Illinois.
How's your little furry Democrat doing?
Oh, he's all right. He's sleeping.
Mine are trying to go to sleep right now. So is Seraphim able to talk in the show too?
I didn't understand you, Paul.
Oh, he said his what's his name? Seraphim.
He talks.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah?
I was just kind of talking on top of stuff, and then
He's
kind of
real.
went silent.
He's real. He talks.
Cool. I've been in a text with him on the Discord before, you know, so it'd be cool to actually hear him talk every once in a while, you know. Like real speak.
Blink twice, Seraphim, if you want us to call the police.
No.
Seraphim doesn't blink.
I can tell.
He just stares into the camera like that.
No, I was just, draining the main vein and listening to the show and about to roll another one, and I'll be back.
Enjoy.
How are your ducks doing, Hemi?
They're doing great. I'm starting to get quail eggs now from those quails.
Nice.
Those little bastards are vicious, man.
The little males, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
They will fuck each other up. They're nice to the hens, but they will fuck the roosters each other up, man.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, they will. I just separated a couple of them.
They will split heads wide the fuck open, man. It's crazy.
Yep. Rip their fucking wings off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they fight. They fight hardcore, man.
Yeah, and you look at it going like, what the fuck? You're like this little. You're barely big at all,
Mhm.
but you like fight like a bastard, man.
Well,
Crazy.
the ducks will wrestle a bit, like the drakes, but
Yeah, nothing like that
they
though.
go their own way. They pluck a couple of feathers out of each other, and then they fucking are done.
Yeah,
But
same
these,
with chickens, but you know,
yeah,
same thing they do to alone.
but these quails, man, they're fucking brutal.
Yeah. Well, if they hurt each other to the point where it's like, man, you're not gonna make it. I guess your dinner tonight. You know?
Yeah, no, I saw some feather plucking from each, so I split them early enough.
Well, that's good.
Is it legal to raise goose in Canada or geese?
Sure.
Yeah, raise it how you want to, man.
You could do it in the United States.
Yeah.
Sure. Well,
You
it depends.
turkeys,
You probably have city bylaws that say you can't, but
if you're away from the cities, it doesn't matter. If you're out in the country, in the county, don't matter.
yeah.
I'll raise some geese.
Hell, there's people out here in Texas that raise wallabies and kangaroos and shit, man, and emus and ostriches and stuff.
Yeah, I've seen that.
People
No,
feel
I've
it.
seen that over here. I've seen like ostriches and stuff, and
Dude, people have pet tigers for fuck's sake.
Yes, they do. Like Joe Exotic and everything.
Yeah. Hey, fuck. You're worried about
No,
some
that's
geese.
true.
You're worried about some geese when guys got like the fucking big cats.
What was that?
Why would anybody be worried about geese when there's guys out there that have the fucking like big cats?
Exactly.
Like,
Why would you be worried about big cats?
tigers and lions and bears, oh my.
I mean, like I'd eat a goose, you know. I don't want to eat a cat, you know.
Well, you'd have to pet it first.
Yeah. I bet you feed the geese a lot.
I thought you were gonna make a funny Asian joke, Hemi. I was waiting for it, but you let me down there.
No, Hemi saw you feeding the geese. You know how you stuff bread to the geese. How you do that? There should be literature.
Don't try to explain it. Distributing literature. Playing a little 5-on-1.
Come on, kitten, don't be shy. How often do you do that?
That's a toss-up.
5 or 6 times a day, you're a fucking animal.
Oh, that show is hilarious, by the way. And when they brought Martin Ford on there as a hockey coach, it's fucking embarrassing. That thing. Oh God, that show was so fucking funny. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Hemi?
Yeah.
Yeah. That and the goddamn skids on there.
Riggs likes that show.
It's funny too. I like it as well. It's hilarious.
What, Trailer Park Boys?
What show is this?
No, Letterkenny.
Letterkenny.
Trailer Park Boys is funny as hell too, but Letterkenny's we're talking about.
Never even heard of it.
Do yourself a favor. Watch Letterkenny.
It's like it's a snapshot of fucking Canadiana, Brandon.
Okay.
It's pretty damn funny, man.
Penis.
Is it a penis ghost here? Oh shit!
Penis.
Yeah, there he is. Are you working late, Riggs, or what?
Penis.
Rick can't even hear, man. Who's the penis ghost now?
Yeah, Bingus all confused. He'd be like, I just keep hearing penis.
No, he didn't say it. Like Hemi didn't say it loud. That's why I didn't know who it was. Like this whole time until like it was brought up later. Because it was like it literally was like a ghost was just like what is my hearing?
Yeah, dick in your ear.
Actually, Bingus, there was multiple penis ghosts.
That cracks me up.
What are you smoking tonight, Seraphim?
Same as usual. The good one.
The good one, the top shelf.
Of course.
I kind of stopped smoking again, guys, because I don't know. It's just kind of.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, I think he dropped out.
Paul Smecker fat fingered himself out yet again.
He's been doing that all night. Oh, he's been dropping in and out all night.
Yeah. we have a new Sir Drops a lot.
No, but look, it's like 6 a.m. here, and I still can't sleep, so, it is what it is.
Smoke another one. That one will put you
out. I personally stopped smoking because like I'd wake up in the morning and like start coughing my ass off, and then like just start like coughing up like resin.
Whoa.
And then because I have like
you're like a bong.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Well, not like I'm not smoking a lot. Like if I even just smoke a little bit, like I'll just start coughing my ass off in the morning.
Everybody needs to take a shot every time Bingus says like.
I know, I'm sorry. I need to get out of that habit. I just it's I don't know. I'm like you're making me say it now. I'm muting myself. No, I'm just kidding.
Earlier it was Paul and his and we made him self-conscious about that. So now we've made you self-conscious about your like. At least you don't talk like fucking. Well, you say like a girl, but you don't say literally like girls do. Everything they say literally.
Oh, you're laughing.
I feel like.
I feel like literally. I feel like
for reals.
Like for real, for literally.
For cereal.
Actually.
Surreal.
Surreal.
Yeah, I think you guys covered most of it. I was gonna add on to it, but you guys got it pretty down.
What was that?
what
What was that?
Valley girls say?
For sure.
For sure.
As if.
Gagged me with a spoon.
Oh shit!
Like totally.
No.
Like whatever.
Fuck. It's gonna bring the Valley girl out of me, dude.
I bet it would.
Nah. It is. No. No,
He's
isn't it?
he's fighting at like a werewolf transformation.
Bro, I just said nah. Yeah, you guys.
No.
Totally.
Moki says Bingus is
Oh
gay.
no. Moki got in on it. Oh, dude.
Moki, how's that cookbook going?
Sounds like Paul wants to try some of your recipes, Smokey.
Jack Moki.
It's a good one.
Hello, Jack Moki. Do you have some recipe in the cookbook, Mr. Jack Moki? Do you like?
With special sauce.
With special sauce in there. Shot
YouTube gave me a community
with
tab.
my AK-50. You got a community tab?
Yeah, dude. I don't know how.
What are you gonna post on it?
I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking about putting something. I don't have enough subscribers to like even say anything. So it's like who's gonna like even look
Valley
at
girl
it?
memes.
Got like a couple guys that are subscribed to me, but like
Should do like a weekly Valley Girl meme.
that sounds like a good ass idea, to be honest. I'll think about that. I mean, I'm
Or you can put up pictures of your welding.
no, just well, like I don't really take pictures of my welding stuff. I don't know, because I'm like, I just don't take pictures of it.
You're like afraid of the grapes?
No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know why I don't take more pictures about like the stuff I weld. The last thing I posted on YouTube that I was welding, it looked like ass, but no, like how I was doing it looked like ass, but it wasn't ass. I was doing like butt beads. Those are like
holy
yeah.
shit.
My.
Butt beads.
Yeah, butt bead. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Anal beads. Holy shit. You were doing
Benoit balls.
Well, that's what they call it. I was doing it in a yeah. That's what I was. I was doing a lot of butt beads and
You were practicing your Kegel technique?
yeah.
How many?
I guess.
How many butt beads? How many butt beads did you do?
I could do a whole row of butt beads.
Holy shit!
I could do the whole row of butt bead, bro. Like it
Hey,
comes out
Riggs.
so nice.
Riggs, you better be clipping that.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
I'm great at doing butt beads.
Fuck. Now,
I mean, it's actually really
do
easy.
they start small and work up to bigger butt beads?
This is the actual term for it, though. Like, I'm not joking.
I get it. I get it. There's sometimes you just have to open your drain cock. I get it.
Oh no! What have I started? I'm gonna be right back, guys.
All right. Go swallow a couple of butt beads. What a revelation here on the world tour, Brandon.
Absolutely. Never would have seen that one coming.
Bingus doesn't see them coming because he's looking away, right?
Probably. He's a gentleman.
Yeah. They're getting him from behind.
Anal butt beads.
Anal butt beads. That's right.
Butt beads. That's new ghost from now on.
Mm-hmm.
We got the penis ghost, now the anal butt beads ghost.
Is there a butt lap, Bingus?
He's fapping. He'll be back in.
Do you ever put the lap to butt?
He's too busy. His hands are full right now. He'll be back in a little while. I know what it means.
Cybertoxin said butt beads that look like ass. That's just uncouth.
Those are the camouflage ones, Cyber.
Maybe, JR. Just maybe. Just maybe.
What's JR saying?
JR is saying the fact house coveted Bingus with their mentoring.
Yep.
Maybe.
What'd you post there, Jack Moki? Yeah, he clipped it. I can do a whole row of butt beads. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's classic. But I heard Moki was on earlier, wasn't he? He's out in Texas
Yep.
now? Yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
I heard.
He's in Fort Worth.
Right on.
Left the California, right?
Just another one of those Californians that have fled to Texas to change it.
I don't know.
You washing down Texas, Moki. Did he get a gun yet? No. I think that'd be the first thing he did.
Could be been there a week yet.
Hey, Moki, would you say Brandon mentored you?
What did he say?
He hasn't said anything yet.
No reply.
He's probably laughing. I can hear him now.
How dare you?
He's laughing too hard to type.
So how long do you how to drive tonight, Brandon?
Probably about 2 more hours, 2.5 hours.
Damn. That's a long shift.
Yep. I had to do it this way, even though I wanted to go to sleep earlier. If I want to be able to do the job they've got for me tomorrow, because I am seriously short on miles this week.
we should try to bend this space time with gravity and to make you be in time and rested and all that good stuff. I couldn't read it, sorry.
I want what he's smoking. He's got the good.
It keeps me, morphine free.
Riggs already got that clip posted to Discord.
Yeah.
I just saw the notification come up.
Yeah.
Riggs, you're a true fucking gem. Thank you. That one needs to be out there.
Riggs says, we now got Bingus's bussy balls to be sold alongside Saunders Eve. And SCE's here. He says there's some stuff that needs to be clipped from Ike's stream as well. People saying incriminating shit all over the place tonight.
From whose stream?
Ike's stream.
I wonder what's being said. Who's saying gay things?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or simp.
I think the guy that was supposed to turn off the lights at the ball diamonds did his job too well.
It's been replaced by a timer.
The big scandal when I was going to school, when I was getting my master's, they had a couple of athletes that they didn't get in trouble because they just agreed to it. They had a work-study program, which pays a set amount per month. And it doesn't matter if you're actually doing a job or like these guys, you get some cushy job. One of the guys, his job was to turn on the lights before the game. And another guy, his job was to turn off the lights after the game. And these were student athletes, right?
Yep.
And it was like $2,000 a month. So it was just, it wasn't a huge amount of money, but it was still, they were getting money to fucking turn lights on and off. Another guy, his job was to clean the whiteboard.
So did you hear about the TikTok trend where people are glitching the Chase bank machines?
The tick?
People apparently, there's a TikTok trend going around, viral videos of people glitching Chase bank machines. Chase Bank.
Yeah.
They're essentially what they're doing is they're committing check fraud. But you know, I saw it on TikTok, so there's an infinite money glitch. The shit.
And they stupid enough, stupid enough to post it to TikTok, right? Social media.
So the money hack worked like this. Over the weekend, news of a glitch spread on TikTok, claiming that Chase Bank was allowing people to withdraw funds from a deposited check right away. So people took advantage of this by writing themselves massive checks, depositing them, and then withdrawing stacks of cash from an ATM.
That'll end well, I'm sure, in jail.
Yeah, well, that's what they said. Regardless of what you see online, depositing a fraudulent check and withdrawing the funds from your account is fraud, plain and simple. Chase did not clarify how much money had been withdrawn or what repercussions there would be for people who have cashed fake checks. But since the weekend bonanza, videos of people allegedly scam Chase seeing negative balances in the tens of thousands also started popping up.
I think it was Salty Cracker who posted a video about that. And,
Okay.
they got the bill the day after, you know.
Yeah.
You owe the bank the amount you tried to to scan them off. So stupid.
My goodness. Oh no, he's here. I'm scared. Don't hold me. Don't hold me.
But I've got a fresh load of Bingus Bussy balls.
A fresh load of Bingus Bussy balls. My goodness gracious.
Your balls are showing.
Yeah, that'll happen. Well, I'd ask you what's going on there, Brandon, but I've been listening to the stream since I think you started.
Yeah, pretty fucking late start, but it'll be a late finish too.
Yeah. Then you got Hemi that's sticking his wiener in mold and correcting clown show work.
Yeah.
Quite literally, clown show work.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard this one.
Things were put together improperly.
Yeah. You were coming behind an idiot in your remediation.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I just made some chicken fajitas and stuff.
Ooh, fajita.
Like bell peppers and whatever else not.
Jalapenos?
No, no jalapenos. Jalapenos.
Jalapenos?
Oh man, that always pissed off the Mexicans at my school. Tortillas.
Tortilla.
I said everything like, yeah, I just anything in Spanish. I purposely said it wrong just to fuck with them, but
Tortilla. They got their salsa from New York City.
New York City.
I used to say, what else? We used to, yeah, Pito de Gallo. You know, like a.
Bingus likes Pico de Gallo.
A guy named Pico.
Or should I say Pino from de Gallo?
Rico the guy.
It's probably like half the chat that don't know what the hell we're talking about.
I put that clip in Saunders 333 chat as well.
Very nice.
And then Phoenix posts a clip of somebody saying that Ramadi likes a good wiener. So I shared that here in the chat as well.
Excellent. I'll have to put both of those up on my. I'll have to put those both up on my community page.
Yeah, I sent it. I sent the one directly to your DM. Let me see here.
Yeah, I saw that one come in.
Clip. Copy. And then this next one I just sent you is of Ramadi.
Okay.
Phoenix, I guess, caught that one, and I'm just relaying it to you.
I gotta see it. No, I was just talking about.
It's in the chat, Mingus.
Yeah, I was just talking about welding. Phoenix.
He was all about them butt beads.
Butt beads.
A whole line of them.
whole line of butt beads.
They usually call it like diming, with welding or weaving.
Diming used to be going
Diming's
and
a
calling
little
the
bit
cops on your homies. Dropping
Oh.
dime. Well, that was back when phone calls used to cost a dime, and we had pay phones.
Well, they use diming. They don't use diming anymore, really, for like flux core because they said it's not strong as like a straight bead, like just welding a straight bead.
Because of inflation, they've moved.
Yeah, but a lot of companies still allow to do like diming, if you want to call it that, or weaving.
No,
They usually.
We were at a family gathering a few years ago. This is back when my grandmother was still around. And I'm sitting there looking around, looking outside, just watching the weather. And then I see through one of the plates of the panels of the fence into the pool area. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, I told my sister, I'm like, hey, look at that. Well, she's like, what? I'm like, it's a payphone. When's the last time you seen one of them?
Dude, I saw a red box, bro. I was shocked.
Red box, fuck, that's new school.
They
going to
took them
Blockbuster.
away. I was just surprised I saw a red box.
Fuck, I remember going to Blockbuster. A Hollywood video.
Yeah, seen. But I was just surprised. I thought that we don't have that in California anymore.
Well, fuck, they're probably getting robbed.
Actually, I think they were getting robbed. Freaking Netflix was taking them out of business too.
Well, yeah, that
Like
was kind of just the technology is changing. And people are lazy. They don't want to get up and drive down to like a CVS or something like that and rent the movie and then come back and watch it. They just want to sit on their fucking sofa and click a button. What's up, Michelle? Guevara? Penis. Fucking Phoenix. Phoenix says Netflix is robbing men of their seed through Netflix and chill because their movies and shows are too damn boring. Yeah, JR, I'd say it's about that time here. Around that time.
I remember when I used to see X-rated films in theaters, but I wasn't able to. Oh wait, did I just
X-rated stuff anymore?
I don't think I was able to watch them, but I just saw them in theaters.
I don't think they've ever shown a X-rated film in the theater. I didn't know they showed porn in the theater.
Well, you have to go to a special theater.
With sticky chairs, I'm sure.
Yeah. At least sticky floors.
Usually the X-rated films weren't going they weren't popular exactly. But I definitely saw a few when I was younger. Not like I didn't watch them because I wasn't able to, but I saw them putting it up in little banners outside of the theater and stuff.
I could see Brandon sitting in a boat with a lady out on the water and the kids on the beach yelling, "Free Willy!" That'd be Bingus.
I just noticed your ghost.
Yep. The penis ghost. And my balls are out. Was it John say, "Ma'am, your tits are out"? Sir, your balls are out. Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah, Rusty lives in that like kind of area where he's got like bull sharks. It looks like, yo. Freaking, I don't like staying in that kind of water because they got like all sorts of stuff out there, bro. Scares the shit out of me. I mean, like I know we got like great white sharks over here, but like that kind of water got like bull sharks and like crazy ass stingrays and like stuff you don't want to mess with. Right. That's why it sketches me out.
Variation on that idea I just said, Brandon. Except it would be Saunders in the boat with the hog he's dating sitting in the back of the boat.
I put a short out, or not, I didn't put the short out. I linked to a fucking, somebody else's short the other day, and it had this fucking absolutely huge bitch who damn near, when she was sitting in the back of the, when she was sitting in the back of the boat, it was nearly in the water.
Oh, fuck.
And he's out there fucking rowing his little old heart out.
Every time we ever brought a girl fishing with us, something happened. I'm not even kidding. Like,
I heard about that, but that was discussed earlier.
Every time we took a chick out fishing with us, our boat would sink. Our boat sank 3 times. This, like, one time, like, we brought a chick fishing with us, and, like, the boat sank, and we had to, like, fucking somehow get back in. We were just, like, powering the engine just to, like, keep the water out. And we're just throwing buckets out, and we got into the harbor, and, like, it finally sank, like, when we, like, pulled up to the boat dock. We were, like, and it was just literally on the bottom of the boat dock. It was just, and then,
Angus,
yeah.
You're supposed to stick your pecker in her, not through the bottom of the boat.
No, and her fat ass sank the boat partially because she was kind of big. I mean, not to be an asshole, but, like, she had a little bit to do with it, you know? The whole back end of the boat is, like, sinking and shit, and we're just trying to, like, keep it afloat. So we're trying to balance the weight of the boat.
You gotta quit hog slaying, Bingus.
About 20 years ago, I went out, my little brother and his wife, and me and my first ex-wife and my kids, we rented a pontoon boat on Table Rock Lake, which is down near Silver Dollar City and everything. There was this thunderstorm came over, and my little brother's ex-wife started freaking out. And we're on a pontoon boat, remember this? And there was some water pooling up inside where people stand in the pontoon boat. And she thought we were going to fucking die. And she grabbed some Solo cups, and I'm talking hysterically fucking starts bailing water out of the fucking pontoon. Now, all we had to do to get the water out was open the little door on the railing, and it all just fucking drained off the side. But she thought we were going to fucking sink because of some rain on the pontoon. It was fucking holy. I fucking, she was hysterical. Absolutely.
Yeah, they usually
That's the
start
woman for
screaming
you.
like that when your boat starts sinking. Then like the guys are the ones that like are chilling.
I'm so proud of my son that day. He laughed at her. You know, he was maybe 6. Yeah, he was 6. It was my youngest daughter was an infant. When a 6-year-old is more chill than you know you're fucked up.
Yeah, it's just like, Mom, quit. I got this. Move.
Outlaws here.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Just got home, and if you look in the chat, there's an interesting clip there for you.
Alright.
We have a new product to go with Saunders Eve.
Bingus loves butt beads. Is this true, Bingus?
I was talking about welding in it. They turned it into a whole joke.
Bingus, you laid out the red carpet for the joke, man. Jervia says it suddenly got moist in here. I'm glad I got my dehumidifier going.
Nice. Yeah, I just got
that
done
must
with
be nice.
Ike and them over there on his stream.
Penis. Penis ghost is everywhere.
Rusty said he has a good place to fish this weekend.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a casino not far from the house.
Yep, he catches those chocolate starfish there.
I usually don't fish during, I'll fish during the winter and stuff, but on surf fishing over here, it's too cold for the fish, kind of, and then I only like catch like surf perch because we ain't got like certain things like pompano and like all that. But we do have like spot fin croaker that's like really good. Halibut's always in season, California halibut and stuff like that. But
I'm surprised you just don't go fishing with the halibut.
The water moves too fast by me to really fish for much fucking anything.
I was thinking about making memes of fishing on my community post, but I don't want to take like Billy Von Baum's like ideas and stuff because he kind of already has that in the, in his.
I don't think you can copyright fucking fishing.
No, I mean not just that. Like, yeah.
Rusty, quit lying. You're going fishing for elderly meat flaps. Ones that prefer to have all cats.
Penis.
Penis ghost.
Dribia says penis ghost coast to coast.
Yeah. I guess we probably are about the AM now. What time is it?
It's almost 12 o'clock.
The witching hour.
Penis Ghost Coast to Coast. With your host, Penis Ghost, Nutsack, and what would Moltar be?
Sorry, like Hemi had like a really good idea, and I forgot what it was. What was it? Hemi said do posts about
penis.
Shit. I forgot. Still there, Hemi?
Like a valley girl, thought goes in one ear and out the other.
Oh, no, that'd be a good one too, though. Just post about Valley Girls. Just making memes about that.
You mean like writing songs, MGTOW Phoenix?
Penis.
Penis Ghost.
I used to get like make a bunch of fishing flies when I was younger because I wrapped a fishing fly, my first fishing fly, and then I went over to this one place at like a fishing fly shop, and he was just closing down his shop, and he gave me a bunch of fishing fly stuff. So that's how I start wrapping fishing flies like a lot because I started getting really into fish, like tying fishing flies, and I got really good at it. So there's a lot of interesting stuff you can make with fishing flies if you have the material, but it's really expensive. So I was glad that this guy, he's like, you're good at tying flies, so he just gave me a bunch of stuff for free. I was like, oh shoot, it's pretty cool.
So when you were first getting into flies, you had a mentor?
No, I used to look it up online, to be honest.
You like looking at flies?
No. Like I used to know the tie flying and stuff. Like fly fishing. Like making like jigs and stuff.
So you got all jiggy with the flies.
Yeah, I definitely got jiggy. I love tying flies. Like that was, but man, it makes a mess too if you don't know how to like clean up after.
Yeah. If you're, getting jiggy with a fly, it can make a mess. That's for sure.
I remember the first fly I tied. I went into my backyard and got like a. Now you guys got me saying and I'm getting annoyed at myself. Anyways, I went into my backyard, and you know how like wheatgrass grows in your backyard and stuff. So I used to wrap it around a hook. That's literally the first fly I've ever made, like fishing fly I've ever made. Is I took a piece of wheat and I wrapped it around a hook with string from a towel, like you know, to like dry yourself off with. So I took like the cotton from the towel and like wrapped it. And that was literally like the first fishing fly I've ever created.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Hey, Bingus. Why do they call terry cloth terry cloth?
Terry cloth.
Yeah.
I've never heard of terry cloth.
That's the material they make towels out of.
Oh. Well, I didn't look at the tag. Is that what it says if you look at the little tag on the towel? Or
Well, you should Google terry cloth. You get all the answers.
yeah, I'll check it out. I've never heard of terry cloth. Is this like a Oh, gotcha. So it's like that's actually the material that they use for towels. It's not cotton exactly, or it's like, or is it? Hold on, I'm kind of confused about. So is it cotton or?
I was just wondering why they call terry cloth terry cloth.
Probably because you could like tear it apart.
No.
I don't know. I remember chewing on that stuff when I was a kid, and I used to be like pulling out strings out my ass. You know, I'm not even gonna be like not capping on that. Like, remember like when you used to chew on like stuff like that, or is that just me? No one's like saying anything. I feel wrong now. Okay.
I was eating a cracker. Are you going to make a white man joke?
No, I was wondering why no one like said anything, because like, was I the only one like eating string when I was younger? Or?
You like eating crackers?
No.
Oh.
I mean, no, I like crackers.
Yeah, I started cooking lunch, and as soon as I started fucking cooking it, they finished loading my truck. So I finally gave up. It's like, fuck it, I'll just cook.
Did you already play the game, Brandon?
Yes, we did.
Oh, damn. Where are you hauling?
A bunch of different types of snacks. I've got Tostitos, Cheetos, potato chips.
Chips.
And your
Sounds
favorite
good.
salt and peanuts potato chips.
I could never eat too much like saltine crackers or anything. I start to get like a headache or something. I don't know.
That's what I got out. Is I made myself some corn meal mush. Not cornmeal mush. What the fuck do you call this? Hash. Cornmeal hash. Not cornmeal. Corned beef hash.
Oh, I love corned beef hash. Fuck it. I don't care what anyone says. Love that shit.
I got the potatoes done. And I was just getting ready to put in the fucking corned beef. I literally got it out of the can, threw it in the pot. As soon as I got that fucking in there to fucking start frying up,
You gotta love corned beef hash. If you don't like corned beef hash, man, that's some good stuff right there.
in the truck, corned beef hash is sort of different from your normal because I didn't have any onions, and you really need onions for that. I had some fucking French onion soup mix.
I don't think I've ever put onions, or maybe I have. I never thought about browning onions before cooking my corned beef hash before. I just kind of throw the can into the pan.
Oh.
But I appreciate you telling me that because I didn't think about that before.
So you boil a potato and then dice it up so that it's the little squares about the size of your fucking pinky, the end of your pinky. And you do the same thing with the onions, but not nearly as much as you have with the potatoes. And then you throw in the corned beef. And that's how I normally make it, but I didn't have any onion. So this time I boiled the potato and then I fucking threw in French onion soup mix. But I'm wondering how it's going to taste. It smells pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
It's probably going to be too fucking salty.
I remember I went to this one guy's.
Penis.
No, I was just thinking about like how I went to this one guy's house. He's like a rich guy, and he doesn't know what corned beef hash was. So I made some corned beef hash at his house, and he said that shit looked like dog food. And I was like, dude, like this guy has never lived a day in his life, or like, anyways. Kind of pissed me off.
Sam likes it. So it kind of is dog food.
Well, it tastes good if you know how to make it right.
Yeah. It's hard to fuck it up.
Yeah. I usually fry it up pretty good in a pan. I don't put... no, I gotta use like a big ass pan though. Because, you know, there's a lot in a pan. I mean, in a jar of corned beef hash. So I use a big ass pan. You know, I'm flipping. Like to char it a little bit. And
yeah.
Stuff like that.
I have some of the canned corned beef as well, but I like it better when I make it myself.
Yeah, I need to make it myself out of scratch. I don't think I've ever made it out of scratch, to be honest.
It's
Maybe I did it
really
on
fucking
purpose.
easy.
I mean, on accident. Sorry. I know it's like, I know it's potatoes, beef. That's pretty much
Yeah,
all the ingredients.
potatoes, canned corned beef, and onions. That's it.
Yeah, the onion part I didn't know about, so that's yeah, I appreciate you telling me that because now I know. I got a can I'll probably cook up tomorrow.
Outlaw would probably tell you to use onion powder.
No.
He's a garlic and onion powder guy, huh?
Yeah. He even had guacamole powder.
Only on certain stuff.
Hemi doesn't like that.
I hope it's. No one's gonna admit that. Oh shit! Oh, I'm not
Admit
muted.
what? Admit what?
I thought I was muted. You said it's just you, Bingus. I'm the only one that eats like towels when I was younger and chewing on towel lint stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
Penis.
Man, that ghost is scary.
Drubius said crack an egg or two in there.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I did that too, Drubius. I usually crack like an egg or two in there when I'm making it. All these kids are going back to school and you know, the younger grades, and they're messing up the streets kind of over here. They're pulling out the water, you know, the concrete for the water gauges and stuff, and the electric gauges. They're like pulling them out, so there's like big ass holes in the streets right now.
Well, I don't usually put Drubius. I don't usually put the egg in there, and that's no yolk.
Sorry, that was random, but I was kind of going through that. I almost ate shit earlier.
You eat shit?
No, like I almost fell down and like broke my leg because the kids are back in school.
I knew you liked butt beads, but I didn't know you liked eating shit.
No, the kids are back in school, and they're pulling out the concrete for
the children. Are the children doing this?
Yeah.
Why are the children pulling up concrete?
Well, most of my city, I'm not going to say where I live. Well, maybe I shouldn't even say that.
How about you answer the question? Why are the children pulling up concrete?
I have my own thoughts, but I mean, you want to hear what I think?
Yes.
Well, I live in a city where we have like a lot of third world children, not just children, adults that come here from other countries, but those children walk back from school and stuff, and they're hanging out, and they think it's just kind of funny to yank out like those concrete electrical, like concrete, you know, the concrete that covers over like water gauges and like electrical gauges and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's what they're doing. So I want to call the city about it because I almost ate shit, like actually really bad, and it pissed me off. So on top of that, there's other stuff going on, but we don't give a hell in this city or in this part of Southern California, you know.
or in California in general.
Yeah, that's why I want to get out of here. Trying to get out. I want to get out of here. I haven't started yet, but it's kind of messed up.
So you just want to get out of here if it's the last thing you ever do?
Yeah, like out of California.
To make
But
you
this-
a better life for me and you?
This is happening all over the country though, so I don't know how you'd be able to get away from it. I mean, but also I haven't experienced. I don't know how it is in other states, so I hope it's not like if I'm not going to LA. I am definitely not going to LA. Sorry, JR was saying modern day escape from LA.
That's what Loki did.
Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. LA is gross, in my opinion. I'm sorry. I didn't like LA when I visited LA.
SCE says Bingus is like Freddie Mercury. He just wants to break free.
Yep.
What's he breaking free from? His bear? That's resizing his pussy? Penis.
Tasty.
Yeah. Wafting it Bingus this direction.
Sending it west.
Ooh, that was a rough one. You might need some wet wipes for that one.
Oh man, it just makes it moist. That's all.
How about some more beans, Mr. Taggart?
I think you've had enough.
Yeah. That fucking scene cracks me up. They're sitting there eating all around the circle of the gentleman. The cook comes out of his little shack or whatever, and he's sitting there with his cowboy hat kind of wafting. Like he's like, how about some more beans, Mr. Taggart? And he's like, waving his hat. I think you had enough.
Okay. I went and saw that in the movie theater with my family.
I forget what movie that's from because it's been a long time.
That's from Blazing Saddles, right?
Right. Okay.
And we were there, and my mom made us all get up and leave. That's gross. I don't want to watch that.
That's
So
all right.
we went-
Leave us in here with Dad. We'll watch it.
Yeah, well, so we all went and watched the fucking Muppet movie instead.
Gay.
I don't know. The Muppet movie was pretty good. So, Emmy could, if he was still awake, he could play us a song about rainbows. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side?
It's a dick. Run.
Get to the chopper!
Peek your head around the corner. Hey, where the white women at? The guys with the hats run after him.
Yep. Klansman.
Yep. Oh, I can't remember what comedian it is. I'd have to go back and look at the DVD. But they were talking about how they were going to some rock concert and they had a black guy in the Trans Am with them. And he sees, and they stop at this convenience store, you know, maybe about half a mile away from, more like quarter mile, but anyway, within sight of the on-ramp to the interstate, and there's Klansmen out there collecting change for the Klan. He's like, "Oh my God, I want one of them hats," says the black fella. So they develop a plan. They have him sit in the back seat of the car, and he's like, I'll pull up to him, act like I'm waving him $1. You reach up, you pop up, snatch the hat, and I hit the gas and do a bit of a snatch and grab. So they do it. They get the hat. They hit the interstate. They're out of there. And they go to the school the next day because they were still in high school. And he gets around the school that somebody's got a Klan hat. And you know, everybody rats them out, you know, so they're all you know, 3 or 4 of them are sitting there in the principal's office. And they're like, all right, whose hat is this? And then the black fella raises his Oh, fuck.
That's a good one.
They're all surprised, like, it's yours? Oh, what's this you got, JR?
I think the most like messed up movie I've seen when I was younger was Heavy Metal. My dad showed me Heavy Metal when I was like really young.
That's a great movie.
I love that movie. I watched that shit like hell. That green orb and stuff in the taxi, and it just evaporates people. That was awesome.
The Lochnar.
Yeah. Oh, that movie was great. It's like one of my favorite movies when I was younger.
Well, I'm not going there with my dork hanging out.
That clip's pretty funny there, JR. Muppets on Fury Road. Yeah, I'm probably still banned over there at Bullets for Queef's channel.
Dude, Bullets for Teeth was trying to talk to me.
He was trying to mentor your butthole.
I was like, I don't talk to you, bro. It's like literally what I said. I was like, I don't talk to bullets. I was like, I made it like third person.
He wants to mentor your butthole.
Yeah, I like how his little buddy has. All of us are guilty of being friends with Rusty, condoning what's going on.
A lot of us addressed that today. I guess it was yesterday.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid ass.
Yeah, they won't do nothing about them, but they'll come after you for standing up and fucking saying, all right, that's fucking enough.
Yeah, let's just ignore
relatives is off the table.
Yeah, let's just ignore, literally doxing a man in rehab, going after people's children. Yeah, let's ignore that.
I've never liked bullets for teeth.
Only reason
it was Lazarus.
The only reason that whole crew is getting away with what they're doing is they're towing the YouTube Troon Platoon flag. That's the only reason they're not getting fucked with is because they're towing the line.
Bullet straight up just cursed me out. I was like, fuck you too, dude. And then I never talked to him after.
There may not be holes in Rusty's floor, but there's a big hole in his ass.
I think Easy's in the background.
No.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, he yeeted himself.
Here is a list of all the people who are guilty of condoning Rusty Beverage's actions. Like, shut the fuck up. You're the last person to tell anybody what is and what isn't.
There's nobody's backstage.
If what happened with Rusty is the end of the fucking world, then my mother should be under the fucking jail because she allowed me to get away and fall down a flight of fucking spiral metal stairs.
I don't want to get into it, kind of thing.
And my old man put fucking alcohol in my bottle, so.
Oh, easy.
How you feeling,
Yo.
Easy?
Ed, how are you?
What's going on, brother?
You can talk, all right.
I can talk.
Hell
I got everything out today, earlier. How are you guys?
Well, compared to the kind of stuff you've been going through, pretty good.
I'll live.
Yeah,
got you're a fighter.
allergies.
It's Brendan. You're streaming early tonight.
I'm still going from yesterday.
Nice. Oh wow, 9 hours. I thought it was. I didn't see the 9. I just thought it was 10 minutes. Sorry about that.
No worries.
You still kick my ass in chess and stuff. Easy.
I've resigned for a little while. I let my daughter take over my accounts.
Bengus beating you in chess would be like kicking a retard's butt.
No, I actually I got better. I got a lot better at chess, to be honest. I might have a chance against DZ now. Oh, you guys think it's funny? No, you guys.
Dream on.
I will
name the time and place, and I will show up with enthusiasm.
I might. You think I'm kidding? I got a whole setup now that like I might be able to whoop you.
Okay.
Easy will be over there yawning. Go.
Anytime you feel you want to,
I will gladly take you on anytime you wish.
Oh.
Make sure you put a couple dollars on it there, Bengus.
That's
I tell you what, Bengus, we'll put $100 payable to the any cancer treatment fund, charity, or 50. Let's make it. Let's just do it so it's not so steep. Let's do $25 to any cancer treatment fund out there.
There you go.
Yeah, that does sound good. To be honest.
$25 to any cancer treatment fund of your choice, and I guarantee you, I will win.
I'm down. I am hella down.
Better go to the ATM there, Bingus.
No, I don't use PayPal anymore or anything, so I have to.
No, you know what I mean.
No, I trust you, sir.
But I'll I think I still have Cash App. I just haven't used it in so long.
I don't even know if that works on my end. The last time I had PayPal was when we did the tournament for Rusty.
Oh, I remember that. Good to hear you, Eric.
Yeah, but I'm down to play you anytime. You know, I'm
Like I said, you name the time and place, I will be right there. I think I'll get back to Brandon with some of my accounts and let you know what my account names are, but you can reach
I
out.
think we played each other a few times, so I think you're still in like my.
Yeah,
Well,
email address.
A lot of Zombro's accounts got shut down because he's a
Yeah,
big meanie.
a lot of my accounts get shut down because they think I'm cheating,
Oh my
even though I'm not.
Well, I thought it was because you were like talking shit to people.
Oh, that too. I've gotten the last 4 accounts that were shut down was for bullying and harassment. That was my last 4.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's very specific about it. You can chat with each other, and then like, if you say something in a certain way, so I don't doubt it.
Jesus Christ.
That was my last 4 accounts. But I don't do Lee Chess that much anymore. I've been playing on a site called It's Your Turn, but I still have Lee Chess accounts, so I'll take you on anytime you want, and we'll donate the money to charity.
Yeah, I'm totally down for that. You know.
You got it.
Also, I hope you're doing better, Easy. You know.
Like I said, I got all of my stuff off at around 9:45 this morning. I got my jaw unwired.
So you hungry for a steak now, Easy?
No, I can't eat really. I have to eat like rice and soft food for the next 2 weeks. So baked potatoes, rice, protein shakes.
So you still got to take it easy for a bit.
Another word of advice, gents. If you hear of the people saying that the World Trade Center Fund is taking care of all the first responders, it's an absolute lie. Outright,
for sure it is.
outright fabrication.
For sure.
Thousands of guys are in my boat that they're paying their own medical bills. So,
Jesus Christ, man.
But administration of that particular fund is always getting their paychecks, right?
oh, remember the administration is well paid.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
But anyway,
I remember where I was that day.
I do too.
Me too.
Yeah. I bet you do, Eric.
I don't want to dox myself, but like my birthday is on the same date, but not like the same exact date. My dad was cutting my birthday cake and he thought it was a movie, he said.
I'll even sweeten the pot for you, Bingus. You do 25, I will do 50 if I lose. Okay? To any charity of your choice, as long as it goes to cancer research.
Easy a win with one arm tied behind his back.
I'm down. I'm down to do it. Easy. I'll do it with you.
Nice.
No,
like I said,
no. Hey guys, like everything is taken wrong in every way. No, but no, I'll donate to charity if you do that.
Yeah.
If we play together.
God.
I'm down for it.
Eric 1744 is my Lee Chess account. So anytime you want to play. And I think Eric 1884 on my laptop. My iPad crashed. My daughter fucked it up. I don't know what the hell she did. But that's to be expected. I don't know what the hell she did, but she screwed it up. She was playing Seraphim and Primo.
Seraphim even kicks my ass. Well, that was like a little bit back, but like I'll whoop him now. I'll definitely whoop Seraphim now.
Primo beat my daughter, and my daughter's ranked
Uh-oh.
like 1900, 2000. Primo beat her, so Primo's pretty good. Seraphim's gotten her close too, so Seraphim's pretty good too.
How does that make you feel, Seraphim?
Primo beat me too.
Yeah, like I said, Seraphim's good. He got my daughter down far, so.
Oh, look, I take it really, I don't know, a great compliment for me, you know. Like I told Eric, I stopped playing in 2016 before the chess event for Rusty. So, yeah. Thank you, sir.
No, you're a good player. Anyway,
Yeah,
Jen.
Seraphim tricked me.
Yeah, Seraphim. And you know what's so funny about Seraphim is he's a sneaky little fucker.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was like.
Yeah, he'll sacrifice a bunch of material to do like these little intricate attacks that really knock you off your ass. You got to be careful with him. He's a sneaky bastard. Same thing with freaking Primo.
Yeah, Primo did the same thing as Seraphim pretty much to me.
Seraphim sneaky? No.
Yeah. Very sneaky. But anyway, you guys take care. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Take care, Easy.
Good night.
See you later, bro.
Good night, Easy.
Take care, Izzy.
Oh, and our charity for Rusty, that wasn't really a charity. That was an attempt to dox everybody, so we could, get your information.
That was not a doxing charity at all. That if anyone says that, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's what we in the Navy used to call a lie.
Yeah. No, that was not a doxing charity at all. And I know the people that did say it was a doxing charity. I do not agree with that at all. I think that's BS.
Yeah. Yeah, FCE, I just doxed my cat. Here, I'll flash my pussy at you again.
Oh,
Your
shit.
boss allowed.
Quick, get his address. Quick.
I don't know what your cat's doing, Riggs, but he's doing something weird.
He's cleaning himself.
Oh, that's how they clean themselves?
Yeah, they lick their paw and then they wipe their head.
Yeah, I'm down to play easy for for a little bit of a charity match.
Seriously, trolls? Come on, you got to do better than that.
We got a troll?
What's
Where
going
did
on?
Rusty get this Viper dog information? Come on. And then they're
Where
using
did
Ape's
Rusty
name.
get this? Keep that up there. Don't even delete it.
No, there's
Who, Ape?
No, they're using Ape's name. Like just Ape.
Dude,
Oh, okay.
They said that
Hey, if you wanna know anything about Rusty, he's right in the chat. You should talk to him. None of us fucking got any doxing material off of the fucking charity that we did for Rusty's cancer treatment. It's just a fucking lie.
Yeah, that account was created literally just now, September 5th.
Yeah,
So
so
that,
it's just
that
one,
was just created now.
yeah, one of these guys is too big of a pussy.
Yeah.
Fucking use his own account. We're not going to ban you. The
Yeah.
link is posted right there if you want to come on.
Link
We'll
is
talk to
pinned.
you.
Get your ass up here.
If you want to have a talk about it, we'll talk about it. Talk about, whatever you want.
Yeah,
I sense a chicken.
old movie fan. I'm down for it, you know. Either way, I'll probably put down the $25 either way.
Oh, you'll be paying.
I will put down the $25 either way.
You'll be paying.
Even if I.
Kimmy asked the question earlier. Asked what?
I don't know. That particular ape is a chicken. Link is pinned at the top. Get on up here.
I don't even like go that low to create an account. That's fake. I don't think I've ever done that actually, unless I was just goofing around.
I'm pretty sure everybody's got their troll accounts. I don't know anybody that doesn't.
I mean, personally, I've never done it, but I have my own, like, where I just kind of mess around. And, like, you guys know who I am, kind of, because I'm like...
What's Cybertoxin saying?
He's just saying hi to Zachariah.
Sleepy pussy.
Meow. He
Meow.
washed his face. Now he's ready to go lay down.
Yep. Bedtime.
Koi Fish Jojo. Who's Koi Fish Jojo?
Don't really know.
It's your boyfriend, Bingus. Don't you remember?
I don't know who Koi Fish Jojo is.
That's your lady boy boyfriend.
Oh, the guy that I always see everyone talking about.
They always hate from the bleachers, but they never come up on panel.
Nope. Haters never call in.
That's what Chronic says.
They want to make their little titty slap post and then turn comments off where you can't get decimated.
Yeah, you know it's okay. I don't want to be an asshole exactly, but why do they ask questions and then turn their comments off?
Because they're gay?
That makes no sense.
Because they're not really looking for answers, because they're just wanting to attack people because they're upset, frustrated. They don't really care to get answers from us.
No, it's a bitch move. It's, sit there and slap at somebody, then hide behind your shield of comments turned off.
Yeah, it's a feminist tactic, a little SJW feminist tactic. You sit there and you make all these accusations against people, and then tag them, then won't let them respond to your bullshit because you know you're full of shit. Like, you're the last person to say anything, Lazarus.
I still don't know who that guy is, bro.
OG number one. Fucking OG number one. What the fuck does that even mean?
I think it means male feminist.
Something like that.
I would concur.
No. That was Tom Likis. He called himself Tom Likis, yeah. He called himself original feminist.
Original gay?
Does he actually have a catfish, or like? I don't understand the whole. I don't know. I don't know anything about the dude. I don't know.
Mr. Elite has a catfish.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a
Notorious-
huge catfish.
Notorious BMI. That's
Yep.
your station.
Yeah, I don't know like most of the people there, so
Notorious BMI.
Yep.
I'm glad I don't, because I don't want to be part of that.
Don't worry. You'll be tagged if you are
They
seen
already tagged my ass.
Whoa. Did they?
Well,
not?
they didn't
Clip
like
that.
pin the tail on the donkey, but like,
That-
you know,
that one-
like,
that's clip worthy.
Yeah, don't worry. Just being on the panel, they'll tag you eventually.
I don't want to be a part of any of that shit, to be honest. And if they do, I'm just like, I
Nobody
don't know.
does. Nobody here does. That's the point. But they're going to regardless because they're assholes.
I was already talked about from like, I mean, I've been being talked about from certain people, but I didn't know that they listened to your whole ass live stream.
Yeah,
Of
that's
course they
fucking.
did.
That's hilarious to me. I
Like
like.
they literally listen to your whole ass live stream, Brandon. That's crazy.
I know. It's funny.
Of course they do. Like Hammerhand laid it out perfectly. They need us. They need us. Otherwise, they get bored, irrelevant. They're our biggest fans.
There we go. There's another clip. Clip in the chat for y'all.
Exceptional men. What the fuck does that even mean?
Just more word salad and twisting definitions.
Fucking stupid.
Just like he says he's a straight male, but he's really fucking lady boys. So
Yeah, they say they're not gynocentric, but then they have they advertise for lady boys.
yeah, and getting married to lady boys too.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
Shots fired.
Yeah, you're
can
not
even-
wrong, SCE.
You can even go to Thailand and as a couple.
Dude, who creates an account that says Thailand, whatever the hell?
Who?
I've saw that one. I've seen that one.
Well, that's that inner circle guy.
I don't know who it is exactly. I just saw it said Thailand.
Oh, we got the Ladyboy Thailand somebody. I don't remember the troll's name, but it was a great name.
Well, the one I saw was in Kush's stream, and he's always in Kush's stream.
Oh. Yeah, that guy. That's Inner Circle. He's their travel agent.
What's Inner Circle?
That's the name of the guy who does the Thailand sex tourism.
Oh,
that they,
gotcha.
That they have on their show all the time.
Battered women's shelter over there is more like it. They're SCE.
Yeah, SCE, bingo. These are agitators. The idea is to get you angry and responding in a manner that they can film and respond to, but they'll remove content that shows them provoking crap just how they are. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what they do. How many live streams has Bullet privated or just taken off of his channel altogether from saying stupid shit that would get him called out? I know of at least 3.
That guy pissed me off, and it's hard to piss me off online.
Well, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on there, Bingus.
It was a while back, but I don't think I'd get pissed off anymore.
Man, fuck you, MGTOW.
No, because he sounded so goddamn stupid.
That Joker, I still remember him saying, fuck you, MGTOW.
Do you see the fire in my eyes? I'm like, no, what are you talking about, dude?
Actually, Outlaw, it was fuck normal men.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
I don't even say shit like that.
Those are rookie numbers.
They got
That's
fucking
crazy.
ripped to shreds in that stream, man. Fucking Hammer let him have it.
No, Frost did a great job. Like when Hammerhand and Frost and like that whole stream with what's his name, Chronic and all of them.
Well,
that was a good one.
He said what Brandon said too, but I've heard him say "fuck your MGTOW" too.
I thought the funny one was
before.
The funny one was where, yeah. Sorry,
I heard it in the stream where he was arguing against Hammerhand. I wish Frost. I don't know if Frost still has that stream up.
You know, they used to joke. They said MGTOW stood for, was it men groping their own wiener? But that doesn't apply to them because they chopped it off.
I thought the funny part was when like Bullets was like, I don't care if you suck a dick, and then Chronic was like dead serious and everyone's like laughing their ass off, but like Chronic was like actually being dead serious at the same time. He's not even lying. He's like so why do you like keep these like troons in your chat? Well, like not I didn't want to like say like the actual like, you know, like Transformers in your chat, but like,
Wait, you're not a Transformer, Bingus?
You mean
no?
Bingus?
I was trying to explain something, and you just
Thanks for
killed
clearing that
me,
up.
bro.
Thanks for clearing that up for us.
Bullets hates me a lot. Yeah, JR hates everybody here.
JR hates me, bro.
He
I don't even go after him.
He thinks that Hemi is my handler.
Oh my god.
That's fucking hilarious.
I mean, yeah. Oh no, I didn't mean it. Like, I'm sorry, JR. Okay, I didn't mean to like time you out for 5 whole ass minutes. And then like all of a sudden, yeah. I'm sorry. I apologize. Like, I know.
He said
I
he
know.
liked fucking with Bingus. That's funny. I remember when you timed him out, I was like, oh, shit.
Dude, do you think I knew I was gonna get backlash from that?
Oh, I saw that. Like, oh,
I was like, oh, dude.
JR says it was 3 hours, you cabron.
Oh.
It was 5 minutes. It was not 3 hours. I don't even know how to time anyone out for 3 hours.
My favorite line from the infamous Bullets and Kush beatdown by Hammer was when Bullets said, "Man, I've been coming after you for 10 years." And Hammer comes back to him, "Dude, you're a fucking fly circling my nuts."
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Hey, yo, guys, I'm not even gonna lie. I think I've been longer in the community than Kush.
Bush came into the community, what, around the end of
I think
He's part of our community.
No.
I think I've been part of the community longer than Kush. I don't want to be like an asshole or anything, but
No,
like
he's not. But I'm saying he came into around this the end of 22.
Yeah, something like that.
I came in and like I don't even know. It's been a fat minute.
Now, Bingus reminds me of the two hockey skaters in the beginning of the Letterkenny scene called Cold Open.
I first saw Mrs.
You
Doubtfire.
ice skate on those balls rigs.
Oh, I don't.
Literally.
I don't remember JR. I don't remember where I started seeing him.
No, you know, I don't try to go after certain people or anything.
Well, then don't do it.
Yeah, it just there are like just a couple people that kind of piss me off. That's about it. Apparently, like someone used my name and timed someone out for 24 hours in Bacon Stream. So I don't know what that is, because I wasn't even awake, I don't think. But also, yeah. Dude, I totally forgot about that guy, Gear.
What guy?
Incel X.
Oh yeah, he's pretty forgettable.
I literally forgot about that guy.
He's got a good delivery and he's kind of funny sometimes, but he's really too stupid to get into these little fights.
He makes Bingus look smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard.
And the funny part about it is he's always making fun of Hammer and me for being truck drivers, but he's also a truck driver.
Why is he like impersonating people? That's like weird as shit, isn't it? He likes like, can I get like an impersonation? Like I'll laugh at it if he can impersonate me.
You wouldn't be that hard to impersonate, Bingus.
No.
I'll get it. I'll get a laugh out of it though. You can impersonate me. That'll be pretty funny.
Yeah, that's a good point there. SE incels with children. How does that happen? Immaculate conception.
Incels. Yeah.
A certain anatomy has to be inserted into certain anatomy a few times, and things must be deposited for children to happen. And incels don't do those activities. I think Hammers said it a few times. I know a couple other people said it. If you got $50 in your hand, you ain't an incel.
Yes,
Well,
I
or,
said that too.
or if you're in Mississippi, it's only 40.
I hope not.
Ooh.
SCE said, Bingus, there's a couple different people who sound just like you.
Is that because they're gay?
I hope not.
Yeah, typically, the female of the species has to say yes to that activity for there to be multiplication.
In modern culture, let's say.
Modern culture is a dumpster fire.
Yeah, but look, we know what happens before, right? The winner take it all, no?
JR is offended. He says, Brandon, I'm funnier than FagCellX. How dare you?
Trubius has a better understanding of my language, I feel like.
Like, totally. And Bingus, there's another clip in there, too, for you.
I'm going to watch him a little bit later. I want to see the one with the butt beads.
That's a bit further.
I know. That one is going to be pretty funny.
The last one was talking about skating on balls.
I'll check him out.
That reminds me, I gotta send that to Brandon.
I'm not sure if you can see the. I don't know if you can see the comments there, Brandon, but
No,
I'm to read.
He's driving.
Okay. JR said, Brandon, I'm funnier than FagCellX. How dare you?
Oh, you are. You are. You're much funnier than fucking FagCellX. Not even close. I don't believe I even made the comparison.
Penis.
You're saying it too loud, bro.
I'm not saying that.
No, not you.
I don't know who you're talking about.
You gotta say it like lighter. It's gotta sound like ghostly.
Ugh, fuck. Is that better?
It's a little better, yeah.
Is that how you like your penis?
Quietly and from behind there, Bingus. Bingus loves sweet nothings whispered into his ear while he's being tagged from behind.
Sorry, there's like a lot of comments going through.
SCE.
Drew is like just hitting me with the likes, yo. Wait, no, that's old. Never mind.
There you go. You got a handful of links you can make shorts out of their True Blood. You got Bingus's butt beads. You got the clip of
that's so
Ramadi
fucked.
saying he likes a good wiener.
That's so fucked, Riggs.
And
How
then
dare you?
Bingus ice skating on balls.
You might as well just put me.
And then there's another one, and Bingus gets tagged from behind.
Yeah, I won't make shorts out of them, but I'll certainly put them up as community posts.
Well, whatever you wish to do with them, that's up to you.
Absolutely.
I just clip the material and put it in your hands. What magic you work with it is up to you.
Yeah, I don't know
I
how
have
to modify.
I have community tab now, so I mean, like, I'll even clip it myself and put it in my own like YouTube.
Don't yawn like that too much. That certain crowd over there will think it's an invitation to put something in there.
Oh, we don't want that.
They're always looking to put wieners in mouths and fucking. It was hilarious watching the fucking back and forth between Mr. Bullets and I think it was a Tyrant Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, normal men don't tag each other in the ass or some shit like that. Like, that's fucking hilarious.
I can't sit through a whole.
That's a wild character, that Tyrant Bird.
I can't sit through a whole like Kush stream, to be honest, because there's like so much gay stuff happening.
So that's why we have Hemi and Riggs.
Yep.
Well, like it's like
Lady
super,
Avalon.
like
Super gay, bro.
yeah. And then we got like, then we got the boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, Cyber, you're not wrong. He says anybody who tries to berate a man by calling them incel or saying you guys can't even get laid is obviously very gynocentric in their thinking. And that's how
absolutely.
females rate people. And he
Dude,
says men rate people by what they do, not what they get.
Well, also, when they try and make fun of you for some type of, perceived social faux pas or because of your the way you look, that's them just telling you that they are very, very fucking heavily into external validation. If you validate yourself instead of having others validate you, then they can call you whatever you want because it doesn't fucking matter.
Outlaw validates himself all the time in the tool shed.
Hey, did you know that Outlaw also loves the taste of Nathan's wiener?
I've heard that as well. Yeah,
Nathan's wiener. Your favorite hot dog, Nathan's wiener.
Oh.
Well, I did. Well, I knew he liked Nathan's wiener, but I didn't think it was his favorite because I thought he liked Jimmy Dean's sausage in his mouth more.
I don't know. That's a good question. Which one do you like better?
I'll say neither.
He's learning.
Bro,
He's learning.
Hey yo,
at least you didn't say Little Debbie. So.
I mean, I eat the shit out of. Well, I mean, I would if I buy them. Like Vienna sausages are really good. Like the little tiny ones. I eat
You
the
like
shit
those
out of them
little-
with like some
you like
mustard.
those little wieners?
Mustard with them. Get a little toothpick.
SCE, the only reason I can think that might be is my headset has open backs to them. So if somebody talks really loud, it might get picked up. Cyber says Penis Ghost is jealous of Nathan's wiener. No, I was just confused because I thought Outlaw was a big connoisseur of Jimmy Dean's sausage in his gravy.
Not a chance.
You know, like the little Vienna sausages you get in like a can?
The ones you deep throat on a nightly basis?
No, like it got a little lid on top of it.
Well, yeah,
It's
you're
like you
supposed to
pull it
open the
off and
container
then-
before you deep throat it.
Drain the water out, and then you throw some mustard on top or whatever. Take a toothpick and like just start eating them.
Outlaw likes his
That was good.
aged to perfection.
I mean, I still do it if I buy them.
I'm starting to wonder that too, SE. He says, Bengus, are you purposely trying to get people to clip what you say?
No, I'm not. I'm just normally like this. I swear to God. No, I don't purposely try to do anything. Like, I'm being serious most of the time. And yeah, if you get to know me in a kind of well, like, I'm not like, I don't know if I'm funny or retarded, but I guess both go hand to hand.
I think Sir Drops a Lot has fallen asleep.
Oh yeah, he did that hours ago. He worked hard today.
Yeah. I was talking to him earlier, and yeah, he was dealing with some fucking clown fucking world bullshit. They put in the tile floor after the fucking cabinets were in, and they grouted all around the fucking kick panel and fucking just some plain idiotic shit. Hidden screws, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep.
JR says, purposely gay?
Yeah, that job he was doing shouldn't have been a very long job either.
Well, not necessarily a long job, but when you're dealing with substandard work and having to correct other people's bullshit, you know, it's oof, makes it take longer.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I don't know many welders other than like a few in the chat. Like Hemi knows how to weld a little bit. Like, the only other person that I think that knows how to weld like that is probably Jackal. Jackal knows how to like fix certain things with like machines.
I welded in shop class when I was in high school, and that's been 20 years. But I'm going to have to refresh my skills to fix my car.
I mean, Jackal might. I've never heard him talk about welding, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna bring like anything up about his personal stuff, but
He might. I don't know.
So, this holiday season, are you going to eat yourself some more tiny wieners?
No.
What if they're within date?
No.
So you're just going to play with your own little Smoky?
Probably.
Probably. Well, that's what you have the tool shed for, right?
Oh, sure.
Poor him, he's got a full-time job fixing all the holes in the drywall from Flanders.
Hemi knows a lot of plumbing work. You know, he used to
Stupid,
talk
sexy
about.
Flanders.
It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. SCE says, fun is welding with a blowtorch and coat hangers. You learn patience.
Yep, that's how I learned how to weld. Fucking oxyacetylene torch and fucking.
Yeah, that's why I started out too. Push the puddle.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things, but I don't want to talk about it because I'll go on forever.
Well, Bingus, they don't. They've only just recently started making coat hangers out of plastic. So.
Well, I wasn't talking about coat hangers, but
yeah.
I mean, you can use a goddamn vice grip to weld with, you know. And I did not appreciate what my younger peers were doing.
Just for the love of God, do not spit on your weld.
I was like, dude, you guys need to calm the fuck down.
Bingus, any of your classmates ever spit on their weld?
We've done all sorts of shit. I mean, I'm not gonna say I haven't done anything like.
You just sort of went hawk to us. Spit on that fucker.
I've never spit on what I'm welding unless it's like. Not especially like while I'm welding. That'd be crazy.
Biggest jizzed on his weld.
Dude, you know how messed up that would be?
Oh shit.
He
Imagine your cock like catching on fire.
Bingus faps with the leather glove. with grapes all over it.
I don't even want to test that, bro. Like, dude, like these younger guys that are like 18 are like literally trying to weld with like vice grips like behind the scenes. I'm like, guys, what the hell are you guys doing? I'm like, I'm not even part of it. I'm just walking away. Like, I guess blow the fucking shop up.
Yeah, Michelle Guevara, I gotta do some welding on the sills of my car and a shock tower with a flux core, 110 volt. But I have to get a set of body hammers and a brake so that I can bend the metal into the shape I need.
110 volt?
Yeah, 110 volt, yep.
That's low.
It's welding tissue paper metal on my car.
Oh.
It's very, very thin steel, Bingus.
Oh, gotcha.
You know, like you put your hand on a car and the metal moves?
Well, yeah, I was just saying, like, 110 is low. I didn't know what you were welding on.
Yeah, this metal's so thin, like you can press on it with your hand.
You might want to turn it down to depending on what it is, like from my experience.
There's a
How
settings
thin's-
guide on the side of the welder, so I'll start there and then kind of vary from there depending on
Yeah,
how
you
it
might
goes.
want. Do you have a machine or?
It's
I mean, of course, it's a machine, but
yeah, it's a Lincoln 90i.
well, you might want to turn it down to like 60. See how it does at 60, and if it fucking burns right through it, then push it down to like 40.
Well, it's such thin metal. I'm not going to be able to run a bead. It's going to have to be like stitch welded. It's that thin of metal.
Are you using a stick or you're using flux?
Yeah,
That's-
flux core.
I don't think I've ever. Yeah. I don't know.
It's not the ideal, type of welding equipment, but it'll do for what I need it for. The welder I bought was, I think, $300. But if I went up to the model that had a gas function, then it would have been considerably more.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think about like what kind of wire feed and all that. I mean,
Like
you also have to
0.035.
you have to think about the wire speed, and you also have to think about the voltage,
Right.
because the wire feed has to do with the voltage too. Like those both correspond. So,
Yeah, there's a guide on inside the
yeah,
the
exactly.
welder that says what thickness metal you run this speed on this knob and this setting on the other one. So there's a basic guide on where to start. But if I start burning through it, then I'll back it off a little bit. Basically, it's ballpark settings for thickness of metal. But
Yeah, it can be difficult to change those settings sometimes.
well, there's two knobs on the front. I mean, it's not hard to change the setting, but
Oh, well, my shit has like 20 different fucking settings, so it's like
yeah, I agree, Michelle. The flux core does suck willy, but if
'Cause mine
if it keeps my car from falling apart on the road, it's good enough for me.
because the one I have, I can use stick and flux core, and
Michelle, if I was welding all the time, I would have a much higher spec welder, higher in spec than the one I've got now, either with Lincoln or maybe a Miller. But I don't weld enough to invest that kind of coinage.
yeah, I get that. I use a Lincoln personally. I like the Lincolns a lot more than the Millers, in my opinion.
I've always welded with Lincolns, whether it be a stick or, was it MIG? It was always with a Lincoln. I welded.
Reminds me of welding 2C.
Penis.
Metal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Michelle,
there's so much stuff with welding. Depending on your electricity, also depends on like your electricity. If your electricity is fluctuating and shit,
yeah,
then
that'll play with shit. Just like any
it'll
electronic.
definitely it jumps it up and down.
Yeah, Michelle, welding on a 2CV, fuck, you're probably dealing with the same thickness metal that there is on my Civic. Fucking paper thin. That's funny, SCE. on me.
Hate me.
Hey, Brandon, do you have your window open?
No, my fucking headphones died.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
That
Oh, we can
explains
hear
things.
you.
But we can hear you.
I can hear
Just
you
have to-
too, but it's all through the phone speaker.
We'll work with what we got. Don't worry about it.
Do I need to mute?
No, we can hear you. There's no echo or anything like that.
No, you're fine. You got a little bit of background noise and whatnot, but that's to be expected
might be me.
considering it's coming off your phone. So you've been running quite a while, so I'm not surprised your headset died. About time to hang it up, isn't it? Hey, Michelle, what gauge metal did they make them 2CVs out of? I know it was pretty thin.
Yeah, I understand what he's saying. Better to keep feed low on very thin metal. But that shit's gonna be crackling. You're gonna have that crackle ass sound. You know, it's gonna sound like it's gonna be like.
Yeah, I know what you mean by the popping.
It's gonna be like.
You
and that's usually, yeah.
You could tell by how well somebody's welding by the sound of it. You
That usually isn't good. You don't want that popping sound.
No.
It needs to sound smooth.
Yep, nice easy buzz.
Especially with, because if you're using low amperage, if you're using, what was I told? Fuck, I'm like forgetting shit. If you're using low amperage, then you need to have higher. But then I'm like, I hope I'm not wrong. I don't want to say it. If you have higher, I don't want to say that. I don't want to sound wrong. I hope someone can correct me on that. Anyways.
I'm looking up.
And if it's rusted, you need to grind that shit off. Also.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't get a good electrical connection with fucking shit on it.
And even if it has like a couple like rust holes, you know, like little divots here and there, then that's okay. Because if it's that old of metal, like it's gonna have that, and there's nothing you can really do about it because you already have like rust building up. I don't know how to fix that.
Yeah, the metal in my car is anywhere from 18 gauge to 22 gauge. So it's fucking thin shit.
Uh-oh. Sammy's pissed off.
Yeah, Michelle, there's going to be a lot of cutting and re-welding up. I went and picked up
Are you gonna use like a
what?
What are you gonna use to? Sorry, we got like a bit of a.
No, I picked up an old stove from the 1960s to use for scrap metal. And it's maybe a little bit thicker, but not by much of what the car is. Like I can bend it with my hands. But I'm gonna go and grab me an actual brake, and then put flanges and creases where I need to.
From the sound of it, it sounds like you can like TIG that shit.
18 to 22 gauge. That's some thin shit.
Well, like not like, you know,
What would that be?
like
Tack weld?
Basically,
it's combining.
tack weld, grind it smooth. Basically,
Yeah, that's what I figured.
yeah. Because
Wait,
it's so
are you talking
thin,
about TIG or MIG?
Well, in my case, it's flux core, so it's MIG without the gas.
It's MIG, yeah. But like, it sounds like if you, I don't even know if you'd be able.
It's so
wait.
it's
Well,
so
I mean, you
thin,
can
can't run a bead.
TIG if you don't use like the brazing method, then you it's combining two metals together with tungsten. That's what TIG is. TIG is combining with tungsten, a tungsten tip.
That'd be a waste of money on that poor fucking car.
But like that shit's like that. I really don't expect anyone to have a tungsten. I mean a TIG machine at their own
Yeah,
own hands because that's expensive.
I'm literally welding on this car out front of my apartment.
Yeah, I don't expect you to have like a tungsten tip at your hands kind of shit.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Tack weld it.
The basic goal with this is quick, dirty, but also be welded strong. Because I gotta weld in some patches on the strut tower, and then weld up some new sill or rockers.
So basically, you'll tack weld, sand it smooth, and then I guess rattle can it.
Well, basically like a stitch weld.
Yeah.
Sit there and tack in one place, move up a bit, tack another, move up a
Yeah.
bit, tack a little bit, so that you don't put too much heat in one place.
Right.
Yeah. What Schuling gas do you use for digging Bingus?
He uses
Oh.
ass gas.
Father Saunders, Chair Saunders, fart gas.
My brain's going like brain fart mode right now, dude.
What?
I'm
What
not even
color?
gonna lie, but
What color is that car? White.
My car?
Yeah.
Cypress green metallic is the
Yeah, you
name.
should be able to.
Oh,
You should be able to go to.
that shit is.
You should be able to sand that smooth, put primer over it, and go to AutoZone and get that color matching Duplicolor.
It's
and a rattle can.
$18 a can.
Yeah, I know they went up.
It's
They
a
went up.
beautiful color when you got a good
No, TIG is
coat on it.
really expensive. The TIG gas is like $800 a bottle, like for the big cans.
Oh yeah.
And you better fucking turn it off too when you're done using it, because it will like drain. Yeah, it's argon. Yeah, it's argon. It's mostly argon, and it's like 80% argon, and like whatever the hell else that I totally just fucking.
I'm not exactly going for show grade welds here. I'm welding up the back end of my rusting out Honda Civic so that it lasts me until I leave for Hawaii.
Yeah, so he don't have to. Yeah, he don't have to go all out with it. Just patch panel it and stuff like that. And
Pretty
then
much
sand it.
make it strong, yeah.
Yeah, just sand it down, primer it a little bit, sand it again, and spray that Duplicolor over it. Should be good to go.
I don't want to sound like an idiot in front of Rusty, but like, yeah, it's. I didn't look this up. I try to answer it as fast as possible.
If you can't get it from AutoZone, I don't know.
I might
what
just go full Rust-Oleum.
Because I'm not looking this stuff up, Rusty.
Hey, Rust-Oleum makes a lot of metallics now, so.
No, like just plain black or whatever. Just Rust-Oleum that shit.
Oh,
you know, like some of those guys, they do the bed liner on their whole vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, Rhino line it.
Yeah,
Rhino
something like
bed line.
that.
Yeah. No, Michael or Mitchell. Yeah, it's the electrode, of course. Like, we're talking about the gas. Wait, I just didn't read the whole sentence. Added to the work, that's an appropriate filler and a straight fusion weld of the parent material.
I'm gonna.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
practice
Carbon. But it's mostly argon.
Say it again.
I'm gonna take a couple of the scraps and try and test weld.
I'm
that
wrong.
Welding on the car.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not wrong. I'm gonna look it up now because I feel like if I'm wrong, I'm like, ugh.
That's why I ain't no welder. I don't know anything about it, brother.
Well, I don't. I mean, I did as much welding as I could when I was in school, but it's been 20 years.
Yeah.
But with my car being in the state it's in, and the situation I'm in, I'm basically having to reteach myself some of the stuff or refresh myself on some of the stuff, because if I don't, the shock tower in the right rear is going to rust loose and I will be without a car.
Yep.
So,
Like, I know the flow rate and all that. It's just, I'm wondering how much argon consists of all that.
Yeah,
because it's a mix of different gases.
Yeah, you
And
definitely
it's
don't want.
mostly composed of argon, is what I think.
You definitely don't want the shock towers of a vehicle to
And
rust
and that
through.
shit
ain't
is
good.
highly combustible.
no, Outlaw, you can see through my shock tower.
Oh yeah, that ain't good.
So it's going to get braced up in one spot. A lot of the rot's going to get cut out, and then I'm going to weld plate in.
Yeah.
Get that all welded in good and tight.
Oh yeah, dude.
The fucking plate that I have to weld over where the shock tower is rusted through is thicker than most of the metal on the car.
Oh shit.
Like, fuck, how do I put it?
Yeah,
The thickness of the metal. You know them little master lock keys?
Yeah.
Okay, the metal is as thick as 3 master keys.
Oh fuck. The fuck?
So that shit's gonna be fucking stronger than the factory ever had it when I'm done.
Yeah.
I was taught for TIGging, if you guys know how to sharpen like the tip of, well, like, TIGging point, like you use a certain kind of grinder, and then you twist it in a certain way, put it back in your TIG gun.
I don't know about you, Bingus, but I don't think there's any TIG welders that run off of 110 volt and 20 amp circuits.
I got a big ass spool of welding wire sitting right here next to me. Big ass spool of it.
Yeah, I gotta go buy some.
I ain't even using it.
I think it's what, 0.035.
I don't know what
you mean.
is. There's like a whole giant spool of it though.
That's
I
big.
don't know what it would. The gauge would be on it though. It's like looks like aluminum. It's like aluminum welding
Well,
wire.
if it's aluminum, then we have like certain guns for it. And it looks like a fucking Tommy gun.
Yeah.
Literally, it looks like a Tommy gun. That's all I could say. That's how I looked at it first time I saw one of those like aluminum kind of MIG guns.
Yeah. Yeah, Michelle, hell yeah, man. Welding for 30 years. All right, SE, you take her easy, brother. I'm almost right behind you. I need to go to bed myself.
Yeah, I just sent you a few pictures, Outlaw. If you look at that last picture, you zoom in on the little bit of yellow in the middle. That's seen through the wheel well into the passenger compartment. So that's got to be plated up as well along there.
Where did you send it? Facebook?
Your Discord with the black background.
SC, you have a good night, bro.
Send it to the other one too, because I think that other one I can't get back on.
Well, the one that I sent it to shows you're online.
Yeah, that's the one that I'm not on. The one that I'm on currently, I'm showing offline.
Yeah, Rusty, I did.
I gotta change that actually.
You're a weird
No,
beeping
where it
sound.
is for obvious reasons.
Oh, that's Bryn.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I did challenge Eric, and I'm gonna whoop him this time because I found a new move.
Oh yeah, buddy. And I can tell you right now, that's water damage.
Yep.
Well, either way, Rusty, we're gonna play. He's gonna put in. Either way, whether we win or not, I'm gonna put in 25. He said he's gonna put in 50. If we play.
The Kia Sorento
That's
had a
not
leak.
quite accurate, Bengus. It's a bet, and if you lose, you've got to pay 25. And if you beat Rusty, he's gonna. If you beat Eric, he's gonna pay 50. It's a bet because you challenged him, and he said, "Bring it on."
Yeah, but I'll feel bad if I because this is going towards a cancer society.
Well, you're not going to win anyway, so you might as well.
Well, I'm pretty confident, to be honest, this time. So
Okay.
I know everyone started laughing. I was just kind of like, I don't know. I got a new move.
He's a fucking beast, man.
I know, but I have a new move.
I'm sure he's seen it. He probably saw it before you were born.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Kia Sorento
Fuck
rig.
out. You've just gone to the toilet, and I've been fucking working, not sleeping like some little brown dogs. And it's not freaking Brandon's sleep time.
Yes, Sam. What the fuck, man? No, but the Sorrento did that. The that rubber sealant that goes around the trunk lid when it closes, that was rotted, and it started leaking into the trunk when it would rain. Same thing with the sunroof. It had a rotted gasket around the weather stripping gasket was rotted, so that thing had water getting into it before we sold it. It got pretty bad.
Well, I figured out what caused it because I was up under that end of the car and just kind of taking a gaze and seeing what was, and I noticed that the floor pan in the trunk on the right hand side had a ripple in it.
Yeah.
So this has been
Ruffles have ripples.
an accident at some point. Yeah, this is a situation where you don't want the ripple.
Oh shit! Ooh, yeah. Good old crusty Rusty. Not you, Rusty, on the car. You got a steady line going around the bottom of that fender well. That ain't good.
All right, gentlemen. It's the end of the road today. Bring this fucker a little closer. So, there's 3 tenants of
That's a
MGTOW.
big home.
Yep. Really big. Huge. Fucking fat as hell, too. Anyway.
That's a huge.
Your beard's looking nice, bro.
Oh, thank you. Anyways.
I'm being serious.
Anyways, it is.
No, I'm being honest. Like, honestly, Brandon's beard's looking really nice.
I appreciate that.
I can't grow a beard like that.
Okay, you're gonna get it if you keep talking. It's time for the 3 tenants. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new kids. And what would Hemi say if he was here?
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
That's right. And those 3 tenants will keep you from fucking usury and indentured servitude. The last part of the advice keeps us from getting these poison cunts that fucking will not go away. So
they're worse than the herpetogonosyphilis.
Absolutely. And remember, help a brother out if you can, even if it's just to lend an ear. And sometimes maybe a little tough love, sometimes maybe some cash, whatever. Whatever the situation calls for. But you can do that if you've got a plan. As a man with a plan, like Riggs here, is going to fucking work towards something. And that's his purpose. Because if you don't have a purpose, you're going to find it in women. And the guys that put MGTOW together, they put MGTOW together to protect men from the gynocentric court system. And men going up against women, the women will always benefit. So normal men are the ones who benefit from MGTOW. It protects them from that shit. None of these other folks. That's why MGTOW is for normal men. So peace out, and I will see you on the road again tomorrow.
Sleep well, guys.
Look at this. Let's see. I pick up tomorrow at fucking 20:30, 8:30. God damn. I hope I can get
20:30, what the fuck?
8:30 at night.
That's gay.
That's why I had to come here and fucking hang out in their fucking overflow lot tonight so I can deliver tomorrow at 12:30 and hopefully not trigger my clock.
Right. What the fuck?
And then I'm supposed to deliver this motherfucker, the one I'm picking up tomorrow. I'm supposed to deliver it at 12:45 the following day. That means I got to do another night drive, but it won't be quite as long as today. It's only down to St. Louis.
Go and get yourself a hamster rub and tug.
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh.
Man, I haven't talked to Hamster forever.
I talked to him today.
Yeah,
So-
he was in the stream earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of somewhere else.
So I'm gonna drive tomorrow night, which is Friday. I'm gonna drive down to fucking Hamsterland and park the old truck down there and meet
So you'll
him
be
for
on.
our favorite fucking breakfast place. Fucking A.
So you won't be streaming till what, Friday evening?
No, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. It's probably gonna start about 8:30 or 9.
All right.
Maybe a little later. Just depends on when they get me loaded.
I'll keep an eye out for the notification.
Yeah, once I'm loaded, I'm gonna go.
Oh yeah, why would you hang around?
It's like 6 or 7 in the morning for me.
Yep. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow, but it's gonna be fucking late.
All right, get some sleep.
Bye bye.
Later.